Chapter 1. Just after breaking up, they died together again? Maple Night Hotel. In a double room, Jiang Chen woke up from a hangover with a splitting headache. He looked around at the unfamiliar surroundings, then stared at a dark red spot on the white bedsheet, and fell into deep thought. Speaking of yesterday. Didn't I just break up with Shinsini? What the hell is going on? Jiang Chen, I just want a stable future. A woman's best years are only a few years long. I can't afford to waste them. I don't want to live a life where I have to worry about every penny of a fancy meal at a high-end restaurant while saddled with a mortgage and car loan. Jiang Chen, I really don't dislike you, it's just that Brother Cohen was so nice to me. He gave me an Hermes bag the first time we met. On the crowded street, Shinsini asked Jiang Chen out yesterday and said this. He. If you dislike my poverty, just say it directly. There is really no need to do this. Jiang Chen, who had just gotten off work, agreed to break up on the spot. Shinsini was the famous campus beauty at Sihai University, the dream goddess of many boys. However, she was vain and disliked Jiang Chen in various roundabout ways. The two were together for less than a month. It's really a disagreement between the three views. We broke up just after graduation. Jiang Chen didn't feel like lingering, so he went out for a drink with some friends in the evening. When going back, I drank a little too much and unexpectedly met a beautiful woman who was also drunk on the road. The two chatted for a while, seemingly getting along quite well. Then, for some reason, and without knowing who took the initiative, they checked into a hotel room in a daze. Jiang Chen scratched his head after remembering it. What the hell? Speaking of which, did the two of them die together? For last night's beauty. He didn't have much of an impression of her, of course, he would still recognize her if they met, but he only knew that she had an amazing figure and was incredibly beautiful. And judging from the only remaining memories from last night, I expected her to be the type of girl who appears gentle on the outside but is very wild on the inside, like a little wildcat. But even so, the other party left without saying goodbye and ran away first? Never mind. It's just an unexpected encounter. Just treat it as a beautiful dream. As for the future, no matter what, it's time to work hard and make money. First, make a money-making plan. For example, within 3 years, don't fall in love, but earn a few small goals first? Such a happy decision. Jiang Chen shook his head in self-mockery. Thinking so, he packed up and got up. No way. It's time to go to work, and it's another energizing day for office workers. He comes from an ordinary family. My mother is a civil servant and a small leader in the unit. My father is a technician in the factory. They are not rich, but they are warm and harmonious. Because he is the only son in the family. His parents loved him dearly, and even though he was beaten a lot when he was young, playing men's singles, women's singles, and mixed doubles, almost 3 years ago, he bound to the legendary system. However, the system is in sleep mode. Only by signing in every day can it be officially activated. He had read various online novels, and when he knew what the system meant, his life was on the rise and he was on his way to the peak of his life in minutes. As the saying goes, with the system in hand, the world is mine. So Jiang Chen signed in honestly every day without missing a single day. But damn it. I've signed in for almost 3 years now, but this damn system still shows no signs of being activated. It's so fucking painful. 9 months later. Jiang Chen received his salary that day, and several of his grandchildren, who had lived in the same dormitory with him, came over after smelling the scent. What else? Just eat and drink for free. They are all good buddies. It was a rare opportunity that they all stayed in the world after graduation, and they often took turns treating each other, so he didn't mind and immediately found a nice place to go out for a meal. Oh my god. Is this Su Qingcheng? As expected of the #1 goddess of Sihai University, she is truly breathtakingly beautiful. It's just that I haven't heard from Goddess Su recently. Yeah, it's been a year. I think he resigned, or went abroad as a visiting scholar. These photos seem to have been taken a year ago. What a shame. I wonder who will end up with this goddess. Not long after eating, several grandsons in the same dormitory, Luei, Zhengchang, and Wu Hao exclaimed. Because they saw photos of Goddess Su attending a school event a year ago on their phones. The three of them gathered around and watched with great interest. Jiang Chen had heard of this Goddess Su before. It is said that she is a senior student at Sihai University with excellent character and academic performance. After studying abroad for a few years, she returned to China to teach and became a famous goddess teacher at Sihai University. But he really didn't know him. Although this goddess Su is very beautiful, but if you look closely, she is just that, ahem, she is even more beautiful? Damn. Jiang Chen couldn't help but take another look at Su Qingqing's photo. Before, he had only heard how beautiful the goddess Su was and how she captivated everyone. But wait until this time. After observing her carefully, every frown and smile, to be honest, he had never seen such a beautiful girl in his life. And the key is, does it look familiar? Then, for some inexplicable moment, I thought of the beautiful lady in Fenglinwen Hotel. Could it be that night? The one who died together with me was Goddess Su? Damn it! Jiang Chen was immediately frightened by this thought. Not really. Not to the point of. What did Lu Wei and the others say? Goddess Su had already resigned or gone abroad as a visiting scholar. I am a corporate slave. What the hell are you dreaming of? Bite. Host, you're dreaming. Signing in for 1000 days triggers the activation conditions. Chapter 2. If my son is such a scumbag, I will beat him to death. Ding. The system is officially activated. System? Activated? Hearing a series of mechanical prompts in his mind, Jiang Chen felt excited. Damn, it's been 1000 days since I signed in, and the dog system is finally officially activated. However, I haven't had time to check the system yet. Suddenly, with a bang, the door of the private room was suddenly pushed open. Jiang Chen, you're here. What's wrong with you? You didn't answer the phone or reply to messages. It took me a long time to look for you. At this time, squad leader Yuan Yan suddenly broke into the private room. His sweaty and breathless appearance scared everyone. Squad leader, what do you want to talk to Jiang Chen about? Lu Wei and others asked. Yuan Yan couldn't contact Jiang Chen just now, and it was through Lu Wei that she knew Jiang Chen was here. When Yuan Yan saw that it was not far away, she hurried over. Seeing this, Jiang Chen quickly took out his phone, only to find it was muted. Sorry, squad leader, my phone was muted just now. But squad leader, what do you want to talk to me about? Why are you so anxious? Of course it's a big deal. Yuan Yan wiped the sweat from her forehead and panted, Jiang Chen, hurry up and come with me. Teacher Su is about to give birth. Jiang Chen was stunned when he heard Yuan Yan's words. It's not the monitor, Teacher Su gave birth? Which Teacher Su? Is it that goddess senior Su Qingcheng? But, she's about to give birth, what does that have to do with me? Jiang Chen asked. Yes, it's Teacher Su Qingcheng. What relationship are you talking about? Because the child that Teacher Su is pregnant with is yours. Okay, Jiang Chen, stop being dazed and come with me. Yuan Yan pulled Jiang Chen and hurried out without saying anything. In the private room, the remaining 3 people, Lu Wei, Zhang Chang and Wu Hao, looked at each other in confusion. Looking at their expressions, they were about to break apart. This kid Jiang Chen. Without a word, and suddenly, the baby is about to be born? Is the child's mother or the goddess Su from Sihai University? I made a big shake. I'm not dreaming, am I? Su Qingcheng. She's the goddess of our Sihai University. Her figure, beauty, and temperament are far superior to those of the campus belle. Now she's being taken advantage of by a pig, and the pig who's taking advantage of her is Jiang Chen. When did the two of them get together? Xianzi, come and pinch me. Ouch. Holy shit. I told you to pinch me, why did you pinch so hard? But it hurts, so it proves I wasn't dreaming. It's not a dream, but it's obviously impossible. Jiang Chen is handsome and looks good with Goddess Su, but the key is, they don't even know each other. It's probably because Jiang Chen doesn't want to pay the bill and is bragging with the squad leader, playing tricks on us. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's totally bullshit. Who doesn't know how to brag? I even said the class beauty gave me imported candy. The girl I was secretly in love with suddenly made a wink at me last night and even flirted with me and asked me to come in for some sweet soup. I said I married Sister Tianxian. I said I married a celestial mother. On the side of the road, a middle-aged woman rushed towards an old Volkswagen while talking on the phone, her tone urgent and expression anxious. Xiao Chen, what did you say? Qingqing's water broke. Is she going to give birth right now? This is too sudden. I'm still working overtime at the company. Wait a moment then, I'll be there soon. The middle-aged woman is called Song Mei. She just received a call from her niece, Sun Xian, who is also an obstetrician at the maternal and child health hospital, saying that Su Qingqing's amniotic fluid broke and she was about to give birth. Su Qingqing was pregnant with triplets, so if she wanted to give birth, she would have to have a cesarean section. So Song Mei finished the things at hand and rushed to the hospital. She and Su Qingqing are good friends. The two met while practicing yoga. Although there was a big age difference between them, they hit it off immediately and soon became good sisters who could talk about anything. Regarding Su Qingqing's unexpected pregnancy. As her good sister, Song Mei felt heartbroken and cursed the man for his cruelty. At the same time, she felt a little helpless. Because, although the two were good friends and could talk about anything, Su Qingqing didn't talk about the unexpected pregnancy at all and hardly revealed any information at all. Triplets are not like an ordinary single birth. The 10 months of pregnancy are even more difficult and painful. Su Qingqing's parents were not around, and when she was 5 or 6 months pregnant, she could no longer handle it on her own. She told Song Mei and asked her to help her out. So Song Mei could only speculate. My good sister met the wrong person. She must have been harmed by some heartless and shameless scumbag. Oh, what a scumbag! He is ruthless once he puts on his pants, and he doesn't recognize anyone once he turns his face against you. He is a complete bastard. To put it bluntly, it's really like a dog without a mother. Auntie, don't be too anxious. The mother is in a stable condition in the hospital ward. The problem now is that she's due for a cesarean section, but she hasn't arrived yet. Ah? That scumbag hasn't arrived yet. Upon hearing this, Song Mei couldn't help but feel indignant. Does this person have any conscience at all? She went through 10 months of hardship carrying you without giving you any trouble. Now she's had a cesarean section and the baby's born, and you don't even come to take a look. Hey, thank goodness he's not my son. If my son was such a scumbag, I would beat him to death. Chapter 3 Oh my god, it's my mama's best friend. Sihai Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Su Qingqiang was lying on the hospital bed. She looked extremely haggard, but even so, it still couldn't hide her proud chest and extremely beautiful face. At this time, she stroked her belly gently. Sigh secretly. Just now, she had no choice but to contact that person through Yuan Yan, whom she knew, because she didn't know much about that person. She knew his name and appearance, but not his contact information. But that person. Will he come? She actually doesn't know either. After a while, obstetrician Sun Xian came to her again, lifted the bedsheet, and took a look at Su Qingqing's lower body. It's almost time, but why haven't the mother's family members come yet? These are triplets, and it's your first child. In your case, you'll definitely need a cesarean section. But a cesarean section is surgery after all, and surgery has risks. You're having triplets, so it's best to have family members present to cover the risks. Well, I understand. Su Qingqing nodded. If it really doesn't work, I'm willing to take the risk myself. Seeing Su Qingqing's miserable state, Sun Xian couldn't help but feel pity for her. She didn't know much about Su Qingqing. All I know is that she is my aunt's best friend. This time she must have met a scumbag and got pregnant unexpectedly. The beauties are pretty. No matter where she is, her face and figure are comparable to those of popular female stars. Especially her proud figure. If the children were born, even if they were triplets, they would definitely not starve. It's beautiful, but it's also about the brain. He's just too stubborn and a little slow-witted. Otherwise, she would not have met the scumbag, and even if she was pregnant with his child, she would not insist on giving birth to the child and causing herself endless suffering. Why? Could it be the legendary fierce and brainless creature? Since the family members haven't come yet, let's wait a little longer. If they still don't come, we'll see what happens. Sun Xian said after carefully checking Su Qingqing's condition again. Then he called again and told Song Mei about it. Auntie, when you come up, please buy some necessary supplies for the new mother, towels, breast pads, etc., as well as diapers, wet wipes, and bottles for the baby. No problem, I'll buy it right away. Song Mei was driving and had just arrived at the hospital because it wasn't far away. After hearing what Sun Xian said, she immediately went to the hospital supermarket to buy these necessary items. After all, I've been through this. It was more than 200 months ago that I gave birth to my own child. For these, it is quite clear. Let us talk about Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, I can't believe it either, but this is really the situation. Yuan Yen took Jiang Chen out of the restaurant and told him roughly what she knew. Jiang Chen heard this. I was stunned. Okay, so. It turns out that the pig that was trying to woo Goddess Su was actually me. No. I am such a beast. How can this be, hey? And in this way, I became a father so soon? Have children? But I'm still not that old. Subconsciously, I always feel that I'm still a child. Jiang Chen. My flight today is to the United States. It's almost time now. You can go to the hospital by yourself. The specific address is Sihai Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Okay, thank you, squad leader. Yuan Yen had something urgent to do. I was going to study abroad and had booked a flight for today. Seeing that time was running out, I explained the situation to Jiang Chen and went straight to the airport. Jiang Chen expressed his gratitude. I hailed a taxi and headed straight to the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Of course, I was very anxious and wanted to know what was going on at the hospital as soon as possible. But there is no use just being anxious. Because the distance was quite far and the road was heavily congested in the middle section, the taxi had to stop and go all the way. About an hour later, we arrived at the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Jiang Chen went straight to the 5th floor, to the ward that Yuan Yen had told him about on the phone. Unexpectedly, in the corridor outside, he found his own mother. Mom, what are you doing here? Jiang Chen exclaimed in surprise. Song Mei had just finished buying a bunch of essentials and was carrying them upstairs when she heard Jiang Chen's voice. She turned around and said, Hey! Forget it. I'm doing a favor for a friend of mine. Come, help me carry it. The elevator was crowded just now, so I had to climb the stairs. I was so tired. She handed the things in her hand to Jiang Chen to carry. But I took a breath. He immediately realized, that's not right. This is a maternal and child healthcare hospital. Why are you in a place like this? You're not. Then he looked a little surprised. Tell me the truth, you little brat. Did you get some girl pregnant? Okay, you're capable. In today's social climate, young men and women are straightforward and enjoy life. What can't they do? They're in the news every now and then. Song Mei was of course well aware of this. As he said this, he gave his son a slap on the chestnut and then kicked him on the butt. The movements are done in one go, without any drag. Nothing else. Years of practice make you skilled. Mom. Jiang Chen got hit in the women's singles match. He looked a little helpless, thinking, how old am I? Why are you still hitting me? The last time you hit me was 10 years ago. No, it seemed like half a month ago. Mom, this matter is not what you think. What? You still want to trick me? Coming to a place like this is definitely not a good thing. Fortunately, I'm busy today, otherwise I would give you a good beating. Song Mei glared at Jiang Chen, then entered the ward first. Jiang Chen followed behind. Just as he was about to go in, he took a look at the ward number and his face changed. It was actually the same ward number he told Yuan Yen. This is so meow. Two things collided? Jiang Chen couldn't help but feel a headache. After entering, he found that it was indeed Su Qingcheng. It was definitely her. Qingcheng, this is my son Jiang Chen. I just happened to meet him outside, so I asked him to come over and help. If you need anything, feel free to ask him for help. Song Mei didn't notice anything unusual about Jiang Chen, and introduced him to Su Qingcheng naturally. Su Qingcheng, who was lying on the hospital bed, glanced towards Jiang Chen upon hearing this. Her expression suddenly changed, and shock filled her beautiful eyes. And saw Su Qingcheng. After hearing his mother's words again, Jiang Chen finally understood what was going on. It turns out that my mama's best friend is Su Qingcheng? This. I'm so angry, damn. Chapter 4 Triplets are coming soon. Ding, the host's status has been detected. The host has met his true love and is about to give birth to his own child. Ding, the host faces the following choices. Choice 1, think your child is a burden, and you haven't had enough fun yet. How nice it would be to ride your horse and be free and unrestrained. Reward, newbie gift pack, 1 million yuan in cash. Choice 2, think your child is a treasure and you'll raise him or her even if it means selling everything you have. Reward, newbie gift pack, 100,000 yuan in cash. Two options? Option 1, think the child is a burden and want to be alone and carefree. Option 2, think of your child as a treasure and raise him herself to the fullest extent possible. Is there any choice here? So what if it's 1 million in cash? You have to choose the second one. If you choose the first one, what is the difference between you and a scumbag? Jiang Chen immediately made his own judgment. No matter what others think, this is what he thinks anyway. Although he is confused and feels that he is still young, but no matter what, he can't abandon his child. Son. This is my good friend Su Qingcheng, also from Sihai University. She's a few years older than you. She was a top student back then. After graduating from a prestigious foreign university, she returned to Sihai University to become a teacher. Speaking of which, she's actually your senior. Song Mei didn't notice the expressions of Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng and kept talking to herself. But you, senior sister, just met the wrong person. I'm pregnant now, and the baby is about to be born, but the father hasn't come yet and doesn't care about anything. He's such a scumbag. I'm telling you, you can't do this. Okay, I won't say any more. I'll tell you a few words. Go ahead and do your thing, but remember what Mom said. No matter what, you must be responsible for the girl. If all else fails, just marry her. Anyway, you can't be a scumbag, understand? Song Mei taught on the spot and educated her son with great patience. This kid, he's no longer under his mother's control. He came to this maternal and child healthcare hospital, and it was inevitable that he got an adult girl pregnant. As a mother, she took some time to digest it. Although she was angry, it was nothing. After all, the child had grown up, and now he had graduated from college. If Su Qingcheng hadn't been unable to leave her alone, she would really want to go over and see what the girl looked like. In case it's okay. Of course, I don't mind becoming a grandmother a few years early. Song Mei kept talking, but over there, Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng looked at each other and instantly recalled the night they met at the maple forest in about 10 months ago. There was shock in his eyes. It's you. There's no way, there's too much information. One was that I didn't expect that the beautiful girl I met was actually my mother's best friend. One was that she didn't expect that the boy she met was actually her best friend's son. Oh my god. A blush suddenly appeared on Su Qingcheng's pale face. She didn't dare to look at Jiang Chen anymore, even though they were senior and junior students from the same school. But this is too shameful. Mom, let me tell you something. In order to avoid getting beaten up, Jiang Chen tried to organize his words as tactfully as possible. What's the matter? Tell me. Well, actually, I'm the scumbag you were talking about. Puff. Song Mei was thirsty from climbing the stairs. She had just taken a sip of water, but when she heard Jiang Chen's words, she almost choked. She looked surprised and asked, "What did you say?" Well, I'm the scumbag you mentioned. Su Qingcheng is pregnant with my child. Jiang Chen repeated it with a stiff upper lip. Song Mei was stunned. What happened? The scumbag I had been scolding for so long turned out to be my own son. Not really. How could the son whom I raised with so much effort be such a scumbag? Turned to look at Su Qingcheng. Seeing Song Mei's questioning look, Su Qingcheng looked embarrassed, but finally nodded with difficulty. Sister Mei, he is right, the child in my belly is your son. These words shocked Song Mei to the extreme. It turns out to be true. My son is really the scumbag that I have scolded over and over again. Oh my god, how could I have given birth to this son? What a sin. But, wouldn't that mean I'd be a grandmother? Wouldn't I be holding my long-awaited grandson? What a joyous occasion. No, there is no but. This little bastard. He's so heartless. What did I teach him before? How could he be such a scumbag? Not to mention the harm he caused to his best friend. She was pregnant for 10 months and was pregnant with her third child, but he didn't even ask about it. Now it was time for a cesarean section, and he still waited and waited before coming. Has your conscience been eaten by dogs? When Song Mei thought of this, she immediately became furious and was about to kick Jiang Chen. Have the mother's family members arrived? At this time, Sun Qian came in and was surprised to see Jiang Chen. Xiaochen, why are you here? When she saw the expressions of Song Mei and Jiang Chen, she couldn't help but be incredulous. No way, Xiaochen, you are the mother's family member? Jiang Chen, who had escaped the disaster, only found out at this time that his cousin from his aunt's family was now working at the Sihai Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Hearing his cousin's question, he nodded awkwardly with a wry smile. Yes, it's me. Ah? Sun Qian was shocked. It turns out that the scumbag is my aunt's son, and my aunt's best friend is pregnant with Xiao Chen's child. This is way off base. Song Mei couldn't bear it anymore and grabbed Jiang Chen's ear. You did a good thing, and now you still have the nerve to laugh? I'll make you laugh. Then she twisted it. Jiang Chen was caught off guard. Mom, can't you be a little gentler? You still want me to be gentler? Okay. Song Mei was angry and exerted force with her hands. Jiang Chen. My biological mother, she is indeed my biological mother. Alright, Auntie, let's talk about it later. The woman will need a C-section soon. Sun Qian tried to persuade Song Mei. Shocked, she covered her mouth and smiled, saying to Jiang Chen, I can't believe you're a father right after graduation, Xiao Chen. That is pretty impressive. Your partner is pregnant with triplets, a rare occurrence. Her water has broken, so she needs a cesarean section. As he spoke, he couldn't help but look at Jiang Chen again. I thought to myself that my cousin is handsome, a little outrageous, but a bit of a scumbag. His girlfriend is about to have a baby, but he doesn't even want to acknowledge his own child. What? Triplets. Over there, Jiang Chen's head buzzed again when he heard his cousin's words. Speaking of which, that night, he hadn't just hit the target with one shot, but he had hit it 3 times. Ah, this. Bite. Fuck. There are 2 choices, which one did you choose? Give me a word, why is there no sound after waiting for so long? Jiang Chen? Damn, is the dog system getting impatient? I choose 2. Ding, received. Ding, the host has made their choice. Congratulations on receiving the reward, a newbie gift pack, 100,000 yuan in cash. The reward is legitimate, so feel free to use it. Ding, newbie gift pack, max level farming technique, 50,000 yuan cash. In addition to 100,000 yuan in cash, there was another reward of 50,000 yuan, which is not bad. Chapter 5, You Little Bastard, Don't Run. After Jiang Chen arrived, the operation was about to begin. Song Mei and Jiang Chen escorted Su Qingcheng all the way and sent her to the operating room. As the door of the operating room closed, Song Mei and her son stared at each other. Mom! Mom, please listen to my excuses. No, please listen to my explanation. Jiang Chen saw that the situation was not good and hurriedly said something nice. But Song Mei refused to give in. She grabbed Jiang Chen's arm and dragged him outside to the corridor. Come on, talk. I want to hear your excuses, you little bastard. Because she was a little angry, Song Mei used quite a bit of force. Jiang Chen. Is this my biological mother? I'm afraid she didn't give it to me as a gift after I topped up my phone bill. Why? Although he felt helpless afterwards, Jiang Chen still told his mother everything he knew. Of course he said what he should say and didn't say what he shouldn't say. I don't know if the meaning was expressed accurately, but Dudu talked for a long time. Song Mei frowned. I was secretly shocked when I heard it. I thought to myself, young people these days are so careless in some aspects. They don't even know each other, and they have sex with each other after just a chance encounter? After having sex, they don't even know who the other person is? This stinky boy. We were so conservative back then. For example, when I first met that brat's father. Bah, that brat's dad isn't a good guy either. We just met on a blind date, had a few drinks, and he wanted to hold my hand and even kept pulling me into the woods. So, you didn't know it was Su Qingqing that night? Yes, Mom, I swear to God. If I knew it was your best friend, I would never dare to do that. But you still dared. Jiang Chen was speechless. Seeing the murderous look in his mother's eyes, he knew he was going to be severely beaten. Come on, run. This is my mother. So he turned and ran. Song Mei followed suit, helping her bestie scold the scumbag she'd been dealing with for half a year. Turns out the scumbag turned out to be her own son. Isn't that infuriating? Doesn't this son of a bitch deserve to be punished? Don't run, you little bastard. I'm going to beat you to death. She snatched a broom from the sweeping lady and swung it at her angrily. The cleaning lady was confused. Although Song Mei was angry, she didn't really hit him. After all, he was her son. If she really broke his leg, it would be fine. She was just pretending. Sorry. Song Mei quickly returned the broom. It's okay, it's okay. The cleaning lady had obviously seen the world, and calmly took the mop and said, "This son-in-law is a bad boy, so he should be beaten. Otherwise, he thinks his family is easy to bully, and his daughter will suffer over there too." "No, that's my son." "It's your son?" The cleaning lady was surprised. "It's your son, why did you hit him?" 2 or 3 hours later. Suddenly, the door of the operating room opened. A delivery room nurse came out pushing a baby carriage and shouted, "Su Qingqing's family, your baby has been born." "Mom, it's born. It's already born." Jiang Chen hurriedly reminded his mother, but she was even quicker than him, dragging out her voice from a distance. "Hey! I'm coming. I'm Su Qingqing's family member." Song Mei immediately took 2 steps at a time and came to the door of the operating room. "Okay, you have triplets, 2 girls and 1 boy, both mother and children are safe." The nurse glanced at the anxious Song Mei and continued to introduce. Outside the operating room, there were 2 rows of chairs where many anxiously waiting family members of the pregnant women were sitting. When they heard what the nurse said, they immediately became excited and gathered around to watch curiously. "Ah! They're triplets. 2 girls and a boy. Wow, this is great. 1 boy and 2 girls, everything is complete. Twins are rare already, but these are triplets, a boy and a girl. TSK TSK. This daughter-in-law is so enviable." When Song Mei saw the 3 little babies, her eyes lit up and she was overjoyed. Under everyone's envious gazes, she carefully picked up a baby in her arms. As angry as she was with Jiang Chen just now, she was now as happy with the baby. His eyes were full of love. "It feels like a dream, I can hardly believe it. I, Song Mei, am 48 years old this year, and I'm already a grandmother? I have 3 grandchildren at once? Moreover, the person who gave birth to her 3 grandchildren was actually her best friend. Speaking of which, even TV dramas wouldn't dare to portray it like this, right? Why? My dear son, you really make your mother proud." Chapter 6, Loving Mother and Filial Son. He. Song Mei was extremely excited. The same is true for Jiang Chen. Just a glance at the 3 little babies made me a little surprised. Why are their skins so wrinkled and red? They are obviously different from the fair and cute babies I imagined. "Mom, is the child okay? Why, is he like a little monkey?" Jiang Chen asked. "What do you know? It's like this when you're just born. It will be fine in a few days. Besides, when you were just born, you were born prematurely, so you were no bigger than this little monkey. You looked more like a little mouse." For the sake of the 3 little babies, Song Mei softened her attitude and was no longer as angry with Jiang Chen. Mom, I want to hug you too." Jiang Chen saw Song Mei holding the 3 babies like precious eggs, and he felt a little envious and wanted to hold them too. But the child was so small and fragile that I didn't know how to start. "Wait a minute, I'll teach you. One hand supports the back of the neck, the other hand supports the buttocks, right, just like that, hold it in your arms at an angle." After all, he was her son. Song Mei rolled her eyes and taught Jiang Chen step by step how to hold the child. Jiang Chen quickly got the hang of it. He held a little baby in his arms, looked at the little face in his arms, and the dark eyes that were barely half open. He still couldn't believe it in his heart. Is this his child? I'm a dad now? I couldn't let go of them for a moment, and then I hugged all 3 babies. And gave it a gentle kiss on the top of the head. Song Mei saw this and was very dissatisfied. Hey, you little bastard, you have bacteria in your mouth. What if you kiss my grandchildren and ruin them? I know, I kissed the hair. And it's true that they are your grandchildren, but they are also my daughter and son. Bite. The host kisses all 3 of his children. Congratulations and reward, a random draw. Is there a reward for kissing a child? Good. System, draw the lottery. Jiang Chen immediately said in his mind. Bite. Lottery success. Congratulations to the host for winning 30,000 yuan and a complete collection of parenting skills. 30,000 yuan was transferred to the bank card number. The complete encyclopedia of parenting skills poured into his mind like a massive torrent of knowledge. After being quickly absorbed, it spread to every part of his body and became Jiang Chen's memory and instinct. It is not an exaggeration to describe Jiang Chen as a top parenting expert now. Xing Cheng. How are you? Not long after, the door of the operating room opened again, and Su Qingcheng was pushed out. Song Mei hurriedly went to greet her with concern. It's okay, I'm fine. Su Qingcheng lay on the bed, her face pale, with a thin layer of sweat on her forehead. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Song Mei repeated it twice, then secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Although she was very happy to see her 3 grandchildren, she was always thinking about her best friend in her heart. Teacher Su, you've worked hard. Jiang Chen also came over and asked with concern. Su Qingcheng didn't know what was going on. She felt inexplicably nervous the moment she saw Jiang Chen. She wanted to say it wasn't hard, but when the words came out of her mouth, she said, forget it. Let's talk about it when we get back. Song Mei winked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen understood immediately. Afterwards, Jiang Chen pushed Su Qingcheng's bed, and Song Mei pushed the stroller carrying the 3 babies, and they returned to the ward together. Son. Now, in front of Qingcheng, tell me your stance. What are you going to do next? Qingcheng was pregnant for 10 months. Due to her health and the fact that they were triplets, she was reluctant to abort the baby. However, this also caused a falling out with her family. Her parents weren't around during her pregnancy. She suffered a lot because of you, kid. People should have a conscience. I'm telling you, son. Qingcheng is my best friend. If you dare to be so ruthless, I won't let you go. In the ward, Song Mei questioned Jiang Chen seriously. There were threats and intimidation in the words. In the past few months, Song Mei witnessed Su Qingcheng's difficult situation with her own eyes. She was alone in a rented house, crying out to heaven and earth but getting no help. She cooked and went for checkups alone with a big belly. She accidentally tripped in the middle of the night and couldn't get up from the ground for a long time. She felt the same way and tried her best to help her good sister. But at the same time, I was extremely angry, thinking, who is this heartless, unfaithful, and scumbag? I just never expected. The unfaithful man and the scumbag turned out to be the good son that I raised. But she can't do that either. She can't be a scumbag no matter what. This is a matter of principle. This time, she is determined to help her best friend get justice. Of course I'm responsible. I really didn't know before, I didn't do it on purpose. Facing his mother's accusation, Jiang Chen scratched his head and expressed his thoughts. Now I know. The child is already born. What else can I do? Then just raise it, after all, it's your own child. Anyway, there's nothing wrong with me, but... Jiang Chen glanced at Su Qingcheng and didn't continue. But what? Tell me. Song Mei was a little anxious, thinking to herself, this brat, why does he stop talking halfway? It really makes me anxious to death. However, at this time, Su Qingcheng suddenly shouted and interrupted her question. Sister Mei, please help me push the stroller closer. I want to see the baby. Oh, okay. Song Mei responded, stood up and pushed the stroller closer to the head of Su Qingcheng's bed. As the anesthesia wore off, Su Qingcheng gradually felt the pain from her wounds, but she still stood up and looked at the 3 babies, her eyes full of doting. Jiang Chen was watching from the side, stunned. The best is the best. Although she looks a little haggard and pale, her beauty is still breathtaking. Get out here, you little brat. Jiang Chen was watching intently when Song Mei suddenly came up to him, said something in a low voice, and then pulled his arm out. Jiang Chen. I mean, my mom is not in menopause, why is she so irritable? You little bastard. Why, from what you said, my best friend is so beautiful and intelligent, and she's a university professor. Is she not worthy of you or what? I asked you to be responsible for my best friend, and I think you are being wronged? Song Mei pulled Jiang Chen outside and questioned him. Mom, please be gentle. Jiang Chen's forehead was covered with sweat. I didn't say she wasn't worthy of me, and I didn't say I wasn't responsible for her. Then what are you doing? I can't argue with that. I mean, I don't know what Su Qingcheng means yet. This is a matter between 2 people. I can't just be so impulsive. Ah. That's right. Song Mei nodded and then let go of her hand. It's not a good idea to convince your son, but Qingcheng doesn't agree. But she really thought that having her best friend as her daughter-in-law was a great idea. After a 2-second pause, he suddenly took out a bank card and said to Jiang Chen, here's 30,000 yuan. Go pay the bill and complete the procedures for Qingcheng's hospitalization. 30,000? Mom, didn't you say you had no money? Don't worry, I'm not being greedy. This is all the subsidies and bonuses I have this year, and this is all I have left. Oh. But Mom, no need, I have money. Jiang Chen declined. Not to mention the newbie gift pack or anything like that, he had already received 30,000 yuan just by kissing his child. He really has no shortage of money now. How could I not know you? Where did you get the money after you just graduated? Just take it if I tell you to. Byte. Detect current status, host trigger options. Option 1, Mom has a hard time, so I absolutely refuse to take her money. Option 2, a loving mother and a filial son, accepting the mother's money. Jiang Chen? Is this still a choice? Since the dog system has joined in the fun, what else is there to think about? Of course, it's option 2. What are you doing? Hurry up and take it. Okay then, thanks, Mom. Jiang Chen chuckled, took the bank card, and relaxed his arm. A loving mother and a filial son, okay. Chapter 7, the girl 3 years older than the man. Faced with his mother's kindness, Jiang Chen was disrespectful and had to accept his mother's money. A loving mother and a filial son are not just talk. But I think about how hard my mother works to earn money. The worst that can happen is that I can just pay it back double. Byte. Host has made his choice. Congratulations on receiving the reward, a top-of-the-line BMW X7. The car has all the necessary license plates and is parked on the first floor of the underground parking lot at the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Please feel free to use it. A BMW X7 as a reward? The system is much more generous this time. You should know that the bare car price of a top-of-the-line version of the BMW X7 is close to 2 million. Buzz. At this time, the cell phone rang. It was the beautiful squad leader Yuan Yan. Hey, Jiang Chen. I didn't lie to you, did I? Yuan Yan came up and said with a smile on the phone, congratulations. Thank you, squad leader. But, aren't you in Shanghai? How do you know about Teacher Su? Jiang Chen asked. Hey, didn't I tell you? Teacher Su doesn't know your contact information. I'm the class monitor. We've participated in activities together before, and we both saved each other's phone numbers. Teacher Su must have had no choice but to contact you through me. Okay. Jiang Chen, honestly, you're pretty awesome. You actually let Teacher Su give birth to your children. By the way, how many children did Teacher Su give birth to for you? 3 little babies, 2 girls and 1 boy. It's triplets. Holy shit. Yuan Yan was shocked and couldn't help cursing. After a pause, she continued, Jiang Chen, you've made it big. You've even made Teacher Su. Well, you're awesome. Not bad, hee hee. Jiang Chen said modestly. Xincheng, I'm not bragging, but although my son is sometimes unreliable and mischievous, he's actually a pretty good person. He's handsome, well-mannered, and strong in all aspects. Don't think I'm always disgusted with my son. In fact, I have been very proud of my son since he was a child and I have worried about him a lot, but to be honest, he is really handsome, which is also a testament to his success. If you don't have any other ideas, I can really try it with my son. In the ward, because there were no outsiders around, Song Mei began to earnestly persuade her bestie. What else could she do? Her eldest son had caused so much trouble, and as a mother, she had to clean up the mess for him. But Sister Mei, how can I try? Your son and I are just an accident. We are not familiar with each other at all. Besides, I'm much older than him, so it doesn't seem right no matter how I look at it. Facing Song Mei's persuasion, Su Qingqing's first reaction was to disagree and expressed her concerns. Sister Mei, actually, I was willing to give birth to the child. I am very grateful that your son can come. I'll take care of the 3 children from now on. Your son is still young, he should have his own life. What are you talking about? Song Mei followed up, my son is still young? He's already 22 years old and graduated from college. I'm telling you, if he dares to ignore you and your son in the future, I, as a mother, will be the first to disapprove. After all, it's his child. He's so cruel and heartless. I'm going to break his legs. As for you being much older than him, how much? He's 22 and you're 28, so you're only 6 years older. As the saying goes, a woman 3 years older than a man will bring him gold bricks, a woman 30 years older than a man will bring him gold bricks, a woman 30 years older than a man will bring him the kingdom, a woman 300 years older than a man will bring him elixirs, and a woman 3,000 years older than a man will become an immortal. You're 6 years older, but that's only 2 gold bricks, not much. But Sister May. Su Qingchang was still hesitating. No buts. Song Mei continued directly, Qingcheng, I've been through this before, so it's right to listen to me. Being a single mother isn't easy. Besides, you don't want your child to be born without a father, do you? This stunned Su Qingcheng, and she pursed her lips and said nothing for a while. Qingcheng, I also understand your concerns. You and my son don't even know each other, and we had no relationship before, but what does that matter? Take me and Jiang Chen's father for example. We met on a blind date, and aren't we living happily now? This feeling needs to be cultivated. Cultivated a few times, and you never know when the feeling will come back. Take your time, there's no rush. Seeing this, Song Mei struck while the iron was hot and specifically cited the example of what happened between her and Jiang Chen's father in the past. Well, actually, she met Jiang Chen's father through a blind date, and she didn't have any feelings for him at first. Jiang Chen's father was a big pig's hoof. He wanted to hold her hand not long after they met. She was quite resistant at first, but then she followed him to the woods, and then, the two of them inexplicably fell in love, got married soon, and gave birth to Jiang Chen. So, the matter of love. What to cultivate? Sometimes when monkey poop arrives, it really hits the spot. But Sister May. Su Qingcheng still wanted to struggle. All the concerns she mentioned before were resolved by Song Mei. Now she had no better excuse, so she had to say with embarrassment, if in the future, I get along with your son, what if? How should we address each other? We are good friends and have always called each other sisters, but he is your son. If we really talk about it, he should call me auntie, right? Seeing this, Song Mei laughed. Well, I finally convinced him. It's not in vain for me as a mother. I just spoke so earnestly and worried about my son's affairs. Isn't it hard to say what this title is? It's all a small matter. At worst, we can just go our separate ways. Qingcheng, you still call me Sister May, the brat calls me mom, and he calls you wife. Isn't that enough? Su Qingcheng tried to persuade Song Mei for a while, and then she was speechless. At this time, Jiang Chen's cousin Sun Qian came to the ward. She had finished her busy work in the delivery room and took some time to come and see him. Auntie, how is the new mother? Is she in good spirits? Sun Qian asked Song Mei. She was not familiar with Su Qingcheng, and regardless of age, she didn't know what to call her. From Song Mei's side, she should call her aunt, but from Jiang Chen's side, she should call her sister-in-law. That's outrageous. So he had to ask questions through Song Mei frequently. I'm fine and in high spirits. Song Mimi said happily. She had 3 grandchildren and just gained a daughter-in-law. It would be strange if she wasn't happy. That'll do. Song Mei smiled and nodded, came to Su Qingcheng, checked her, and explained some precautions. After a cesarean section, you must fast for the first 6 hours and cannot eat anything. After 6 hours, the gas is passed and you can drink some water and eat some liquid food. Okay, thank you, doctor. Su Qingcheng said. It's okay. We're a family from now on. What's there to thank me for? Sun Qian said meaningfully. When Su Qingcheng heard this, a blush crossed her pretty face. After saying a few words to Su Qingcheng, Sun Qian came to the stroller. Looking at the 3 little babies, I couldn't help but laugh. Wow, so cute. Do you know who I am? I'm your aunt. Don't mention it, each of them really looks like your father. After teasing for a while, he suddenly remembered and turned to Su Qingcheng and said, by the way, is the milk supply open? Starting breastfeeding? Su Qingcheng was embarrassed. Not yet. Song Mei replied. She was an experienced person and had just been talking to Su Qingcheng so much that she had forgotten about this matter. No? Then you have to start breastfeeding. Sun Qian said, colostrum contains many nutrients that are beneficial to newborns, especially lactoferrin and immunoglobulins. The sooner you start breastfeeding, the better it will be for your baby. Because the babies are triplets, their weight is lower than normal and they need nutrition right now. As she spoke, Sun Qian picked up a baby and came to Su Qingcheng. What? I don't have milk. Su Qingcheng looked embarrassed and didn't realize her role as a mother for a moment. It's okay. There was nothing at the beginning. Let the child suck it and it will be there. Sun Qian smiled as if she was used to it. Okay, okay. Su Qingcheng hesitated for a moment, and seeing that there was no one else in the room, especially Jiang Chen was not in the ward, she unbuttoned her shirt. When Sun Qian saw it, she was a little shocked. Song Mei's eyes also widened. Having been good friends for many years, this is the first time I've seen her true face. That is fine. Now my 3 grandchildren will have a real treat. Chapter 8: The Young Couple's Little Trouble. Su Qingcheng held a baby in her arms. I fed for a long time with a hot face, tried from both sides, but still no milk came out. Then the 3 babies started crying, probably because they were hungry. Seeing this, Su Qingcheng couldn't help but look a little ashamed. I am so magnificent, I can't. It's normal to not have milk at first. Most babies don't produce milk until 24 hours later. Sun Qian comforted, it's okay, let the baby continue to suck. If he sucks more, he will produce. Yes, when the little brat was first born, I didn't start breastfeeding until the 3rd day. Song Mei explained her experience back then and turned to look at the 2 crying babies. Are you hungry, little ones? Grandma will feed you some formula now, okay? So I took out the bottle and milk powder and prepared to make the milk powder. Mom, let me make the milk powder. At this time, Jiang Chen came back and saw Song Mei preparing to make milk powder. Seeing this, Su Qingcheng hurriedly tried to cover her chest. But at this moment, the baby in his arms was smacking his lips vigorously, so it was impossible to cover it completely. So Jiang Chen glanced over and happened to see it, and was immediately distracted. The sun outside is too strong, no, too scorching. My eyes are dizzy from the sun. Su Qingcheng. Can you make milk powder? Song Mei asked in surprise, not noticing Jiang Chen's expression. Who doesn't know how to do this? It's just making some milk powder, Mom, let me do it. Jiang Chen took the bottle and milk powder and started to make the milk powder. The parenting skills rewarded by the system are not exaggerated. Jiang Chen's movements are very skillful and his hands are very fast. He first sterilizes each bottle, then fills each bottle with warm water, and then adds milk powder. Soon, the task of preparing milk powder for the 3 babies was completed. Song Mei was stunned watching from the side. Not bad, I didn't expect you to be so good at it. Of course I'm telling you. Your son is very talented, you know that. Cut. You little rascal, you're not humble at all. Song Mei scolded with a smile, and then she and Jiang Chen fed the babies with milk powder. Soon, the babies were full. The little baby who was originally sucking his lips in Su Qingcheng's arms. At first he was reluctant to let go of his mouth. Su Qingcheng frowned because it took so long to pull the milk, and she kept humming. But as soon as the nipple of the bottle was put into her mouth, she stopped humming immediately and started drinking. A very satisfying feeling. Wow, I didn't expect Xiaochen not only knows how to make milk powder, but also knows how to burp a baby. He really has the potential to be a dad. Sun Qian saw it and couldn't help but praise him. Not bad, not bad. Song Mei was very pleased that her son was doing well, and it was not in vain that she raised him up. Su Qingcheng also saw it and was surprised. Her impression of Jiang Chen also changed a lot. This guy was not so unreliable. But change? Bah! Su Qingcheng followed and recalled the look Jiang Chen had given her just now. This guy is also a big pig's hoof. It's okay. I knew a little bit about it before. Jiang Chen said. You only knew a little bit? Sun Qian didn't believe it. Yeah, of course, just a little bit. Jiang Chen looked calm. He had mastered all the parenting skills, so he knew a lot about how to take care of children. Bite. The host prepares milk powder for the child. Congratulations to the host for winning the reward. Chapter 9, My Biological Mother, She is Really My Biological Mother. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning the reward, God-level massage skills, 1 free chance to draw a lottery. God-level massage skills? A free lottery entry? Hearing the system prompt, Jiang Chen was too lazy to complain. He thought to himself that he was not even familiar with Goddess Su, and he had just volunteered to help her. What a big deal. How will Goddess Su view me in the future? I thought so in my heart. Jiang Chen still resolutely accepted the reward. After all, the God-level massage skills seemed to be pretty good. In less than a second, Jiang Chen had mastered God-level massage skills. He was proficient in all kinds of massage techniques, and often achieved unexpected results. System, draw a lottery. Ding, lucky draw successful. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning 30,000 yuan. Just 30,000 yuan? Jiang Chen thought he would get something, but this is what he got. Damn system. Su Qingqing over there was still shy. She turned around only after the fever on her face subsided. But when he saw Jiang Chen again, I still feel a little panicked for some reason. How should I put it? After all, I was seen naked. No, more than that, the shame I felt was definitely much stronger than the night when we both died. Sun Qian covered her mouth and smiled secretly, then quickly returned to normal. After talking to Song Mei for a few words and giving Su Qingqing some instructions, he left. After Su Qingqing, she also felt tired to a certain extent and gradually fell asleep. Son, I'm going to cook for Qingqing. You stay here and take good care of Qingqing and the baby. Seeing that it was time for dinner, Song Mei said to Jiang Chen. She had already inquired and found a place near the hospital that made confinement meals. When you buy food outside, whether it is nutritious or not is another matter, but the hygiene problem is definitely terrible. I understand, Mom. Jiang Chen replied. Song Mei was about to go out when she suddenly glanced at her son and suddenly pulled him outside again. Jiang Chen was helpless. Mom, can't you just talk it out nicely? I've been telling you this, but you don't learn your lesson. Song Mei glanced at the sleeping Su Qingqing in the room before explaining to Jiang Chen, I just had a talk with Qingqing, and in the end, she agreed to give it a try. For a while? It means to be with someone. Oh. What's wrong? Are you dissatisfied or something? Song Mei looked at Jiang Chen's nonchalant look and became a little angry. You little bastard. You've taken advantage of me. You've looked at me from head to toe. I've even given birth to 3 children for you. What else do you want? Can you have a little conscience? Don't worry, I have a conscience and will take responsibility. Jiang Chen patted his chest and agreed. I'm glad you know. Song Mei glanced at her son unhappily. You little bastard, I'm going to tell you the truth in advance. Qingqing is my best friend, we're like sisters. She's given me 3 grandchildren now. If you dare to be fickle, treat Qingqing badly, or even betray her, I won't forgive you. Do you understand? I understand, Mom. Stop nagging me. I promise I'll treat her well. So you think I'm being long-winded? What else? You. Song Mei was so angry that she laughed. She reached out to twist Jiang Chen's ear, but Jiang Chen turned sideways and stood on tiptoe to avoid it. If I can't reach your ears, can't I kick your ass? Song Mei then kicked her son on the butt. Unexpectedly, he kicked nothing as well. Song Mei laughed and scolded. Alright, brat, I'll settle the score with you later. After glaring at Jiang Chen, Song Mei hurriedly left. It was already dinner time and many people were cooking. If she went later, she might have to wait in line. Jiang Chen returned to the ward. Seeing that Su Qingqing was still sleeping soundly, he couldn't help but look at her twice more. Even now, he still feels like he's dreaming. He just graduated and broke up, and then the goddess Su, the beautiful teacher who was the focus of everyone's attention at Sihai University, gave birth to 3 children for him? It feels so unreal. Suddenly, at this moment, there was a faint strange smell in the ward. Jiang Chen immediately came to his senses and looked at the 3 babies. Needless to say, at least one of them must have pooped. Then checked the diapers. Sure enough, among the 3 babies, 2 had poop and 1 had urine. Because of the physical discomfort, the 3 little guys began to twist their bodies and whimper. Don't worry, Daddy will change your diapers right away. Jiang Chen comforted the 3 little ones softly and changed their diapers skillfully. Ah! Why, the baby's forehead is throbbing. Su Qingqing, who was originally asleep, saw Jiang Chen changing the baby's diaper at this time, and suddenly found that the baby's forehead was twitching, and not just one, but all 3. She couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, and then couldn't help feeling a little worried. Could it be that 3 little babies? Is this a developmental problem? In fact, she had already woken up when Jiang Chen entered the ward. The physical pain, the unfamiliar environment, and the natural alertness of being a mother meant that even though she was very tired, she did not sleep for long. But when I woke up, I felt really embarrassed. Jiang Chen and I were in the ward, not knowing what to say. So just now, I simply continued to sleep until I unexpectedly discovered 3 little babies jumping on my head. It's okay, this is normal. This place on the baby is called the fontanelle. After birth, because the skull is not completely closed, the fontanelle will jump and move. The anterior fontanelle closes around 12 to 18 months. The posterior fontanelle closes relatively quickly, and it will be completely closed in about 3 months. Jiang Chen kept on explaining to Su Qingcheng. Oh, so that's it. Su Qingcheng nodded and immediately breathed a sigh of relief. You seem to be quite good at taking care of children. It's okay. I've read some related parenting knowledge online before, so I know a little bit. The two chatted casually. An hour later, Su Qingcheng passed gas, and Song Mei just happened to come back with the confinement meal she had prepared, including crushing carp soup, brown sugar water, and millet porridge. Qingcheng, are you hungry? Come, it's time to eat. Song Mei spoke with concern as she excitedly brought the food box to Qingcheng. I don't know if it suits your taste or what you like to eat, but this is what postpartum meals are like. They're relatively light and focus on nutritional balance. That's it, thank you, Sister Mei. Su Qingcheng said softly. Since the gas had been discharged, she could eat something now. Why are you thanking me? This is what I deserve. Song Mei placed a small dining table on the bed, opened the lunchboxes she had brought, and pushed them towards Su Qingcheng. Eat, Qingcheng, while it's hot. Because it was time for dinner, Jiang Chen's stomach was rumbling with hunger. Seeing this scene, I couldn't help but feel something was wrong. Mom, did you forget to bring me food? I haven't eaten yet. Ah? You haven't eaten yet. You see, I was so focused on Qingcheng that I forgot about you. Song Mei slapped her head. I prepared all this food for Qingcheng, why don't you go downstairs and eat? Yes, she is really my biological mother. He even forgot that his own son hadn't eaten. Jiang Chen shook his head and had to go downstairs to eat. The maternal and child healthcare hospital had a restaurant, specifically located on the basement floor of the inpatient building. He saw the sign when he arrived. Unexpectedly, when I arrived at the restaurant, I had no time to get my meal. Suddenly, a surprised voice came from behind. Jiang Chen? It's really you. Chapter 10 Awkward, Unexpected Encounter with First Love. Jiang Chen felt the voice was familiar and turned around to see that it was indeed someone he knew. It turned out to be Wang Bingbing, his junior high school classmate. Speaking of which, Wang Bingbing was the class beauty back then and also his first love. The two hadn't seen each other for 7 or 8 years since graduating from junior high school. Wang Bingbing still looked the same as she remembered, with a tall figure and delicate features, and 2 small canine teeth showing when she smiled. However, she had grown a little taller over the years. She was now wearing a nurse's uniform and obviously worked in this maternal and child healthcare hospital. Jiang Chen, you looked like me from afar, but when I got closer, I realized it was you. Long time no see. Wang Bingbing said to Jiang Chen with a sweet smile on her face, just like she did back then. Yeah, long time no see. Jiang Chen responded, looking a little embarrassed. Because I broke up with my first love at that time. He cried bitterly and wanted to save the relationship with a broken heart. At one point, he wrote a suicide note, threatened to jump off a building, and even climbed over a wall in the middle of the night, hoping to elope with his first love. This scared her so much that she ran away from him. No matter how hard I tried, it was of no avail. For a long time afterwards, he kept talking about this incident, thinking that it was unforgettable, and imagined the scene of their meeting again countless times. But now, Jiang Chen finally saw his first love, who was like his so-called eternal goddess, again. Apart from a little embarrassment, there was really no ripple in my heart. How are you, Jiang Chen? How have you been these past few years? I'm fine. How about you? I'm fine too. By the way, why are you here? This is the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. My child was born. The child is born? It's not your child, is it? Wang Bingbing couldn't help but be surprised, but after taking a look at Jiang Chen, she quickly rejected her idea, but that's impossible. Judging from the time, you just graduated from college. It must be one of your relatives who gave birth. At this time, a colleague called her, so she quickly answered, turned around and waved to Jiang Chen. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore, we'll talk again when there's a chance, and hurried away. Okay, no problem. Jiang Chen continued to eat in the restaurant. I couldn't help but think back to those days, trying to find some of the youthful feelings I had back then, but I got nothing. All I felt was embarrassment. I still feel that I was too immature and stupid at that time. Why? What's the big deal? Just seek death. Son, I have to go back. I'm just a small manager at work, and I have a lot of work that I haven't had time to deal with. It's already evening, I might as well go back and take care of it. I'll come back tomorrow morning. Tonight, I'm telling you, you better be careful. At around 8 or 9 in the evening, Song Mei was old after all and could not bear it any longer. In addition, there was still a lot of work to do at the company, so he planned to go back and rest. Before leaving, as expected, he used threats and inducements to Jiang Chen again. Jiang Chen was no longer surprised by this. Even though his mother usually beats and scolds him and is very fierce, he actually knows that his mother has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. She likes to nag a little, but is actually closer to him than his father. Don't worry, Mom. If I can't take good care of you, you can even break my legs. I'm glad you know. Song Mei smiled and glared at her son. Then he softly said to Su Qingchun, I'll be back tonight and come back the next morning. If that brat dares to bully you tonight, just tell me. Also, if you need anything, just order him around. He's young and he's not afraid of getting dirty or tired. Jiang Chen's forehead was covered in sweat. I'm not afraid of getting dirty or tired. Who told you that? Seeing this, Su Qingqing couldn't help but cover her mouth and chuckle. I know, Sister Mei. Okay, I'm leaving now. Song Mei told Su Qingchen with satisfaction, then looked at her son. Take good care of my grandchildren, otherwise. Jiang Chen felt a headache when he heard this. I know, Mom. Please stop talking. They are your grandchildren, but they are also my sons and daughters. If I treat them badly, I won't let myself go. Without any explanation, he pushed Song Mei out. Chapter 11, Milk is successfully started, and the 3 babies are no longer hungry. You and your mother are quite interesting. Su Qingcheng said to Jiang Chen after Jiang Chen returned to the ward. This was the first time she took the initiative to talk to Jiang Chen. It's okay, we're used to it. Jiang Chen said. Suddenly, they were the only 2 adults left in the ward. Jiang Chen felt a little awkward because, in terms of seniority, he was actually the one who had to call her auntie. Huh? So it's always like this. It's quite funny, but the relationship is really good. Su Qingqing said without envy, it can be seen that you are your mother's biological child. You also think I'm your biological child? Jiang Chen asked in surprise. Suddenly, he became very interested in this question. Of course. If you weren't her biological child, do you think your mother would treat you like this? Think about it, if she's polite to you, very attentive and caring about your feelings, but also cautious and distant, then you wouldn't have time to panic. 2. Jiang Chen patted his head helplessly. After a few casual words, the 2 of them were no longer so unfamiliar with each other. Because Su Qingcheng is truly gifted, and with Jiang Chen's help. After a while, the milk was successfully produced. Bite. The host helped his wife successfully start breastfeeding. Congratulations to the host for winning a fully furnished apartment in Bishuaju. Bite. Congratulations to the host for receiving the extra reward, Constitution plus 10 points. After completing the milking task, I was rewarded with a fully furnished apartment in Bishuaju. Get extra rewards, Constitution plus 10 points. Not bad, not bad. Jiang Chen received a 10-point bonus to his physical fitness in the bathroom. Then an inexplicable huge force emerged from the body and spread to every part of the body. Then there was a sharp pain, and every bone and muscle in my body seemed to be being transformed by that huge force. Less than a minute. The pain ended and I broke out in sweat. Jiang Chen simply took a shower in the bathroom. When I looked in the mirror again, I saw myself in the mirror, like a marble sculpture, with big muscles, 8-pack abs, mermaid line, dog waist, and my whole face seemed even more handsome and imposing. All right. Awesome, awesome. With only plus 10 points of physical fitness, the body can be transformed into this state. If it's plus 100 points. Well, I dare not think about it. Qingcheng, are you hungry? I've brought you breakfast. This is the breakfast I made myself, come and try it. The next day at around 6 o'clock, Song Mei came excitedly. Su Qingcheng had already woken up at this time. She looked after the baby for a while. Jiang Chen, who had stayed up all night, took the opportunity to take a nap. Although his physical fitness was plus 10 points, he still did not need sleep at all. The breakfast Song Mei brought to Su Qingcheng was quite sumptuous. There are preserved egg and lean meat porridge, vegetable tortillas, toast, egg custard, fresh milk, etc. Su Qingcheng knew that the child's food was important, so she didn't hesitate and started eating. Thank you, Sister May. Hey, you're so polite. Song Mei handed Su Qingcheng some food while asking about last night's situation. How was it, Qingcheng? Was everything okay last night? Not bad. Su Qingcheng said after taking a sip of century egg and lean meat porridge. What about that brat? How did he treat you? Did he bully you? Song Mei asked again. He? No. Su Qingcheng thought of last night, and her face flushed slightly. Then she glanced at Jiang Chen, and her heart suddenly skipped a beat. I thought to myself, this brat. Why is this guy so handsome? But over there. After waking up, Jiang Chen was busy changing diapers for the 3 little ones. After hearing what his mother said, he was a little unhappy. Mom, look at what you said. Why would I bully others for no reason? Okay, I'm glad you know. Song Mei smiled and said, come here, son, this is breakfast for you, eat it while it's hot. She is very satisfied with Jiang Chen's performance. Her biggest wish at the moment is that the couple lives in harmony and the 3 babies are healthy. After visiting Su Qingcheng and her grandchildren, Song Mei hurried back to work. Because the unit has an event recently, it is difficult for her, a small leader, to ask for leave at this time when she should set an example. Son, take good care of Qingcheng and the child. I know, Mom, please stop nagging. After Song Mei left, the ward became much quieter. Not long after, the nurse on duty for the morning rounds came in. When she saw Jiang Chen, she couldn't help but exclaimed, Jiang Chen? Why are you here? Chapter 12, Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road. The nurse was tall and pretty. It was none other than Wang Bingbing, whom Jiang Chen met by chance last night, and also his first love. Wang Bingbing is a delivery room nurse at Sihai Maternal and Child Health Hospital. It was their turn to change shifts that day. In fact, she unexpectedly met Jiang Chen while having dinner last night. She hadn't seen him for 7 or 8 years, which made her particularly excited. But she was busy at the time and didn't even have time to leave her contact information. Unexpectedly, when I was on duty the next day, I happened to meet Jiang Chen again. What a coincidence! I didn't expect to see you again in the hospital. Wang Bingbing walked forward quickly and saw Jiang Chen's sunny, handsome, and angular face, her eyes full of smiles. To this day, she still clearly remembers how good Jiang Chen was to her. When the 2 of them were still young and ignorant and dating, Jiang Chen, who was still a teenager, bought her breakfast, books, snacks, and did her homework for her. He was as attentive as an old mother. We broke up later because we were too young and didn't understand anything. She was actually just following the fashion and joking around. What is funny is that Jiang Chen actually took it seriously back then. After breaking up with him, she was so infatuated that she tried to commit suicide, wrote a suicide note, and threatened to jump off a building. Wang Bingbing knew everything about this matter. As for the feeling, I felt touched, wanted to laugh, and was a little scared. Because at that time, Jiang Chen not only tried to commit suicide, but also suddenly climbed through the 3rd-floor window of her house in the middle of the night to look for her. He asked her with a childish and immature look on his face whether her family disagreed with her breaking up with him. It didn't matter if her family disagreed, he could take her away to elope, even if they had to wander to the ends of the earth. As long as the 2 of them were together, he could even pick up trash to support her. She asked him if there would be KFC to eat if she eloped with him. Jiang Chen thought about it and said no, how could he eat KFC while wandering around picking up trash? But if she really wanted to eat, he could save up money for a week and treat her to McDonald's. So she made a decisive decision. It would be fine if they could wander to the ends of the earth together, but if there is no KFC to eat, forget it. The man who makes her pick up trash together and doesn't even give her KFC to eat is definitely not her Prince Charming. But now 7 or 8 years have passed. Jiang Chen, who was childish and immature back then, now has a handsome appearance and a tall figure, and seems to be even more handsome than before. When Wang Bingbing saw it, her heart started beating inexplicably. After going around in circles, it seems that I still like Jiang Chen's type. So I saw Jiang Chen at this time. She was both excited and surprised, thinking that the boy she had grown up. It is said that first love and first time are lifelong things that can never be forgotten. Jiang Chen was so infatuated with me back then, and it was so unforgettable. He would definitely not forget me. But if he couldn't forget his old love and pursued me again. As for myself, well, of course I will consider it and give him a chance. And at this time, Jiang Chen finished changing the diapers for the 3 babies. Just sat down and drank a glass of water. The nurse Wang Bingbing, who was on rounds, couldn't help but exclaim when she saw Jiang Chen. Then she walked towards Jiang Chen with great enthusiasm and surprise, and even wanted to grab Jiang Chen's arm as she did in the past. Jiang Chen saw this. I felt a headache, this. It's true that enemies meet in a narrow road. So he slightly turned sideways, quietly avoiding Wang Bingbing's hand that was reaching out to him. Chapter 13 I'm sorry. Are you on duty today? Jiang Chen raised his eyes and asked. Yes, I had a meeting yesterday, and it's my turn to be on duty today. Seeing Jiang Chen avoid her hand, Wang Bingbing was a little surprised. Oh, little guy, you're being arrogant again. But she didn't take it seriously. After all, she had hurt him so deeply in the past, so it was normal for him to have a little temper now. But as long as she made a gesture, he might be very happy and would try to please her again. Just like the boy he was back then. Wang Bingbing took a quick glance and saw 3 little babies beside Jiang Chen. Wow, triplets. Jiang Chen, which relative's children are these? They're so adorable. The tone was one of surprise, without any falsehood. Because she never even considered the possibility that it was Jiang Chen's child. Jiang Chen scratched his head and said, These 3 are my children. What? These 3 are your children? Wang Bingbing was stunned and asked in astonishment, Jiang Chen, are you married? No. How come you have a child if you're not married? Wang Bingbing asked in astonishment. She glanced at Jiang Chen and immediately smiled, Oh, I see. You're joking, right? This must be your relative's child. I didn't expect that after all these years, you still like to joke so much. No, you misunderstood. This is really my child, my biological child. Jiang Chen simply made things clear. What? Wang Bingbing saw that Jiang Chen wasn't joking, and her expression suddenly changed. Jiang Chen, this is impossible, right? According to the timeline, didn't you just graduate from college? How can you have a child right after graduation? A face full of shock and disbelief. Nothing is impossible. There are some college students who don't have children now, not to mention I've already graduated. Jiang Chen said calmly, giving Wang Bingbing an answer that couldn't be more certain. When Wang Bingbing heard this, she immediately wailed in her heart. Oh my God, it's true. But back then, you were clearly trying to commit suicide for me. You threatened to jump off a building, wrote a suicide note, and even climbed up the 3rd floor window of my house in the middle of the night to ask me if I wanted to wander to the ends of the earth with you. He even said he would use the money he earned from collecting trash for a week to buy me a meal at McDonald's. Have you forgotten all these? Why didn't you wait for me? How could you have 3 children without telling me? Why? Wang Bingbing's mind raced, and she felt frustrated. But at least she wasn't a child anymore, so she quickly calmed down and thought about it. Based on Jiang Chen's words and tone, she could know a few facts. Jiang Chen was not married, and the pregnancy was an accident. Since it was an accident, it was uncertain what the future would be like. In other words, she still has a chance. What's more, she was the class beauty back then and the dream goddess of many boys. If she took the initiative. I don't believe that Jiang Chen is not attracted to me. Thinking of this, Wang Bingbing straightened her chest, smiled what she always thought was the most beautiful smile, and walked towards her rival on the hospital bed. Unexpectedly, the next second, the smile froze on her face. Because that rival in love is so beautiful. She is so beautiful that she can make fish sink to the bottom of their chests, geese fall to the ground, the moon hide in shame, and the flowers bloom in shame. Just one look at her can make any woman feel moved. Compared to her, I am just a country girl. However, what shocked her even more was the other person's broad mind. Big. It's really too big. Wang Bingbing looked down at herself and suddenly felt extremely ashamed. Compared with others, she was obviously not worthy of a. Chapter 14 I Let You Love Me and Let You Wander Around the World. Wang Bingbing was originally full of confidence. No matter what, she was Jiang Chen's first love back then, the dream goddess of so many boys. Moreover, Jiang Chen was so infatuated with her back then, so attentive and a dog. But now compared with Jiang Chen's girlfriend. It's such a shock. She had just given birth to a child and was in a rather weak state, but even so, her looks, facial features, and temperament were simply not something a country girl like me could compare to. Especially that figure. His broad mind made her feel ashamed and humbled. In terms of appearance, temperament, and figure, she is overwhelmingly popular. So, the excitement of meeting Jiang Chen, the goddess mentality of being superior to Jiang Chen, and the expectation that Jiang Chen would become his bootlicker again when he met her, all disappeared in an instant. Not only was it gone, but she also felt like she had eaten 3 pounds of lemons, and her heart was filled with sourness. I thought we could rekindle our old love, but. Okay. I was just being sentimental and overthinking it. Fortunately, there was nothing else to do. Wang Bingbing did her routine work and asked about Su Qingcheng and the baby. When she found that everything was normal, she left as if escaping. There was no way. If she stayed for another second, she felt like she would turn into a sourpuss. So acidic that it's about to explode. After Wang Bingbing left, Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. I thought to myself that at least nothing happened. If my mother saw this, she would definitely scold me. But when she turned around and saw Su Qingcheng breastfeeding, she was a little puzzled. Didn't you just feed the baby not long ago? Why are you feeding again? Not long? About half an hour, okay? I'm just worried that the child will be hungry. Su Qingcheng replied lightly. Actually, she knew that the baby had only been eating for a short time, but she just wanted to feed him, especially in front of Wang Bingbing. Turn out to be. Since Wang Bingbing came in, she listened to the conversation between the two parties and seemed to know each other, and they might even be old friends. Suddenly, I couldn't sit still for some reason. While the two were talking, she picked up a baby, untied her chest, and started feeding. You can't say that, even though the little guy had just eaten not long ago, he still ate the food with relish. And the effect on the other side. Just one look at Wang Bingbing's expression and you'll know the effect couldn't be better. Are you worried about your child being hungry? Jiang Chen didn't notice Su Qingcheng's thoughts and continued to remind her, it's better to take it easy. It's not good to let the little ones drink too much milk at once. It may cause indigestion and poor digestion. But having said that, my eyes were unconsciously drawn to it. To be honest, it is really amazing. Will it cause indigestion and indigestion? Su Qingcheng heard this and thought about it, so she stopped feeding the baby and put it in the crib beside her. If you are sleepy, take a nap. I will take care of the child. Su Qingcheng said again. It's okay, I'm not sleepy. Jiang Chen didn't sleep much last night, but because his body had gained 10 points of physical fitness, he took a nap and didn't feel sleepy anymore. In the afternoon, Song Mei hurried to the hospital. After she finished her work at the company in the morning, she was really worried about the hospital, so she asked for leave from her boss. The boss knew Song Mei's usual work attitude and approved her leave. She carried a big bag filled with various fruits and nutritional supplements for postpartum women. Unexpectedly, just as she was about to enter the ward, she heard someone shouting from behind, "Auntie." Song Mei looked back and her expression changed slightly. It turned out to be Wang Bingbing dressed as a nurse. Of course she knew this Wang Bingbing. Back then, I was in a relationship with Jiang Chen and had been to her house several times. Although there were no problems while she was dating Jiang Chen and they eventually broke up, there was still quite a stir afterwards. Jiang Chen refused to break up, crying and wailing, swearing to love Wang Bingbing forever and to travel the world with her. Song Mei was furious when she saw it. I thought to myself, you little brat, what do you know about love? What do you know about a lifetime? You haven't even gotten your hair done, and you want to wander around the world? Come, I'll let you love, I'll let you wander around the world. Without saying anything, she caught Jiang Chen and started a women's singles match. Jiang Chen, who was beaten up, refused to accept the punishment and threatened to go on a hunger strike. Then his father appeared and whipped out the 7 wolves on the spot. And then Jiang Chen gave in and went to eat obediently because he was so hungry. Of course, he was not in a good mood, but no matter what, he finally calmed down and was successfully admitted to university. Even though he's still a little unreliable now, he's actually won over his best friend without realizing it. But at least she gave birth to 3 grandchildren. As a mother, Song Mei felt quite relieved when she saw this. So at this moment, when she suddenly saw Wang Bingbing again, Song Mei's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that this brat was up to something again? Chapter 15. Dad draws out 7 wolves. Song Mei thought so in her heart, but as an elder, Song Mei still looked gentle and polite. Bingbing? It's you. Why, you work at the maternal and child health hospital now? Yes, I'm a nurse here now. Wang Bingbing saw Song Mei's gentle attitude, and a glimmer of hope inexplicably emerged in her heart, which had been hit hard. Then she asked enthusiastically, "Auntie, what have you been doing?" "Hey, what am I doing?" "My daughter-in-law just gave birth, so I bought her some fruits and supplements," Song Mei said, and glanced at Wang Bingbing while holding the bag in her hand. "Daughter-in-law? Buy her fruits and supplements?" When Wang Bingbing heard this, she felt as if she had fallen into an ice cave. The little hope that had just emerged was snuffed out. Previously, Jiang Chen's partner crushed her in every aspect. "I don't have a good figure and my looks are not good enough in front of her. I feel inferior like a country girl. I originally thought that I could get some ground with her, but who would have thought that her aunt has already treated me as her daughter-in-law?" Wang Bingbing took a look at the bag that Song Mei opened and saw that it was full of various valuable fruits and nutritional supplements. "My heart felt extremely bitter. By so much. It seems that you, Auntie, really care about your daughter-in-law. It's okay. After all, she is my daughter-in-law, and she gave me 3 grandchildren. It's never too much to be nice to her." Song Mei said this with a smile on her face. Wang Bingbing saw this. "I felt so cold in my heart. Needless to say, I have completely given up." After that, he entered the ward, checked some conditions as routine, explained some precautions, and left in a hurry. Even when Song Mei invited her to sit down and have a glass of water, she immediately and politely refused. After Wang Bingbing left, Song Mei immediately looked at Jiang Chen with murderous eyes. "You and that Wang Bingbing, aren't you doing anything behind my back?" Jiang Chen immediately broke out in a sweat. "Mom, I already have a child, why would I do anything behind your back?" "It's better not to," Song Mei said. "I'm warning you, little brat. You're not a child anymore. If you dare to be unfaithful to Qingcheng in the future or do something behind her back, be careful of me. Be careful or you'll break my legs and skin me alive, right?" Jiang Chen said helplessly as he finished what his mother said. Song Mei chuckled. "You little brat, just know it." After scolding Jiang Chen with a smile, Song Mei then said to Su Qingcheng, "Qingcheng, if Jiang Chen treats you badly, don't be afraid. Just tell me and I'll take care of him." "I understand, Sister Mei." Su Qingcheng smiled. She had just been on the bed and witnessed the entire conversation between Song Mei and her daughter. She really thought that these two mothers were so interesting. "Come, Qingcheng. These are fruits and nutritional supplements. You've worked so hard giving birth, so I bought them especially for you." Song Mei put the bag on the bedside and handed it to Su Qingcheng one by one. "Thank you, Sister Mei." "What are you thanking me for? We're all family, so we shouldn't have different opinions." Jiang Chen took a look at the bag and saw his favorite lychees in it, so he tried to ask, Mom, can I eat lychees?" "There's nothing I can do. I'm traumatized by my mom's scolding." "Eat it, those lychees are for you." "Ah. Thank you, Mom. You really are my mom." "You little bastard, if I'm not your biological mother, then who is?" "Mom, actually we have another important thing to do. A woman who has just given birth cannot eat too many lychees." After giving some to Su Qingcheng, Jiang Chen simply put the pile of lychees in front of him and ate them happily while saying to Song Mei, "What's the important thing? What else could be so important? It's just Dad. Dad probably doesn't know about this yet, right?" "Your dad? Let's wait." "Why?" Jiang Chen asked. "Your dad just had appendectomy surgery and is still recuperating. If he knew you had caused trouble for my best friend, got her pregnant out of wedlock, and gave birth to triplets for you, how would he react? What would happen?" Song Mei glanced at Jiang Chen, her tone gentle and persuasive. "This." Jiang Chen immediately held his forehead. "My dad has a bad temper and acts impulsively. Given his temper, if he knew that I had taken my mom's best friend, who knows what would happen? So what if I just had appendectomy? So what if I'm still recovering? Nothing can stop him from drawing out the 7 wolves. Forget it. For the sake of my father's health, and especially for my own life, I should put this matter aside for now." Unexpectedly, just as I was thinking this, the phone suddenly rang. It was my dad calling. Chapter 16. You are professionals in cheating your son. "Mom, it's Dad calling." Jiang Chen felt a sudden panic and handed the phone to Song Mei. Song Mei took a look and cracked some melon seeds while looking calm. "It's for you." "What are you showing me?" "Take it." "Jiang Chen. I had no choice but to answer the phone. Hello, Dad. Are you calling me? Why, I can't call you. Jiang Chen could hear his father's voice from a distance. Even without the speakerphone on, his mother beside him could hear it clearly. Have you done anything bad again recently, kid? What bad things have I done? I work hard every day and try to make money. How can I have the time to do bad things? Jiang Chen tried his best to defend himself. I don't think you'd have the guts. Jiang Dapeng on the other end of the line continued, You're quite strange. Your aunt called me out of the blue this morning and told me that you'd caused trouble for your mother's best friend, causing her to bear 3 children for you. When I heard it, I felt it was nonsense and didn't believe it at all. You say this is so absurd. My son is such an excellent and honest person. He was a 3 good student in school and graduated with honors. It's obviously impossible for him to do such a ridiculous and outrageous thing. Besides, triplets, the probability is so low, and my son just graduated, it's impossible to even think about it. So I hung up on her before she even finished. That's not the way to lie and slander my son. I just had surgery and am recovering. It's not worth getting upset with her. Jiang Chen listened to his father complaining on the phone for a long time and suddenly felt guilty. Judging from the tone of my father on the phone, he knew very well that my mother was right and that I shouldn't tell him for the time being. Well, Dad. You did the right thing. You should have hung up the phone with Auntie. Your son is so outstanding, he really wouldn't do something as absurd and unreasonable as Auntie said. Jiang Chen said to Jiang Dapeng on the phone. Song Mei rolled her eyes as she listened. Fortunately, the call was answered outside the door, as Su Qingcheng probably couldn't hear it clearly inside. Exactly. Don't I understand my son? Jiang Dapeng said with a hint of pride after hearing Jiang Chen's reply, But son, the social atmosphere is not good now. There are all kinds of monsters and demons. You must not follow suit. Something like what your aunt said actually brought disaster to your mother's best friend. This is ridiculous, don't you know? You have to call my mom's best friend Auntie because there's a huge age and generation difference. Remember this, kid. Of course, if you're itching to try, feel free to give it a try. Just like his mother, his father's call also ended with a threat. Jiang Chen felt guilty and broke out in a sweat. They were indeed an old couple, who had taught him hand in hand. Okay, Dad, I got it. Okay then, hang up. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Chen looked at Song Mei and asked, Mom, what should we do next? What else can we do? Just let it go. Song Mei thought for a moment and said, It's a done deal. What can your father do to you? When the time comes, put the 3 little babies in front of him. Let's see if he hugs his grandchildren first or beats you first. After his mother reminded him, Jiang Chen suddenly understood. Although I did something ridiculous and inappropriate, the key point is that I gave my father 3 grandchildren. When the time comes, just like my mother said, I will put the little ones in front of my father. I don't believe that my father will not hug his grandchildren first. Okay, that's settled. Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Mom was indeed good at dealing with Dad. But Song Mei looked at Jiang Chen and suddenly smiled sinisterly, But son, your dad will hold his grandchildren first, which is definitely no problem. But I predict that you will not be able to escape the beating your dad deserves. Jiang Chen? Well, you are worthy of being my dad as husband and wife. You are professionals in cheating your son. Song Mei stayed in the ward for the whole afternoon. Seeing Jiang Chen serving Su Qingcheng and taking care of the 3 babies, whether it was changing the mat, taking the urine, changing the diapers, or feeding, he did it very well and with skillful techniques, seemingly better than her mother could do. Although she didn't say it, she was very satisfied in her heart. Seeing Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng again, they gradually became familiar with each other as they got to know each other, and looked like a young couple. I am also happy from the bottom of my heart. One is her son and the other is her best friend. Now they both have children. If they can finally get together and get married, it will of course be what she wants most. In the evening, Song Mei cooked dinner for the 2 of them, brought it over, and then went back. After all, there is someone else at home. If she doesn't cook for that person, he would rather starve than cook for himself. Of course, if he cooks occasionally, the food tastes like pig food and only he can eat it. Your mother's cooking skills are quite good. Su Qingqing couldn't help but praise while eating the dishes on the table. Although they were all postpartum meals and home-cooked dishes, such as stewed pork knuckles with soybeans, stir-fried pork, home-cooked tofu, boiled tilapia, seaweed, and egg soup, they all tasted really good, not much different from the state banquets she had eaten before. Is it delicious? If so, eat more. Jiang Chen was used to his mother's cooking and thought it was just like that. When he heard Su Qingcheng say it was delicious, he immediately picked up a piece of fish for her. Only after picking up the food did I realize that I was using my own chopsticks. I immediately explained, "I'm sorry, I used chopsticks to help you pick it up." "It's okay, I don't mind," Su Qingcheng said. In order to prove that she didn't mind, she immediately ate the piece of fish. Of course, after eating it, her face suddenly felt hot for no reason. After the two adults finished their meal, it was time for the three little ones to eat. Wow! 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 Together, they cried loudly to express their strong desire to eat. "Good boy, baby. Don't worry, the food will be here soon." Jiang Chen prepared some warm water and after cleaning, he fed the rations into the little ones' mouths. He fed two at a time first, and after that, it was the last baby's turn. As I have experienced many times. Su Qingchang was no longer surprised by such a process. To be precise, I'm numb. And over there was Jiang Chen. I'm used to it, and of course I'm very, very calm inside. After feeding the three babies one by one, Jiang Chen burped them one by one and coaxed them to sleep. Afterwards, because it was hot and he was afraid of them getting prickly heat, he gently wiped their bodies again. Before I had children, I thought other people as children were fair and tender and very cute. It is taken for granted that raising a child should be easy. Just dress them, feed them, play with them, and entertain them. How wonderful it is. Only after I had my own child did I realize that my previous thinking was simply to treat my child as a pet. In fact, raising a child is not easy at all and is very worrying. I am afraid that they will be cold, and I am also afraid that they will be hot. I am afraid that they will eat too little, and I am also afraid that they will eat too much. Fortunately, Jiang Chen already possessed a complete set of parenting skills, and his physical fitness had increased by 10 points, so the workload of parenting was a piece of cake for him. Chapter 17. Can I be discharged from the hospital tomorrow? After that, the two of them had nothing to do and stayed up all night until dawn. Song Mei came early again, carrying a bunch of things, such as breakfast fruits. Jiang Chen got up as well, as it was okay for him to sleep less due to his good physical condition. Jiang Chen ate some fruit. He was worried about something else. How to tell or explain to my dad that I encountered one over my mom's best friend, and accidentally made her give birth to triplets for me. And to be honest, it's all my cousin S' fault. If she hadn't told her aunt about this, how would she have known about it? And how would she have passed it on to her father, directly ruining her long-term plan? No, I must ask her for an explanation. This morning, Sun Xian finally arrived. After arriving at the ward, Su Qingchang was given a relatively comprehensive examination. Aunt Qingqing's recovery is relatively ideal. The wound condition, as well as discharge and urination, are all within normal ranges. If there are no other problems tomorrow, you can be discharged. Can I be discharged from the hospital tomorrow? Song Mei was surprised. After all, she is old, has a lot of work to do at work, and is still worried about Jiang Chen. She has been running between the company, the hospital, and home these days, and she is exhausted. Yes, Aunt Qingcheng has recovered well in all aspects and can be discharged from the hospital tomorrow, Sun Xian said. That's great. Song Mei was overjoyed. Su Qingcheng also felt relieved. Although Jiang Chen and Song Mei took good care of him in the hospital was still a hospital, not his home, so it was still inconvenient in many ways. After Sun Xian finished the examination, she was about to leave. Jiang Chen immediately stopped her. Cousin, did you tell Auntie about me? No. Sun Xian saw Jiang Chen's expression as if he was going to accuse her, and she subconsciously denied it immediately. No? Jiang Chen didn't believe it at all. You didn't tell your aunt, so how could she know? Not only did she know, but she even called my dad to tell him that day. Sun Qian. My mother couldn't hold it in anymore and told my uncle? But it's normal. No one can hold back when encountering such a thing. After all, it's too outrageous. My cousin actually got pregnant with his mother's best friend, and they even gave birth to triplets. Fortunately, I had strong self-control and only told my mother. As Jiang Chen's cousin, she certainly knew the temper of Jiang Chen's father, her uncle-in-law. He had a hot temper and was impulsive. Once he got angry, even 10 donkeys couldn't stop him. Thinking of this, Sun Xian couldn't help but look at Jiang Chen with pity. However, pity is pity, and it is impossible to admit it. Seeing that Jiang Chen is determined not to give up until he gives an explanation, he plays the sympathy card. Xiaochen, tell me, has your cousin been good to you since you were little? Does she love you? Not bad. Jiang Chen said. To be honest, when he was a kid, this cousin was really nice to him. Whenever he went to her house, she would take out all the delicious food and fun things for him to eat and play with. Of course, when she was angry, she could be very fierce. She would snatch his lollipop and hit him on the head until he cried. When you were little, did you like playing with your cousin? Good. Then you want to know, did your cousin tell your father about your affairs? You say. I'm not. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense. After denying it 3 times in a row, Sun Qian took advantage of Jiang Chen's days and ran away. There was nothing she could do. Although this was her fault, she really couldn't bear it. Jiang Chen? This. Are you the cousin who has loved me and treated me well since I was a child? He originally planned to blame his cousin and force her to help him think of a way to deal with it. The result is even less reliable than myself. Forget it, forget it. When water comes, earth will cover it. When soldiers come, we will fight them. After all, I am my father's biological son. If I don't consider the monk's face, I will consider the Buddha's face. If I don't consider the Buddha's face, I will consider the face of my grandchildren. I don't believe that Zhang Dapeng can destroy me. Bite. Detect the host's current status and trigger a random task. Call your father within 3 days and confess everything. Jiang Chen. Chapter 18. Hey, Big Pig's Hoof. Call dad and confess everything? What the hell? ISNT, the dog system pushing itself into the fire pit. System, can I not accept the mission? Bite. The mission is mandatory. If the host does not accept, the system will self-destruct. I wipe. The dog system threatens to self-destruct at any time. Is this okay? Or if you want to self-destruct, then just self-destruct? Forget it, why bother talking to this dog system? Jiang Chen had no choice but to accept the task. Fortunately, he didn't have to confess to his father immediately, but within 3 days, which gave him some buffer time. Xincheng, listen to my advice and live together. The child was just born, and you're still in confinement. Although my son is clumsy, he's honest and well-behaved. He's still the children's father. I think he cares a lot about both the children and you. Besides, you two can still develop a bond by living together. No matter what, the advantages outweigh the disadvantages. Because Su Qingcheng is going to be discharged from the hospital tomorrow, Song Mei naturally suggested to her best friend what to do after she is discharged, and she decided to live with her son. But Sister Mei. Su Qingcheng hesitated. In fact, she also thought that what Song Mei said made sense. However, after being discharged from the hospital, she had to live with a man, or to put it simply, live together. She felt a little uncomfortable psychologically for a while, especially since this man was the eldest son of her best friend. Here we go again, isn't it? Seeing Su Qingqing's hesitant expression, Song Mei couldn't help but smile. My best friend is good in every way. Her appearance, figure and temperament are all impeccable. However, she is a little reserved and easily shy. Xincheng, you have given birth to your children. After you're discharged, we should live together. Isn't that the right thing to do? So, if you're worried, I'll check on you often after you're discharged. If my son treats you badly, I'll punish him right there. How can I feel comfortable with that? Su Qingqing's face flushed. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. After all, I'm their grandmother. It's perfectly normal for me to visit my grandchildren and take care of my son at the same time. Well, all right then. Seeing that Su Qingqing finally agreed and nodded, Song Mei was immediately delighted. Su Qingcheng also secretly breathed a sigh of relief. She knew the pain and suffering of being pregnant alone, and she didn't want to go through the experience of a single mother raising a child. With the guarantee from her best friend, she felt more at ease. What's more, that person. He's pretty good looking and has a nice personality. After spending a few days together, I found that he was taking good care of myself and my child. But suddenly she remembered something, and a strong sense of shyness filled her heart. She looked at Song Mei with some resentment. You really think your son is honest and well-behaved? In fact, he is not honest at all. I have been very careful in taking care of myself and my children these days. But to himself, he is both. I looked myself up and down, and realized that if I wasn't a pervert, I'd be a pig. Song Mei was just happy. No one noticed Su Qingqing's little thoughts. Having just convinced her best friend, she excitedly came to Jiang Chen and said, "Son, after Qingcheng is discharged from the hospital, you should live with her so that you can take care of them more easily." Live together? Yes? Is this appropriate? To be honest, Jiang Chen was not mentally prepared. His mother said that they were going to live together, but in reality, that meant he would be living with this goddess Su from now on. Why is it inappropriate? Seeing that her son didn't agree immediately, Song Mei was a little unhappy. What do you mean? Why, I asked you to live with my best friend, and you're not happy? No, I mean Qingcheng, do you agree or not? I'm sure they agreed, that's why I told you. Oh, alright then. Song Mei was unhappy when she heard this. Hey, you little brat. Why do you sound like that? I'm begging you for this, right? As he said this, he was about to use the ear-twisting technique. No, Mom. You misunderstood. I'm happy to do it, very happy. Jiangchen broke out in a sweat and quickly replied, "Hey, you're always violent. No wonder Dad calls you a violent tigress." The second half of the sentence was murmured softly. But because Song Mei was right next to him, she heard it clearly. What? Am I a violent person? A tigress? Song Mei was immediately furious. You are rebelling. He immediately rushed towards Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen saw that the situation was not good, so he took off running and immediately rushed outside. "Mom, I'm going out for a while, to buy some fruit." Song Mei failed to catch up with her son, laughed angrily, shook her head and returned to the ward. Su Qingqiang, who was lying on the hospital bed, saw this and covered her mouth with her hands and laughed. Song Mei immediately realized that she had gone too far and smiled embarrassedly. Just now, as a mother, was I a little too harsh on my son? Su Qingqing smiled, yes, a little. Song Mei was embarrassed, okay. Jiang Chen bought some fruit downstairs and brought it upstairs. Back in the ward, his mother didn't bother him. After all, she was his biological mother. It wasn't right for her to beat her own son in front of her best friend and daughter-in-law. But Song Mei didn't let him go either. He was assigned one task, moving. Jiang Chen thought about it and realized that since he was going to live with Goddess Su after being discharged from the hospital, it was natural for them to move into their previous home together. So I agreed readily. In addition to moving, there is one more thing to do, which is to quit your job. After graduation, Jiang Chen found a job with a good atmosphere and decent salary, but it was still not as good as his mother's job, which was state-owned and she had worked for decades. So my mother went back to work a few days ago to deal with some urgent work matters. Jiang Chen has been taking leave until now. This time when I went to the company, I didn't even ask for leave and just resigned directly. After all, he is now a cheater. As long as he lives with his wife and children, all kinds of rewards will come in continuously. It is not impossible for him to become the richest man in the future. There is really no need to go back to work at the original company. Jiang Chen arrived at the underground parking lot of the maternal and child health hospital. After finding the BMW X7 that the system rewarded him, he took out the key from his trouser pocket, opened the car, and sat in the driver's seat. The car purchase contract was placed on the passenger seat, and the license plate, procedures, receipts, etc. were all available. It was indeed reasonable and legal, and the source was formal. It is worthy of being a luxury car with a top configuration of nearly 2 million. It's much better than the old Volkswagen my mom has been driving for 10 years. Jiang Chen adjusted his seat, started the car, and stepped on the accelerator. Boom! The car let out a loud roar and immediately rushed out. Jiang Chen drove out of the maternal and child health hospital. I suddenly felt thirsty on the way, and thinking it was still early, I bought a bottle of water at a roadside convenience store. Unexpectedly, as soon as I came out of the convenience store, I saw a familiar figure in front of me. It was Jiang Chen's school beauty ex-girlfriend, Shinsini. Shinsini turned around and saw Jiang Chen. Chapter 19 Sister Yang, I also gave birth. Jiang Chen, do you find it interesting to follow me? We've broken up, okay? I have a new boyfriend now and he treats me very well. You only make me hate you even more. When Shinsini found out it was Jiang Chen, she immediately said a lot of unpleasant things. At this moment, she had changed from her previous pure school beauty image. She was wearing heavy makeup, gorgeous clothes, a miniskirt, a small bag in one hand, and an arm around a fat man with the other. Jiang Chen? Which of your eyes saw me following you? When Shinsini saw Jiang Chen, still dressed in his ordinary clothes, she couldn't help but snort coldly, her expression full of disdain. Before, I was blind because I thought you were handsome. But in this society, can being handsome earn you a living? Money is the most important thing. See? This is my new boyfriend. He drives a top-of-the-line BMW X5 worth $1 million. On our first day together, he bought him a set of LV gear and this little bag. These alone are worth around 50,000 or 60,000 yuan each. As she spoke, she tightly held the arm of the man next to her, with a look of pride on her face. Jiang Chen held his forehead, feeling a little helpless. I thought to myself, at least we VE talked about it, so let us part ways amicably. You despise the poor and love the rich, you love vanity, and you think I have no money and no future, but that's okay, it's just human nature. To be honest, I also like rich people, but after we broke up, you were self-indulgent and slandered me, and looked down on me, and took the initiative to give me face. Then don't blame me for being rude. Anyway, it is impossible to be a saint. I will never be a saint in this life. TSK, $50,000 or $60,000 bought you off. You're really cheap. But it's okay. It's a little more expensive than the chicken in the club. Shinsini nearly exploded when she heard this. Jiang Chen, what did you say? You called me cheap and called me a whore in a club? She also found it a little hard to believe that Jiang Chen, who had always been very kind and tolerant to her, would actually say such words to her. Someone knows it, so I don't need to repeat myself. Jiang Chen continued, glancing at the obese man. Also, this is your new boyfriend, right? He's quite nice. If you hadn't told me, I would have thought he was your dad. After saying these words lightly, he walked away. This time, not only Shinsini was furious, but the fat man could no longer hold it in. Your ex-boyfriend? What a piece of shit, he's poor but he thinks he's right. If he wasn't worried about losing, he really wanted to stop Jiang Chen and beat him up. Shinsini's face became extremely ugly, and she cursed at Jiang Chen as he left. Jiang Chen, you poor bastard. You deserve to never have a girlfriend in your life. I was blind when I fell in love with you. After scolding Jiang Chen for a while, Shinsini turned to the obese man and said, Let's go, honey. Didn't you say you'd buy me a phone today? There's no need for us to get angry over a poor idiot. Let's go, husband will buy you a cell phone. The fat man looked at Shinsini with a smile, but you promised me, you must keep it tonight. Don't worry, I always keep my word. Shinsini smiled, took the fat man's arm, and walked happily towards a BMW X5 parked on the side of the road. But when he looked forward, his expression suddenly changed. His face was filled with disbelief. Because not far away, Jiang Chen got into a brand new BMW X7, sat in the driver's seat, and then whizzed past on the road in front. What? Jiang Chen actually drives a BMW X7. But how is that possible? Jiang Chen was clearly broke. When I was with him, I had to save for a week just to eat a high-end steak, and the birthday gifts he bought me never cost more than 1,000. The fat man obviously saw it as well, and looked equally surprised. Isn't this guy poor? Why is he driving a BMW X7? This is so. The top-of-the-line version of the X7 costs less than 2 million, which is a level higher than my X5 and much more expensive. Jiang Chen drove the BMW X7 and sped along the road. When he met Shinsini just now, he felt like he had swallowed a fly. Fortunately, we broke up decisively. Otherwise you will feel disgusted for the rest of your life. Then I drove to the company. This company is his first job after graduation. The atmosphere is good. Although he has only worked there for a few days and is still in the probation period, Jiang Chen has a harmonious relationship with his colleagues. Seeing Jiang Chen coming to the company again, colleagues greeted him one after another. Hey, Jiang Chen is here. You've been on leave for several days straight. I thought you were quitting. Ah. Jiang Chen is here. Let me see you. Have you become more handsome after not seeing you for a few days? What do you mean by becoming more handsome? I've always been handsome, okay? Looks like I've become even more handsome. Look, it's true. As expected of the most handsome guy in the company. Jiang Chen, here are cakes and wood ear sandwiches. Do you want some? If you do, can I be your girlfriend for a day? I want one too. Jiang Chen was sweating when he heard his colleagues' jokes along the way, but he didn't take it seriously because that was the atmosphere of the company. The relationships were harmonious and everyone was at peace with each other. Otherwise, he would not have chosen this company to join. But to be honest, compared to before, his appearance has indeed improved. After all, it has a 10-point constitution. It wasn't for nothing, his appearance, physical strength, muscles, etc. had all improved significantly. Soon, Jiang Chen arrived at the office where his department was located. The department leader, Sister Yang, was drinking water while talking about work with two girls. When she saw Jiang Chen coming, she smiled and greeted him. "Jiang Chen? I thought you weren't coming." The two girls saw that it was Jiang Chen. Then he came closer and felt a surge of warmth. Since he and Jiang Chen joined the company at the same time, they had a particularly good relationship. "Brother Chen is back, welcome, welcome. Welcome back, Brother Chen. It's been a while since I last saw you, Brother Chen. It feels like a long time. Jiang Chen, you've come back just in time. Our department is full of old, weak, sick, and disabled people, and there's a lack of young people to take over. The peak season is coming soon, but we don't even have a veteran who can fight tough battles," Sister Yang said with a smile. Jiang Chen looked back and saw that there were indeed empty seats. "I couldn't help but feel confused. Why were all the people gone? Where are Sister Zhang and the others?" Ms. Zhang got pregnant unexpectedly. She is an elderly mother and has gone home to protect the fetus. "Where's Brother Li?" "Brother Li's wife gave birth, and I went to take care of her and the child." "Well, isn't there Sister Sue? She gave birth to her second child, so why didn't she come?" "Her? I was just about to talk about her. She might have a fertile constitution. She said she didn't want to have children, but recently she got pregnant for the third time, and this time it's twins." Sister Yang was speechless when she heard this. "I don't know what's going on in our department lately. We've broken into the children's nest. There were only a few of us, and we were all rushing to have children. Fortunately, we recruited you 3 new soldiers in advance, otherwise we wouldn't know what to do during the upcoming peak season." Jiang Chen held his forehead with his hands after listening for a while. "Well, they all got together." But after a pause, she still said with a stiff upper lip, "Well, Sister Yang, I actually gave birth too." When Sister Yang heard this, she immediately spat out a mouthful of water. Chapter 20 looks honest, but is actually mean and evil. "What? You gave birth too?" Sister Yang was shocked. The two girls, Xinjia and Suna, were also shocked. Jiang Chen realized his slip of the tongue and quickly explained, "Well, it wasn't me who gave birth, it was my wife who gave birth. I'm a father now." But after hearing this, Sister Yang and the two girls were scared again. "My wife gave birth? Becoming a father? This is too fast. Did I hear correctly, Jiang Chen? You have a wife, and your wife has given birth to your child? Are you a father?" Sister Yang took a breath and asked with difficulty, looking as if she had seen a ghost. "Well, another one of the department has a baby. This year I really broke into the kids' nest." "Yes, that's right." Jiang Chen nodded. Upon hearing this, the two girls, Xinjia and Suna, were surprised and then extremely disappointed. Their disappointment wasn't because the department had lost another capable person, but because Jiang Chen actually had a wife, and his wife had given birth to a child, so he became a father. Is there something he is worried about? He is so young, but he already has a wife and children. He is so young and has a baby. Why? So you want to take a leave too? Sister Yang had seen the world, after all, and she quickly calmed down. "No, I'm the one who came to resign." "Resign?" Sister Yang was surprised again. "It's not like the company won't grant you leave. Why don't you just take care of your wife and then come back to work? Besides, your family owns a mine. How are you going to support your wife and children if you don't work?" "My family doesn't have a mine, but I'm short of money right now," Jiang Chen said frankly. "More importantly, my wife gave birth to triplets, and I want to spend time with them." "What? Triplets?" Sister Yang, Xinjia and Suna. I was so shocked that I was speechless. Sister Yang smiled bitterly. "Triplets. I've lost another capable person." However, seeing that Jiang Chen had made up his mind, he approved his resignation and settled his salary, which would be paid as usual next month. After a brief handover of work, Jiang Chen said goodbye and left. "Goodbye, Sister Yang. Goodbye, Sister Jia and Sister Na. Goodbye, Jiang Chen." Goodbye, Brother Chan. Come visit the company again when you have time. Okay. After Jiang Chen left, Sister Yang stared blankly at the empty office, and suddenly looked at her only two capable people, Xinjia and Suna, with a bit of panic. I say, you two, are you going to have a baby too? Xinjia and Suna waved their hands when they heard this. No, impossible. We don't even have boyfriends, how can we have a child? But before Jiang Chen, we rarely heard that he had a girlfriend, and now he suddenly has a child. Sister Yang added. Sister Yang, we are different. You know both of us. Ever since we started working here, we've always been drawn to guys like Brother Chen. Now that Brother Chen has a wife and a child, it's like we've both been heartbroken. How could we possibly have any other feelings? Yes, Sister Yang, I feel like I've been heartbroken and I no longer have any hope for love. Hey, I don't know what Brother Chen is thinking. She's so young, and she already has a baby. Okay, that's right. After hearing what Xinjia and Suna said, Sister Yang breathed a sigh of relief. The country hasn't issued any measures to encourage childbirth recently. The fact that our department is rushing to have children must be a coincidence. But it's such a pity for Jiang Chen. He's handsome, capable, and at such a young age, he's willing to have someone bear his child. Oh, if I had known earlier, I would have taken action earlier. Sister Yang said this with a look of deep regret on her face. When Xinjia and Suna heard this, they were stunned. What's going on? If you had known this earlier, you would have taken action earlier? This. Sister Yang, you hit it so well. At the same time, Jiang Chen, who was riding in the BMW X7, suddenly sneezed violently for no apparent reason. After the beating, my head felt a little painful. Who the hell is scolding me? After resigning, the next thing to do is move. Jiang Chen first drove the car to Su Qingqing's rental place. The things in Su Qingqing's room were quickly packed and sorted for easy moving. After that, I went to the place where I rented, packed all my things, and called the moving company. I thought maybe there were not enough people. Then I shouted again in the 303 WeChat group. I thought everyone was busy, preparing for postgraduate entrance exams, working, and it would be good if one person could come. Unexpectedly, my three sons, Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao, all came at once. Those who are preparing for the postgraduate entrance exam have stopped studying, and those who are working have just taken leave. As soon as they saw Jiang Chen, the sons came up and beat him up. Jiang Chen, are you even a human being? You actually let Goddess Su give birth to 3 children for you. You just broke up with the school beauty, and now Goddess Su comes along. Fuck you. I didn't realize you, kid, look quite honest, but you're actually a mean and evil person. Besides, haven't you noticed yet? This guy is moving in with Goddess Su. Damn it. Is there any justice in this world? Beat him. Beat him to death. The more they talked, the angrier they became, and they started beating him extremely ferociously. Of course, after fighting for a long time, Jiang Chen was not hurt at all. We were classmates in the same dormitory back then, had a good relationship, and were used to joking around. So there was a commotion for a while. Several people worked very hard to help Jiang Chen move. During the move, they soon discovered Jiang Chen's BMW X7 and naturally thought it was not his. During the 4 years of college, each family has a good understanding of each other's situation. Jiang Chen's family is just well off, and they have an old Volkswagen that his mother has been driving for 10 years. Jiang Chen, is this BMW X7 a rental? Of course. To save face for Goddess Su, I even rented out a BMW X7. A top-of-the-line BMW X7 costs nearly 2 million yuan, so the rental fee is not cheap per day. What do you know? You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child. Goddess Su gave birth to Jiang Chen's child, so she should have paid this little money. Jiang Chen didn't immediately defend himself after hearing this. Should I tell him that I'm cheating and that I not only have this BMW X7, but I also have a house in Bishuaju, and now I can easily earn tens of thousands of dollars a day? No matter how you look at it, it's all bullshit. Seeing that Jiang Chen did not refute, Lu Wei, Zheng Chang and the others took it as their consent. But they didn't take it seriously. Renting a BMW X7 for several $1,000s a day was a great deal compared to marrying a beauty like Goddess Su. Even a dog would know how to choose. But when they found out that their moving destination was Bishuaju, suddenly I couldn't remain calm anymore. Because Bishuaju is the top high-end residential area in Sihai City, the cheapest small apartment costs 5 or 6 million. If you rent a house here, you will have to spend at least 10,000 yuan a month. If I tell you that I don't rent a house, but I have my own house in this Bishuiju community, would you believe me? Jiang Chen didn't hide it this time. Believe it, we don't believe you. Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao didn't believe it at all. Stop talking nonsense, okay? This Bishuiju community is the most luxurious in all of Sihai City. Any apartment costs tens of millions. Even if you only make 10,000 or 20,000 yuan a month, you might not even be able to afford the rent. Yeah, Jiang Chen, stop pretending. We're all classmates, we know each other well, there's really no need to act pretentious in front of my buddies. Pretend to be innocent and get raped, pretend to be awesome and get struck by lightning. Several people tried to persuade Jiang Chen to stop pretending, and they were trying their best to persuade him when suddenly, with a click, Jiang Chen pressed his hand on the fingerprint lock, and the security door actually opened. Chapter 21 Tell the Truth, Ill-Gotten Gains. Wajie? You really have a house in Bishuiju? No way. Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao were all staring in disbelief. After entering Jiang Chan's exquisitely decorated house in Bishuiju, he was completely stunned with surprise. He saw that it had 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms and was extremely spacious. The building is open from north to south, with sunny terraces and very high-end decoration. Crystal chandeliers, leather sofas, Persian carpets. Everyone was dumbfounded by what they saw. After realizing what was happening, he beat Jiang Chen violently again. Because it is too obvious that a house of this level would cost at least tens of millions. Even renting here is also very expensive and is simply not affordable for a college graduate. Fuck. Jiang Chen, you suddenly got rich. Get rich? I think it's because he hooked up with Goddess Sue. But Goddess Sue is just a university teacher, how much does she earn? Tell me the truth, where did the money come from? Was it ill-gotten gains? Don't tell us that you have an old grandfather living abroad who left you a large inheritance, and one of the inheritances is a house in Bishuiju. Jiang Chen, who had been beaten up, was speechless. Stop it, I really earned this money. What the hell? You really made a fortune. Several people's expressions changed instantly, and they immediately rubbed Jiang Chen's shoulders and back, trying to please him in various ways. Jiang Chen, how did you get rich? Brother Jiang, please share some of your experience. Dad, please share some of your experience. Dad, please share some of your experience. After 4 years of getting along, Jiang Chen knew his son's temperaments too well. They loved to play, make mischief, and joke around. They were as shameless as they could be, so he cooperated with them very well. Okay, sons. When Daddy is in a better mood, I'll teach you some secrets to getting rich in a few days. Cut. Get lost. I told you you're fat and you're out of breath. Lu Wei and others laughed and cursed when they heard this. Everyone knew it was just a joke, and no one took it seriously. After all, no matter how rich he was, he still belonged to Jiang Chen. Besides, buddies should be careful about talking about money, as it might hurt feelings. But jokes are jokes. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao suddenly had some weird ideas. Brother Jiang, I don't want the secret to getting rich. Can you teach me some tips on picking up girls? Yeah, Brother Jiang, you should teach me some tips on picking up girls. I've been single for over 20 years, and I still don't even know what it's like to have a girlfriend. This time Jiang Chen didn't even have time to speak. Lu Wei couldn't bear to watch it anymore. He glanced at the 2 men, one less than 1.7 meters tall and the other with a face full of acne, and said helplessly, forget it, both of you. I think it's better to let Brother Jiang teach you some secrets to getting rich. It's more practical. After Jiang Chen moved, it was already evening when he returned to the hospital. As usual, Song Mei prepared a sumptuous dinner for Su Qingcheng, including a portion for Jiang Chen. Su Qingcheng had already finished eating and was lying on the bed resting. The mother and daughter were eating at a table near the door. While eating, Song Mei asked Jiang Chen where he had moved to. My own home. Jiang Chen wrote lightly. Your own home? Song Mei said with disdain, your rental house, a place like a doghouse, can be called a home? After all, you and Qingcheng live together, so you should move to a better house. I changed. Jiang Chen said. Well, it would be better if we changed it, Song Mei nodded in approval. You have 2 adults and 3 children now, so the house you live in can't be too small, and the conditions can't be too bad either. By the way, the 30,000 yuan has been spent. Without saying a word, he took out a card from his pocket and handed it to Jiang Chen. Chapter 22, TSK, who is your wife? Jiang Chen was a little flattered and quickly waved his hands. Mom, no need, no need. I have money now. Rich? You have a shitload of money. Where did you get it when you just graduated? Raising children is extremely expensive these days, and you have 3 to support at once, and you've just rented a house. Besides, Xingcheng is my best friend, you should be nice to her, right? Take it. Jiang Chen. But mom, I'm really rich and I won't lie to you. Last time I accepted 30,000 yuan from my mother, and the mother was very loving and the son was very filial. This time, I couldn't accept it no matter what. Are you sure you have money? I'm sure you're right. I didn't touch the 30,000 yuan you gave me before. All right then. Song Mei then took the bank card back, but she was still worried and gave another instruction. Son, I won't tell you what happened before. Xingcheng suffered a lot when she got pregnant with triplets for you. From now on, you have to pay more attention to Xingcheng and the children. Be as nice to them as possible and make up for it. Money is not a problem. If you are short of money, just ask mom for it. Do you understand? I understand, mom. Jiang Chen suddenly felt a warm feeling in his heart. What a good mother. The closest person in the world is still mother. But mom, don't worry, your son has grown up and will never ask you for money again. He will even be filial to you. In fact, he also wanted to confess his situation to his mother, especially the matter of the house and car. However, my mother is very impatient and she knew that she suddenly had a property worth tens of millions and a top-of-the-line BMW X7 worth nearly 2 million. The first reaction is definitely to think that you have done something improper. What about the most profitable things are written in the criminal law and one misstep will lead to eternal regret, and then when they catch me, I will get to the bottom of it. Apart from anything else, this meal will definitely not be eaten. Take your time. After all, she is my dearest mother who just touched me so much, so I should be nice to her. Xingcheng, these are sunshine rose grapes. They are sweet, crispy, thick, and juicy. They are good for the health of postpartum women. After finishing her meal, Song Mei washed a bunch of grapes for Su Qingcheng and put them on a plate for her to eat. Jiang Chen saw it and wanted to have some fruit after dinner. Mom, I want to eat grapes too. I bought this specifically for Qingcheng. It's so expensive for just a small bunch. If you want to eat it, go buy it yourself. Jiang Chen was stunned. His biological mother? Well, the touching moment just now is gone again. Song Mei packed up, gave a few instructions and went back. After Song Mei left, Su Qingcheng smiled at Jiang Chen, holding a plate of grapes and motioning him over. Come, let's eat together. I can't finish it anyway. Oh, sometimes I even doubt if she is my real mother. Jiang Chen walked over, feeling somewhat helpless. Don't worry, she is definitely your biological mother. Su Qingcheng giggled. Based on what your mother said to you just now, I feel that no one in this world loves you more than your mother. Jiang Chen glanced at Su Qingcheng and asked, Did you hear what I said to my mother at that time? Yes, I heard it. Besides being worried that you have no money, she also wants you to be nice to me. Yes, she asked me to be nice to you and the child. So, what do you think? What do you think? That's right, your mother asked you to be nicer to me and the children. Is that even worth thinking about? Jiang Chen asked, deliberately jokingly saying, Of course I love my wife and child. When Su Qingcheng heard this, her pretty face turned red. TSK, who is your wife? Chapter 23 Let them handle the little issue. After this incident, Su Qingcheng was also a little tired. After returning to the ward, she yawned continuously and was too sleepy to open her eyes. He rubbed his eyes, explained a few things to Jiang Chen, and then lay down on the bed to sleep. Jiang Chen remained the same as before. While playing with his mobile phone, he was watching the child. His physique has been strengthened now and he only needs to sleep 3 or 4 hours a day, so it is still early for him. Watch some funny music and play some games. Check on the 3 babies every once in a while. It wasn't until the second half of the night that I finally felt sleepy. Bite. The host meticulously cared for his wife and 3 babies until they were about to be discharged from the hospital. He dedicated himself to the cause and provided meticulous care. Congratulations on receiving a cash reward of 100,000 yuan. Bite. Host triggers special reward. Congratulations on receiving a fully furnished apartment by Swan Lake. The next morning, Jiang Chen was half asleep when he heard the system notification in his head. Yo ho! He was actually awarded 100,000 yuan and a fully furnished house by Swan Lake. The dog system was generous again. Okay. After helping Su Qingqing solve the problem last night, the three little ones started making trouble again, so I changed their diapers, cleaned them, fed them, burped them, and coaxed them to sleep. After all the busy work, it was almost dawn. However, due to his strong physique, Jiangchen just dozed off in the chair for a while and was no longer sleepy. I'm just going to be discharged from the hospital today. But there is a lot of work waiting. Not long after Jiangchen woke up, his mother came. In addition to some fruits, they were given a sumptuous breakfast, including steamed dumplings, tea eggs, 8 treasure porridge, soy milk, fried dough sticks, and Jiangchen's favorite leek and mutton box. Mom, I'm not hungry today. You guys eat. If it were in the past, Jiangchen would definitely eat some if he saw his mother bringing so much food. But this morning, I'm really not hungry. You little rascal, what's wrong with you today? I worked so hard to bring you breakfast, and even specially brought you some leek and mutton boxes, but you don't want to eat it? Song Mei was a little surprised. This son of a bitch was complaining to her for not bringing him breakfast a few days ago. I didn't eat this morning. The sun really is rising from the west. Mom, why would I lie to you? I'm really not hungry. Jiangchen said, reluctantly picking up a bun and taking a bite with a perfunctory expression. Song Mei. If you don't want to eat it, forget it. Xincheng and I will eat it. Now that he has a wife and grandchildren, Song Mei no longer spoils Jiangchen. Seeing that Jiangchen doesn't eat, she puts the breakfast in front of Su Qingcheng. Xincheng, come, let's eat. Yeah, Su Qingcheng nodded. Yes, Mom, you and Xincheng eat. She must be very hungry. Jiangchen said. Su Qingcheng blushed and glared at Jiangchen unhappily. You are the only one who can talk, right? Song Mei is not stupid either. Seeing the scene between the two of them, it was certain that something was going on between them, perhaps some shameful act. However, Su Qingcheng had just given birth to a child by cesarean section, and no matter how impatient the brat was, he couldn't go too far. But never mind. Let the little ones deal with their own business. What are you guessing about? On the other side, Su Qingcheng was indeed hungry. I ate almost twice as much as usual, and after finishing it, I stroked my stomach and felt a little regretful. So he said to Song Mei, Hey, Sister Mei, I'm going to get fat again if I eat so much. Song Mei heard this. He looked at Su Qingcheng with a smile. Don't worry, Qingcheng. With your physique, you won't gain weight no matter how much you eat. Besides, you have 3 babies to feed now. Only by eating more can you have enough milk. Only by having enough milk can you keep the 3 babies from starving. Chapter 24, Great Strength Brings About Miracles? When Su Qingcheng heard this, her face turned red again. She originally wanted to emphasize that eating too much will make you fat. Unexpectedly, Song Mei brought up that topic again. Why? Sister Mei, you don't know something. With my current talents, feeding 3 little babies is no problem at all. Su Qingcheng sighed in her heart. As soon as we finished breakfast here, the 3 little guys over there started crying loudly, waving their arms and jumping their legs. It only took a few days. The wrinkled monkey-like appearance when the baby was born has completely changed. The skin is smooth, tender, and fair. So cute. One look at it makes you want to get closer. Hey, are you hungry? It's okay if you're hungry. Grandma will pick you up and eat right away. As soon as Song Mei saw the 3 little guys, she smiled and her face relaxed, as if she was 10 years younger. She said this with a smile on her face, helped Jiangchen change the diapers of the 3 little ones, and then carried them to Su Qingcheng. Su Qingcheng didn't care, she took the babies and fed them one by one. Song Mei and Jiangchen were both nearby. Song Mei was acting out of inertia, and subconsciously wanted to drive Jiangchen away. I thought to myself, my best friend is breastfeeding her baby, what is so good about you, a grown man? He quickly realized that his son was not an outsider, but the father of Su Qingcheng's child. If there are no problems with today's examination, you can be discharged from the hospital. You guys should clean up in advance too. Shortly after feeding the baby, Jiangchen's cousin Sun Xian came in with instruments and several nurses to give Su Qingcheng a comprehensive examination before discharge. How is it, Xiao Qian? Song Mei, as Su Qingcheng's good friend and future mother-in-law, asked hurriedly. Sun Xian checked Su Qingcheng's wound recovery and various examination values, and nodded, she's recovering well. She can be discharged today. Okay, that's great. Song Mei said happily. Su Qingcheng also felt relieved. Although the conditions in the hospital were decent, Song Mei and Jiang Chen, mother and son, took good care of her and the children, and she did not suffer any grievances. But it is a hospital after all. Living here is still very inconvenient. Of course, she would be more than happy to be discharged from the hospital as soon as possible. After being discharged from the hospital, pay attention to the healing of the wound, avoid strenuous exercise, avoid contact with water, and pay attention to hygiene. The recovery period after a cesarean section is 42 days. You should go to the hospital promptly for a follow-up check to see how your castration has progressed. Also, during the recovery period, you should exercise restraint and try to avoid sexual intercourse. Of course, 42 days is just an approximate date. Everyone's situation is different, so the specific date should be based on your own feelings. If you feel pain, you can't do it for more than 42 days. If you don't feel any pain, you can give it a try before 42 days. Of course, things like using great strength to create miracles are absolutely not allowed. Sun Qian explained everything in detail about what to pay attention to after being discharged from the hospital. Hearing the suggestion about sex, Su Qingcheng blushed. Of course, I also learned something new, albeit a strange one. It turns out it only takes 42 days. No rush, who's rushing? Jiang Chen almost moved to Bengbu after hearing this. I thought to myself, this cousin? She must have done it on purpose. As someone who had experienced this, Song Mei heard what Sun Qian said, glanced at her son and best friend, and smiled, not taking it seriously. They are both married. It is normal for a mother to have thoughts and needs in that regard after giving birth to 3 children. After Sun Qian gave the instructions, she chatted with Su Qingcheng for a while. Song Mei and Jiang Chen were busy with a lot of things related to discharge from the hospital, packing their belongings and completing the discharge procedures. Suddenly Song Mei's cell phone rang. Received a phone call. After the call, Song Mei looked solemn, and her expression looked a little strange when she looked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen couldn't help but ask, "Mom, who hit me?" "Your dad called me. He said he wanted to come see you." "What? My dad wants to come see me? Didn't he just have appendectomy surgery? He'll need 4 drips for the next few days, right?" He was receiving in 4 drip, but he said he felt something was wrong. He then pulled out the needle and hurried over to the maternal and child health hospital. What should I do then? Jiang Chen was suddenly panicked. Thinking of his father's violent temper, his scalp went numb. "It's not a son. Don't worry. There's one thing I haven't told you yet." "Mom, what is it?" "Your dad is here now. He should be at the hospital. I just sent him the ward number." Chapter 25, Watching the Fun. Jiang Chen heard what his mother said. I was speechless for a moment. First, you told me not to worry, then you told me that my dad had already arrived at the hospital, and you even sent him the ward number. Well, you two are colluding to cheat your son. No, son. You know your father's temper. He insisted on coming and asked me for the position. I can't refuse him. Besides, I can't keep this matter from him forever. Song Mei also felt that it was a bit too much, so she made an excuse. Jiang Chen scratched his head. Sun Qian and Su Qingcheng were talking over there. After a few days of contact, they gradually became familiar with each other. Hearing the conversation between Jiang Chen and Song Mei, Sun Qian couldn't help laughing immediately. Su Qingcheng almost laughed out loud. She is a person with a cold personality and usually doesn't laugh unless she can't help it. My best friend is so funny. She always tricks my son in different ways. But it's also a pit. It's because this big pig's hoof is so tasteless. Actually snatched. Boom, boom, boom. At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Dad is here? Jiang Chen shuddered. Go and have a look. What if your dad comes? You've already graduated from college. Can he eat you up or something? Song Mei said calmly, at most, your dad will just beat you up. Jiang Chen. It's easy for you to say that, but the one who got beaten was me, not you. No, beat up Mom? Dad doesn't have the guts to do that. In front of Mom, a real tigress, even though Dad has a bad temper, he has to be as docile as a kitten. If you are a dragon, you have to coil up. If you are a tiger, you have to lie down. But my father is quite strict with me. I was very naughty when I was a kid. Because I was too playful to go to school and tore up my homework book, my father grabbed my ear and personally took me to school. Because he was scolded by his father for not concentrating on his homework, he wanted to take revenge and poured 3 bottles of mutai that his father had collected for several years into the sewer. After the matter was exposed, he naturally received a warm greeting from his father. All 2 or 3 brooms in the house were broken. At the same time, of course, my mother is indispensable. Men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles. Why? As the saying goes, a loving mother holds a sword to chop her wandering son, and a father, seeing that his son is still alive, pulls out 7 wolves. Bite. The system reminds the host that the task of confessing to your father within 3 days is about to expire. Please seize the opportunity to confess, especially now, as this opportunity will never come again. Special reminder, the reward for this mission is linked to the completion of the mission. Specifically, it's linked to the extent to which the host receives a beating from his father. What? Is the reward linked to the extent of being beaten by dad? Could it be that the lighter the beating, the greater the reward? Jiang Chen asked. Bite. No. The harder the host is beaten, the greater the reward. Jiang Chen? Damn, the dog system just wants to watch the fun and not mind the trouble. Damn. Jiang Chen's communication with the system seemed to take a long time, but in fact it was only a moment. He shook his head helplessly and came to the door. When I opened the door, it was indeed my dad. Ahem, Dad, why are you here? You didn't tell me in advance so I could pick you up. Jiang Chen greeted his father as he saw him. Jiang Dapeng had a gloomy face. He glanced at Jiang Chen, said nothing, and went straight into the ward. Jiang Chen felt inexplicably panicked when he saw his father remain silent. Dad, listen to me. This was all an accident. I was drunk and confused, and then I made some mistakes and did some stupid things. But don't worry, I will take responsibility to the end. Really, I will be a man as upright as you. Jiang Chen was anxious to explain, no, to confess. Jiang Dapeng still said nothing. After entering, he glanced at the room and saw Su Qingcheng and Sun Qian. He nodded to them kindly, then went straight to the crib. Song Mei was there, holding a little one in her arms and playing with him. Jiang Dapeng saw it and was surprised. Really 3? What do you think? Song Mei said. Then, let me hug you. Jiang Dapeng couldn't help but feel excited and stretched out his arms to hold the child. Song Mei glanced at her husband and handed the baby in her arms to him. After Jiang Dapeng took it, he carefully held the baby in his arms, and couldn't let go of it like a precious egg. He was not satisfied with just holding one, so he hugged the other 2 little ones one by one. His eyes are full of the grandfather's love for his grandson-granddaughter. This looks pretty good. Why do you say Jiang Chen will get beaten? Su Qingcheng whispered to Sun Qian. We're just getting started. Sun Qian continued to explain, hey, you don't understand my uncle-in-law. This is just the calm before the storm. Let me give you an example. My good cousin was still in elementary school. Because my uncle-in-law quarreled with him, he was angry and secretly poured all the Maodai liquor that my uncle-in-law had treasured for years down the drain. Seeing that the matter was exposed, my cousin ran away. My uncle-in-law spent a whole day looking for him and finally brought him back. Seeing that he was dirty and starving, he gave him a bath and made him a delicious meal. After he had eaten and drunk his fill, my uncle-in-law picked up a broom and chased my cousin around the house, beating him. I finally broke 2 or 3 brooms before I could put an end to this matter. This. Su Qingqing couldn't help but worry for the big pig's hoof when she heard it. She thought that although the big pig's hoof was uncultured and actually snatched food, he was still the children's father after all. As expected. Jiang Dapeng held the child for a while and satisfied himself. Finally, he turned his gaze to Jiang Chen. Come with me. He said in a deep voice. His face became gloomy again. He stood up and walked towards the door. Jiang Chen. Well, it's finally here. Uncle-in-law, Xiaochen didn't do anything wrong. Besides, he's already that old. Seeing this, Sun Qian hurriedly persuaded Jiang Dapeng. Song Mei followed up with some advice. Yes, Xiaochen is right, your son has already graduated from college, you should be fine. Well, uncle, Jiang Chen didn't mean it. Actually, he is an okay person. Su Qingqing couldn't help but say. It's okay, I will be careful. Seeing the three women persuading him together, Jiang Dapeng responded very kindly, but after saying it was okay, he pulled out a belt from his pocket the next second. Everyone. Seeing that I couldn't persuade him, I had no choice but to give up. Over there, Jiang Chen followed Jiang Dapeng out. Seeing that there was no one in the next ward, Jiang Dapeng pulled Jiang Chen in. It was impossible for Jiang Chen to say that he wasn't nervous at all. There was nothing he could do. He was scared of being beaten when he was a child. Seeing his father like this was like a mouse seeing a cat. But now that things have come to this, it doesn't matter. At worst, I'll just get beaten up. As I said before, after all, I gave him 3 grandchildren. I don't believe that Jiang Dapeng would really destroy me. After Jiang Dapeng went in. With a stern face, he looked at Jiang Chen carefully. Jiang Chen felt uneasy watching this. Just when Jiang Chen felt the atmosphere was heating up and his father was about to take action, he saw his father suddenly pull out another card from his pocket and handed it to him. Here, take this. Jiang Chen was puzzled. Dad, why are you giving me this? What are you doing? You little bastard, I can't stand you. There's 800,000 yuan in this card. It's your mother and I's life savings. Use it to buy a house. Chapter 26. Ouch. Dad, are you really going to hit me with a belt? I was ready to get a good beating, but my dad not only didn't beat me up, but he also gave me a bank card with 800,000 yuan in it and asked me to buy a house with it. My dad has changed his gender, this is. Jiang Chen was stunned for a moment. Dad, what do you mean? Hey. Little brat, what else can daddy ask me? I just want you to buy a house. Jiang Dapeng's expression softened and he looked serious. When I first heard from your aunt that you had harmed your mother's best friend and had her give birth to triplets for you, my first reaction was of course disbelief. Your mother's best friend is of a different generation than you, so you should call her aunt. Besides, the probability of having triplets is so low, 1 in hundreds of thousands or even lower. How could it be possible that you were the only one? After that, I started thinking something was wrong. Your aunt couldn't have made up rumors about you for no reason. I called your mother again, several times in a row. At first, she denied it, but later, after being annoyed by my questions, she finally admitted it and told me the location. Jiang Chen scratched his head. So you were getting in 4 and you pulled out the needle and ran over here? Of course. With such a big thing happening here, I'd be surprised if I could just sit still. Jiang Dapeng continued, but boy, it's not scary to make mistakes. The important thing is to be a man and have the courage to admit your mistakes and take responsibility. That's what a man should do, understand? You're not a child anymore. Since this has happened, you should be nice to the mother and child and take responsibility. This 800,000 yuan was originally saved for you to buy a house and get married in the future. Take it now and buy a house for the mother and her child to stay. It also gives the girl peace of mind, letting her know that our family is serious. The next step is to get the marriage certificate and hold the wedding. Give the girl a name as soon as possible so that she won't be criticized when she goes out with the child. Jiang Dapeng said as he stuffed the bank card into Jiang Chen's hand again. Dad, no thanks. I have money. I have both money and a house. Jiang Chen quickly refused. You have no money or house. Jiang Dapeng scolded his son when he saw he refused to take it. You just graduated, and I don't know you. I told you to take it, so you took it. Why are you still arguing with me? Without further ado, he stuffed the bank card into Jiang Chen's hand. Jiang Chen. Forget it, I'll find a chance to return it. Jiang Dapeng cursed, and when he saw that his son didn't push the bank card towards him again, he smiled with satisfaction. Tell me the truth, are you worried that I'll beat you up this time? What do you say? I'm scared by you. Jiang Chen glanced at the belt still in Jiang Dapeng's hand and felt a little uneasy. Jiang Dapeng patted his head and laughed embarrassedly. But tell me yourself, were you a naughty kid? Did you deserve to be beaten? We were still in elementary school. I yelled at you for doing homework, and you got upset so much that you took out your anger on the mitai I'd been saving for years. There were 3 bottles of Feitian mitai in total. I'm still envious just thinking about them, and you dumped them all down the drain. I didn't want to go to school in junior high. I hung out with people from society, stayed out all night, and dyed my hair yellow. I was so angry that I arrested him and brought him back home overnight. In high school, not to mention the puppy love, the girl broke up with you, and you actually tried to commit suicide, even eloping with her and wandering around the world. I was busy working on a project at the company at the time, and when I heard your mom say that about you, I was furious. After your mother and I beat you up, remember I threatened you, if you act stubborn again, I'll whip you with a belt. But think about it, those times your mom and I beat you pretty hard, but in reality, after you howled in pain, you were fine pretty quickly, right? Jiang Dapeng recounted a lot of past events in one breath. Jiang Chen initially felt uncomfortable when he heard his father recounting his past embarrassments. To be honest, this naughty kid was really naughty, so naughty that he wished he could travel back in time and give himself a beating. But I heard what my father said next for the first time. Listen to what my dad said. He also has his mother. Hasn't he been scaring himself more over the years than actually fighting? If you think about it carefully, it seems to be true. There was always a lot of noise but little action. Almost every time I got into trouble and was beaten, I would be fine soon. I would eat and drink as usual and go to school happily the next day. Dad, are you saying that over the years, you've actually felt really bad for me and couldn't bear to hit me? Isn't that nonsense? You're my only son. What if I hurt him? Jiang Dapeng said matter-of-factly. To be honest, there were 2 times when your mother and I were terrified. One time was when you were in junior high school and you skipped school to hang out with some young people. Dyeing your hair yellow, smoking, drinking, and fighting, your mom and I are really worried that you'll learn bad habits. Another time, we had a premature love affair in high school. After we broke up, you suddenly wanted to jump off a building and commit suicide. That time, your heart was in your throat. Your mother and I didn't sleep for several days. We were so nervous and kept a close eye on you. I'm afraid you'll do something stupid out of impulse. But fortunately, you got through it smoothly, successfully entered university, and graduated successfully. Your mother and I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Although I made a small mistake again this time, but... Jiang Dapeng wiped his eyes casually, suddenly punched Jiang Chen on the shoulder, and said with a happy smile, "You gave me 3 grandchildren in one go. To be honest, they are better than me back then." Ha ha ha. Good. Jiang Chen said this modestly. But his father's words really moved him. Poor parents in the world. I used to think that my dad was a rough guy with a bad temper who liked to beat people up, but in fact he was very considerate and worried about me secretly. And at the same time, the impression I have of him is that of a tall and straight man who was once omnipotent and good at convincing people with reason. Now it's a bit old. His back is a little hunched, his hair is a little gray, and there are more wrinkles on his face. Gradually, he begins to show signs of being an old man. Time makes people grow old. Dad, thank you for all these years. Jiang Chen choked up. You little brat, why are you thanking me? I'm your father after all. I owe you my whole life. Jiang Dapeng said with a gentle smile, I hope you live a good life in the future and don't forget me and your mother. We are all satisfied. Jiang Chen was so moved that he burst into tears. I never thought that my father and mother were so caring towards me. Why? I really want to throw myself into my old father's arms and cry like I did when I was a child. However, just as Jiang Chen was deeply moved and grateful for the kindness of his parents in raising him, he suddenly saw the belt that Jiang Dapeng had been holding in his hand move. That's right, there is action. Looks like he wants to slap himself? Jiang Chen was shocked when he saw this. Dad, what are you doing? Hitting me with a belt? Yeah, Jiang Dapeng nodded and said with a smile, didn't I warn you at the beginning? If you do something wrong again, I will beat you with a belt. You don't want me, your father, to break my promise, do you? No way, Dad? You're serious. Don't worry, it's okay. I won't really hit you with the belt, I'm just pretending, for the sake of my family throne. So that your mother can understand the majesty of your father as a man of kingly power, and who else is qualified to be the one in charge of the family? Jiang Chen hesitated. Well, alright then, Dad, please be gentle. Rest assured. Bang. Ouch. Dad, are you really going to hit me with a belt? Are you okay, son? Of course I'm fine. It's this chair, look at it yourself, you almost broke it apart. Bite. The host completed the task of confessing to his father and was whipped by his father with a belt. Mission evaluation, outstanding. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward. Chapter 27 The Majesty of a Man's Domineering Aura. Congratulations on winning 1 million yuan in cash and a chance to win a lucky draw. 1 million in cash? Awesome. Finally, It's not just a small amount of tens of thousands or even 100,000. Drawled Jiang Chen said again with his mind. Ding, lucky draw successful. Congratulations to the host for achieving god-level cooking skills. Xiaochen is in trouble now. With my uncle's violent temper, I must give him a good beating. Oh. Sister May, Jiang Chen didn't do anything wrong. It was all an accident. Why don't you try to persuade your uncle to calm down and let Jiang Chen go? After Jiang Chen was taken away by Jiang Dapeng, Sun Qian and Su Qingcheng became very worried. Sun Qian felt guilty. If her mother hadn't tipped off Jiang Dapeng wouldn't have come in such a hurry. After all, she was a relative and knew Jiang Dapeng's temper. Anyway, Jiang Chen was going to get a beating this time. Su Qingcheng's identity is a bit embarrassing. But after all, I am older than Jiang Chen. The cause of the incident was indeed an accident, and after getting to know him for the past few days, he felt that Big Pig's Hoof was a decent person, so he couldn't help but say something for Jiang Chen. Even though she calls Song Mei sister and Jiang Dapeng uncle. It's really awkward. Song Mei was also a little worried at first, but after listening for a long time, she didn't hear any movement inside and there was no sign of beating. After all, they had been married for many years, so she immediately understood Jiang Dapeng's intention. So he said with relief, "It's okay." Jiang Dapeng said he knows his limits, so he knows his limits. Aunt, are you saying that uncle-in-law won't beat Xiaochen? Sun Qian said. Upon hearing this, Su Qingcheng also looked at Song Mei. No. Song Mei waved her hand with a firm tone. Don't you see how old Xiaochen is now? He has graduated from college and is now a father, giving him 3 grandchildren. If Jiang Dapeng beats Xiaochen like he did when he was a child, it would be embarrassing. Besides, Xiaochen is quite big. If they fight, who will beat whom is not certain. That's right. Sun Qian and Su Qingcheng looked awkward. It was not certain who would beat whom between the two of them. What was this saying? How could a son hit his father? But anyway, the two of them agreed more with Song Mei's words that Jiang Dapeng would not beat Jiang Chen. But unexpectedly, the next second, bang! From inside came the sound of a belt whipping, followed by Jiang Chen's scream. Sun Qian and Su Qingcheng. Song Mei was stunned for a moment, then she became angry. This old guy, he really hits me. He rushed into the room angrily. Before I could push the door open. With a creak, the door opened from the inside, and Jiang Dapeng walked out with a belt in his hand and a dignified look on his face, followed by Jiang Chen, who was obviously taught a lesson. Song Mei was stunned at first when she saw it. Then he asked in surprise, Jiang Dapeng, did you really hit your son? Why, my son made a mistake, shouldn't I, as his father, teach him a lesson? Besides, being able to admit one's mistakes and correct them is what a real man of our Jiang family should be. Jiang Dapeng said confidently. Song Mei. He turned to Jiang Chen and asked, Son, did your dad just hit you? Jiang Chen glanced at Jiang Dapeng and nodded. Song Mei was surprised. Son, does it hurt? How can it not hurt? I used a belt this time to teach him a good lesson. Jiang Dapeng, who was 1.8 meters tall and strong, put one hand on his waist and said to Song Mei condescendingly. Song Mei cursed angrily, You old bastard. You actually beat your son with a belt. Your son is already this old. He made mistakes, but after all, he's going to give you 3 grandchildren. How could you have the heart to do that to him? And you beat him so harshly, using a belt. Jiang Dapeng, I think you are capable. So what if I hit him? It's only natural for me to teach him a lesson. You're just a woman, why are you meddling in other people's business? Jiang Dapeng showed no sign of weakness. Wife. Ha! Song Mei was furious and she stood on tiptoe to pull Jiang Dapeng's ear. Jiang Dapeng was prepared. With a dodge, he successfully avoided the attack. Song Mei attacked again and Jiang Dapeng dodged again. Jiang Dapeng was about to feel proud, but unexpectedly Song Mei attacked again. This time, Jiang Dapeng couldn't dodge. Crunch! Jiang Dapeng was grabbed by the ear by Song Mei. Jiang Dapeng, a burly man with a bit of arrogance at first, immediately wilted, crying out in pain and pleading for mercy. Ouch! Wife! What are you doing? Can you be gentler? There was a sudden silence at the scene. They were all a little surprised. Even the 3 little babies who were a little noisy at first calmed down and looked somewhere following the sound. Sun Qian was a little surprised for a moment. Before, I only heard that my uncle-in-law had a bad temper and liked to beat Jiang Chen. Once he gets angry, he is so furious that even God has to give in to him. But I didn't expect that in front of my aunt. My burly uncle-in-law is just a kitten and my aunt is the real tiger. And Su Qingchang? One look at Song Mei's smooth movements revealed that her best friend had done this many times before. I have to say, wow, my bestie who is only 1.6 meters tall has such strong fighting power. She looks like she is 2.8 meters tall. Jiang Chen held his forehead with his hands. Family throne? The majesty of a man's domineering aura? The boss of the family? Hey, Dad, why are you doing this? Not only was your domineering majesty shattered to pieces this time, but you were also stepped on and rubbed hard by Mom. Snort! You old bastard! You think you're so good at beating your son with a belt? My son has finally grown up, and you want to beat him? You beat him with a belt instead of choosing a proper method. Why are you so majestic? Ha! Song Mei said this, exerting force with her hands. Ouch! Ouch! Zhang Dapeng cried out in pain repeatedly, as if Song Mei was holding his lifeline, and he was completely exhausted. He quickly told the truth. Wife, please let go. I didn't hit my son, really. I just scared him and convinced him with reason. I didn't use a belt to beat my son. Song Mei turned around and asked Jiang Chen, Son, did your father hit you? Well, no, Jiang Chen scratched his head and answered truthfully, my dad did convince me with reason and taught me a lot of moral principles, but he never beat me with a belt. Then what were those whipping sounds and screams of pain just now? Song Mei asked again. That was the chair my dad used to beat me. As for the screams of pain, I was just cooperating with him. He said it was for his family throne. Jiang Chen then advised, Mom, just let go. That's right. We only have this one son. You feel bad for him, and I feel bad for him too. Jiang Dapeng agreed. Your father really didn't beat you? Song Mei still didn't believe it. Really? He hit a chair with his belt. If you don't believe me, go inside and see. The chair was almost broken apart. Jiang Chen said. Song Mei went into the room to take a look. Sure enough, I found a chair that was about to fall apart. Then he let go of his hand and said, You're smart. I'm telling you, Jiang Dapeng, you really hurt my son, and I'm going to make you pay for it. How could that be possible? Jiang Dapeng chuckled and said, You beat up your son and asked me to pay for it. Unfortunately, I only have this one son, right? Song Mei glared at Jiang Dapeng angrily. Then he turned to Sun Qian and said, Xiao Qian, remember to ask your uncle-in-law to compensate for this chair. He deliberately damaged the hospital property. You should make him pay for it anyway. Don't forget it. Well, okay, Auntie. Sun Qian reacted. Jiang Dapeng was speechless. Damn it, she is a real tigress. He broke a chair and didn't even bother asking me to pay for it. Now I don't have any money for cigarettes for next week. Alas, goodbye. My family throne, the majesty of a man's domineering aura. Chapter 28. You young people are hot-tempered. However, as an old comrade who has been tempered by many hardships, Jiang Dapeng has long been accustomed to these things. What family status? What a man's dignity of dominance. It has never been good. So Jiang Dapeng didn't think much of it. Besides, women have long hair but little knowledge. As a man, why should we bother with a woman with short knowledge? It would be embarrassing. As soon as Jiang Dapeng was free, he didn't even stop. He ran straight over to see his 3 grandchildren. Looking at the 3 cute, fair and delicate little ones, Jiang Dapeng was overjoyed. He couldn't stop looking at them or hugging them. I'm 50 this year, and I'm a grandfather already? Ha 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 ha. Mom, my dad is actually very nice to me. Just now, he didn't mean to hit me at all. He told me a lot of things, and then I understood his and your good intentions for me. I was so moved. Also, my dad gave me this bank card with 800,000 yuan in it, and told me to buy a house. Seeing that his mother was still a little angry, Jiang Chen came over to speak in good words for his father. Then he took out the bank card. As soon as Song Mei saw the bank card, her face changed immediately. Where did Jiang Dapeng find the bank card? He found it even though I hid it so secretly? Well, no wonder, this old man has so much private money that he can even afford to smoke de Zhonghua cigarettes. Jiang Chen. I didn't expect that my dad took this bank card without my permission. This. But in this case, you should return the bank card. Anyway, I am not short of money. I have a house and a car. I was just beaten with a belt by my father and was rewarded with 1 million by the system. Mom, take this bank card. What should I take? Just take what your father gave you. The money in here was originally for you to buy a house and get married. Song Mei immediately stuffed the bank card back to Jiang Chen. Then he deliberately glanced at Su Qingcheng. Qingcheng, don't you think so? Hey, Sister Mei, please stop making fun of me. Su Qingcheng couldn't help but blush. I understand that my best friend is completely ready to treat me as her daughter-in-law. A good sister of many years became my mother-in-law. My best friend's eldest son became my husband. Punish him. Punish him. Seeing Su Qingcheng's reaction, Song Mei was very satisfied. It would be hard to find such a good daughter-in-law as her best friend, who knew her well, was well-educated, had a good figure and could give birth. Said 2 sentences. Song Mei also thought of the crib. The reason was simple. Although she had held babies many times before, she still felt jealous when she saw Jiang Dapeng holding his grandchildren all the time, especially in the crib, with one arm around a baby. I couldn't help but want to get closer to my eldest grandson and granddaughter. Come, let me hug you. Song Mei came up and stretched out her arms. There's another one, take that one. I want to be like you and take 2 at once. No. Jiang Dapeng refused without even thinking. You've hugged me so many times, and I'm just starting to hug you now, why are you arguing with me? Jiang Chen was speechless listening to this. I was thinking, these 3 little babies are not enough for the 2 of you to hold? Just about to step forward to persuade. Suddenly, I heard my mother exclaim in surprise, oh, Jiang Dapeng. Why is there blood here? Jiang Dapeng was holding the 2 babies in his arms, feeling incredibly happy. Suddenly, he heard Song Mei's words and was stunned. He lowered his head and looked in the direction she pointed. He saw that there was indeed blood. What a bloodstain! Let me take a look. Sun Chen hurried over to check it out when she heard it. Uncle-in-law, what happened to you? The wound has burst open. Sun Xian said after checking. I don't know if Jiang Dapeng was too happy, too proud of himself, or for some other reason, but the wound from my appendectomy surgery was a little broken, but not bleeding. The wound burst open? Yes, uncle-in-law, but I am an obstetrician. In your case, you need to find a surgeon to help you. Sun Xian said cautiously. Jiang Dapeng took another look at the wound, which was about 4 or 5 centimeters long, and the blood that was flowing out. He waved his hands and didn't take it seriously at all. It's not a big deal, he won't die. After saying that, he was still smiling, holding 2 babies in the crib with his arms, and even wanted to hold the 3rd little guy in his arms. You're in your 60s, but you're acting like a kid. You just had appendectomy, don't you know what's going on? Song Mei got a little angry when she saw him. Are you going to see a doctor or not? No, I won't go even if I die. Jiang Dapeng was having fun with the child and really didn't want to leave for a moment. You won't even go to die? You want to die, but I don't want to be a widow. Song Mei stood on tiptoe and took action directly. Oh, wife. Can you please be gentler? I'll do it, okay? Why didn't you tell me earlier? I don't know why you were so stubborn. Song Mei grabbed Jiang Dapeng's ear and took the reluctant Jiang Dapeng away to see a doctor without saying anything. Others covered their eyes. It's okay, we didn't see anything. Jiang Chen shook his head, feeling sorry for his father for 3 seconds. Sigh. My dad is a bit henpecked. After Jiang Dapeng and Song Mei left, Jiang Chen said to Su Qingcheng helplessly. Yeah, I see. Su Qingcheng smiled. Then, if we are together in the future, do you want me to be a henpecked husband? I don't know about that, but I still hope to be free. It's too troublesome to care about so many things. I'm too lazy to care. There's 800,000 yuan in this card. My parents asked me to buy a house, but in Shihai City, 800,000 yuan probably won't buy a very good house. What do you think? That's fine, I don't have high expectations anyway. Not too demanding? Jiang Chen asked jokingly, then if I live in a doghouse, will you move in too? Tisk. Su Qingcheng spat and rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. First, I don't necessarily have to live wherever you live. Second, if you really live in a doghouse, I can't live with you. It's okay for adults to suffer a little, but no matter how wrong they are, they can't let their children suffer. That's right. Jiang Chen laughed. But don't worry, I will never let you and the kids live in a doghouse no matter what. Sun Xian, who had been checking the children's jaundice conditions while she was standing by, suddenly felt a toothache when she heard the conversation between the two. Speaking of the young couple, were they flirting just now? TSK TSK. I have to say, the couple is quite a good match. Okay, you're being discharged today. It's time to pack up and handle paperwork. There's a lot to deal with. By the way, Xiaochun, have you memorized the precautions for mothers after discharge? Remember this: avoid strenuous exercise, pay attention to hygiene, and prevent the wound from getting wet. What else? Besides? Yes, there's a 42-day recovery period for sexual intercourse. If you're going to have intimate contact, you should consult the woman about it. The standard is that she shouldn't feel any pain or other discomfort. Jiang Chen. I understand, cousin. You've already explained everything. So, you didn't do it on purpose, did you? How is that possible? Sun Qian denied it flatly, her eyes wide. I'm an obstetrician. This is just medical advice for you. Besides, I'm worried that you young people might be too hot-tempered to control yourselves. Chapter 29. 3 seconds, no, 3 minutes, husband. Jiang Chen was packing up and completing the discharge procedures when his mother called and said that his father's condition was a little serious. After cleaning the wound, he would need in 4. Anyway, if he wanted to be discharged from the hospital in the morning, he would have to rely on himself. On the phone, of course. Song Mei also complained, I can't help, I just add to the chaos. Zhang Dapeng had no choice but to smile along. Fortunately, there weren't many things, so it didn't take Jiang Chen too long to pack up almost everything and complete the hospitalization procedures. At this time, Sun Xian came again. Brought a cash-red envelope and a baby stroller for triplets. Xiaochen, alluring. This is my gift to you, please don't despise it. Jiang Chen saw that the cash-red envelope was worth 5,000 yuan, and the baby stroller for triplets was also very valuable. He couldn't help but be amazed. His cousin was quite generous. Su Qingqing also felt that this was a significant contribution. Cousin, isn't this a bit too much? Su Qingcheng had been in contact with Sun Xian for a few days and felt that she was a nice person. At this time, she followed Jiang Chen and called Sun Xian cousin. That's just the beginning. Sun Xian said with a smile, next time, I'll give you a bigger one. Next time? Su Qingcheng was puzzled. Of course. Are you and Xiaochen going to have a baby and not get married? You can't just get on the bus without buying a ticket. Qingcheng, let's take it. Jiang Chen said happily. Not to mention the money, the more the better. This stroller specially designed for triplets is also exactly what they need. There is no reason not to accept it. After all, this is a token of my cousin's kindness. It would be disrespectful to refuse it. Besides, our cousin is very wealthy. This little bit of money is nothing to her. It's just a few days' salary. Sun Qian? What rich and powerful? What few days' salary? I'm just an ordinary person, okay? The monthly salary is a few thousand, and with bonuses, it barely exceeds 10,000. It's really just my love for my nephew and niece as a cousin. Alas, this cousin is so heartless. He doesn't know how kind a person is. I loved him in vain when I was a child. Thank you, cousin. Su Qingqing said. We are family, why be polite? Sun Xian said with a smile. Her sister-in-law is really good at talking. Because she had something to do, Sun Xian went back to work for a while and said that she would come over to see Jiang Chen off when he left. Su Qingcheng was able to stand up at this time and walk alone for a while. Together with Jiang Chen, she put the 3 babies in the stroller, teased them for a while, and fed the 3 little guys enough. After a pause to pack up, you can set off. Unexpectedly, at this moment, an uninvited guest, Wang Bingbing, came. She was also there to give him a gift. Jiang Chen, having a child is a major life event. As an old classmate, I happened to meet you and couldn't be rude. Congratulations. She gave 1,000 yuan in cash, a fruit gift box, and several sets of children's clothes. She was previously defeated instantly by Su Qingcheng, and her looks, temperament and figure were all completely crushed. She was also ignored and neglected by Jiang Chen. Later, with Song Mei's identity as the future mother-in-law, she officially certified Su Qingqing as the daughter-in-law of the Jiang family. All this made Wang Bingbing disheartened. She no longer holds out any hope that Jiang Chen will change his mind and continue to care for her and love her as he did in the past. From then on, in order to avoid embarrassment, she switched shifts with her colleagues and deliberately avoided the area responsible for Su Qingqing's ward. As for the gift this time, after all, we were classmates. It would be embarrassing if we met but didn't say anything about the old classmate's child and pretended not to see it. So when she heard that Jiang Chen was about to be discharged from the hospital, she rushed over again. Of course. She didn't have a single other thought in her mind, and it was impossible. After all, Jiang Chen was so good to her back then. He was willing to give everything for her, his heart, even his life. Although some of his actions seemed silly and ridiculous, he was absolutely sincere to her. She didn't understand and didn't cherish it back then. And these years have been going around in circles. Among the many boys she knew, she still felt that she was attracted by sunny and handsome boys like Jiang Chen. How stupid I was to miss Jiang Chen back then. Although I can't afford A and can't compare with Su Qingqing's broad mind, but everyone has their own preferences. What if Jiang Chen also likes my A? We still have to have hope. What if it comes true? After all, I am his first love. And I was willing to die for myself. It was precisely because of this little bit of thought, the desire to make a last-ditch effort, the regret for not cherishing it back then, etc., that drove Wang Bingbing to meet Jiang Chen again under the pretext of receiving gifts from old classmates. But when she came, the atmosphere in the room suddenly became quiet. Jiang Chen held his forehead, feeling a little embarrassed. I didn't know how to deal with it for a moment. If you don't accept the gift, the other party may be well-intentioned and is an old classmate, and it will be embarrassing. After receiving the gift, Su Qingqing looked unhappy. Don't look at this girl, she seems generous in every way, she is actually very narrow-minded. Damn, the best ex must be like dead, that's absolutely true. What's more, back then, I wasn't even an ex, I was just a bootlicker, the kind that ended up with nothing. Hubby, since it's a kind gift from your old classmate, just accept it. Just when Jiang Chen was hesitating whether to accept it or not, Su Qingqing next to him said in a calm tone, and what she said surprised Jiang Chen a little, the girl just called herself husband? Not bad, it sounds really nice. Thank you, old classmate. I'll accept the gift. Jiang Chen quickly reacted and said to Wang Bingbing. It's okay, it's what I should do. Wang Bingbing said it politely, but she felt very jealous in her heart. That Su Qingqing has started calling Jiang Chen hubby? For a moment it felt like being pricked by needles. However, the pricking feeling she felt was yet to come. Su Qingqing walked slowly to Jiang Chen and naturally took his arm. We're being discharged today. You and my husband are old classmates. You're welcome to visit us when you're free. As he spoke, a large headlight pressed intimately on Jiang Chen's arm. Jiang Chen also consciously reached out his hand and held Su Qingqing's slender waist. When Wang Bingbing saw this scene, she wanted to vomit blood. Welcome to my home. So, they started living together after they were discharged from the hospital? Moreover, one of them held the other's arm, playing with the weight that life could not bear, and the other held the other's slender waist. This. Show affection on the spot? Also, men are really visual animals, they still like big ones. Wang Bingbing suddenly felt as if 1,000 and 10,000 needles were stabbing her heart. Fine, she came here just to get hurt. What a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here, I should be under the car. Okay, thank you. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After a few polite words, Wang Bingbing ran away as if escaping. If she stayed for another second, she was really afraid that she would burst into tears. You just called me hubby? After Wang Bingbing left, Jiang Chen looked at Su Qingqing. That sounds nice. Let's call you that from now on. You wish. Su Qingqing's pretty face flushed, and she pushed away Jiang Chen's hand that was around her slender waist. I only let you be my husband for a few minutes, and you expect me to be like this in the future? Just dream on. So I was only your husband for a few minutes. Can I ask, how many minutes was it? Jiang Chen asked with a deliberate smile, hinting at something else. Su Qingqing didn't understand it at first. After hearing Jiang Chen's words, he also joked, then I have to calculate. From the time your old classmate came in to the time he left, it was probably about 3 minutes. Oh, so it's 3 minutes, that's okay, it's not 3 seconds. Now, no matter how slow Su Qingcheng was, she understood what Jiang Chen meant. Her pretty face turned red all of a sudden. Get lost. He immediately gave Jiang Chen a fierce look. You have such a dirty mind. I won't talk to you anymore. Jiang Chen burst into laughter. After laughing, he began to worry about how to deal with the gift from Wang Bingbing. So he looked at Su Qingcheng again, wanting to ask for her opinion. Su Qingcheng immediately understood what Jiang Chen meant. Since you've accepted it, just take it. After all, it's a token of love from an old classmate. 1,000 yuan can buy a lot of things, and this fruit gift box, it would be a waste to throw it away. Su Qingcheng quickly regained her normal expression and gave her own suggestion. That's right, then let's all stay. Jiang Chen said. Since Su Qingcheng said so, he had nothing to worry about. This children's clothing set looks very delicate and the price is not cheap. It should look good on our 3 little babies. Jiang Chen was going to put away the children's clothing set that Wang Bingbing had given him and put it together with Su Qingcheng's belongings. Unexpectedly, he was stopped by Su Qingcheng. Forget about the child's clothes. Of course our little babies have to wear the clothes we bought. The children's clothes your old classmate gave them are really good quality and perfect for 3 little babies as diapers. Jiang Chen. Well, as I said before, this girl of ours is very generous in every aspect, except that she is a little narrow-minded. Then I was discharged from the hospital. Sun Xian finished her work and came over to help. She pushed the stroller with 3 babies. Although Su Qingcheng can walk, she can't walk for too long. Jiang Chen found a wheelchair and asked her to sit downstairs. After going downstairs, because there was a section of road under construction and the wheelchair could not pass through, Jiang Chen simply carried Su Qingcheng in a princess carry and went to the hospital entrance. Sun Xian couldn't help but laugh when she saw it. As expected, Su Qingcheng felt some discomfort again. No need to think, it was the phone in Jiang Chen's pocket. So it's not surprising. However, a few minutes later, when Su Qingcheng unexpectedly discovered that Jiang Chen's phone was in his hand instead of in his trouser pocket, she couldn't help but panic. Chapter 30 Rich Woman Happy Ball. Oh! Su Qingcheng screamed in surprise. Her face flushed red, and then she got out of Jiang Chen's arms. What's wrong? Jiang Chen asked. Nothing. Su Qingcheng said, I met a gangster. Did you encounter a hooligan? Jiang Chen was confused for a moment. He said he was holding the baby, so how could he encounter hooligans? He asked Su Qingcheng again, but Su Qingcheng refused to say anything and insisted on walking by herself, although she had to walk very slowly. Jiang Chen had no choice but to just let him hug her if she didn't want him to. I had no choice but to put Su Qingcheng down. After Su Qingcheng went down, she walked slowly and inadvertently glanced at a certain part of Jiang Chen. She was secretly shocked and her face flushed. He was so. No wonder. Bite. The host hugs his wife. Congratulations to the host for receiving the reward 80,000 yuan. Is there a reward for having a wife? The dog system is great. Xiaochun, what's going on with my uncle now? My dad is on 4 drip and my mom is with him, but judging by the time, he should be done soon. You asked what happened? Is it serious? I asked, but my dad still said the same thing, I can't die. Jiang Chen smiled helplessly. When Sun Xian heard this, she also laughed. This is really how my uncle-in-law behaves. Just as he was about to ask Jiang Chen how to get back and if he wanted a taxi, he heard a creaking sound. It was Zhang Dapeng and Song Mei who drove back. The car was none other than their family's 10-year-old Volkswagen. Just in time. Son. Come on, I'll take you back. Zhang Dapeng, who was still in the driver's seat, said excitedly. It turned out that Zhang Dapeng's wound had broken open, so he went to see a doctor. The maternal and child health hospital had a surgery department that could see adult men, but Song Mei saw that there were many people registering and the waiting time was long, so she drove Zhang Dapeng to another hospital. When they arrived at the place, the doctor saw the condition of Zhang Dapeng's wound and blamed him for not paying attention. This was just after surgery and it was not an ordinary wound. Zhang Dapeng remained nonchalant, saying that he wouldn't die, leaving the doctors at a loss whether to laugh or cry. At Song Mei's request, Zhang Dapeng finally agreed to treat the wound and gave him another 4. Even so, Song Mei was still worried and watched closely from the side. Otherwise, she was really afraid that this old guy would do the same as before and pull out the needle and run away before the infusion was finished. After the infusion, Jiang Dapeng insisted on driving, saying that he wanted to personally pick up his 3 grandchildren. The doctor said it won't affect driving. The experienced driver Song Mei then glared at Jiang Dapeng and asked him to sit in the driver's seat. Son, don't despise your dad's car. It's a little old and your mom is driving it now, but you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's made great contributions to our family over the years. Jiang Dapeng said cheerfully to Jiang Chen. Ever since I learned that I had 3 grandchildren and was going to be a grandfather, my heart felt as sweet as if I had eaten honey, and everything I saw made me happy. When people encounter happy events, they feel refreshed and their lives suddenly feel like they have a second spring. Dad, no need. I have a car. What, you have a car? Jiang Chen nodded and walked towards a BMW X7 parked on the roadside not far away. He took out the car key and pressed it, and the headlights immediately lit up. BMW X7? What the hell? This time, not only Jiang Dapeng, but also Song Mei, Sun Qian and others were shocked. Son, is this really your car? Yes. Jiang Chen said. But this is a BMW X7, it costs 2 million. Jiang Dapeng looked surprised, and his first reaction was disbelief. He said, I have never driven such a good car, so why did my son drive it first? This is a BMW X7. You didn't steal it, did you? Or did you rent it? If I say I bought it with the money I robbed the bank, would you believe me? Get lost. Tell me the truth, is this your car? Of course it's mine. But this car costs 2 million. Didn't you just graduate? Where did you get so much money? It's only over 2 million, it's not bad. Besides, it's normal for a fresh graduate to have $1 million luxury car. Jiang Dapeng. Well, this brat is trying to show off to me? But it's still a surprise. People like Song Mei also had a lot of questions. However, he was about to be discharged from the hospital, and it was not a good idea to stop Jiang Chen at the hospital gate and interrogate him. So everyone came forward. The 3 babies, the stroller, and various items were placed in the car one by one. The rear seats of Jiang Chen's BMW X7 had been modified to have child seats, so the 3 little ones could lie comfortably in the back seats. Song Mei saw that her son's car was still spacious. Then I sat in. As a result, Jiang Dapeng's car could only carry a lonely person except himself. Then it's time to go back. As for the destination to return to, according to Song Mei's idea, where else could it be? It must be Jiang Chen's rental house. However, half an hour later, the car actually drove directly to the gate of Bishuaju community, which was beyond Song Mei's expectation, because Bishuaju is the most famous high-end community in the entire Sihai city. Any house there costs tens of millions. Even if you rent a house, the monthly rent will be at least 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. No, son, you live here? But this is Bishuaju. It must cost you a lot of money to rent it, right? I'm not renting, I own a house here. Jiang Chen's car drove directly into Bishuaju. After greeting the security guard at the door, Jiang Dapeng's car also came in. After coming in, he came to Jiang Chen's house. Looking at the luxurious decoration in the house, the old couple was stunned and confused. They just learned that their son bought a car worth 2 million yuan, and now they found out that their son actually had a house worth tens of millions. I think they are just an ordinary working-class family. I'm afraid that even if the old couple goes without food and drink for decades, they still can't afford such a garage. But son, is this cheating? Jiang Dapeng and Song Mei strolled around and looked at Jiang Chen's house. They were not very happy after seeing it, but instead pulled Jiang Chen aside to question him. Their faces were all solemn. Son, tell me the truth, are you hooking up with some rich woman? Otherwise, where would you get all that money? Yes, son, you are still young, don't just think about living off others and taking shortcuts. Besides, what's so good about shortcuts like getting rich? Besides being rich and having fun, they also have the rich woman's happy ball, Jiang Dapeng said, his expression filled with anguish. Chapter 31, Gambling and drugs are irreconcilable in this life. Rich lady's happy ball? Song Mei asked in confusion. It means, steel wool. Jiang Dapeng explained with a stiff face. Steel wool? Song Mei's expression became even more confused. Hey! Well, just search it yourself. Jiang Dapeng had no choice but to say again. Upon hearing this, Song Mei immediately searched for it herself. After reading the explanation, Song Mei blushed slightly and glared at Zhang Dapeng fiercely. You old pervert. You seem to know a lot, don't you? I'll deal with you when I get home. Zhang Dapeng's mouth twitched involuntarily. Afterwards, the couple still stood together and forced Jiang Chen to tell them whether he had done something to the rich woman. No. How could your son do such a thing? Jiang Chen looked helpless. Even though young people these days like to take shortcuts, who am I? A righteous young man with excellent character and academic performance. It's absolutely impossible. Ahem, even if I wanted to do it, I wouldn't have the chance. If not, then did you do anything illegal? Song Mei asked. Yes, the methods of making a lot of money quickly are all listed in the criminal law. You must not do anything stupid. Zhang Dapeng followed up, staring at Jiang Chen. For example, have you ever done the thing called rock candy recently? Selling rock sugar? Song Mei asked again. They're drug dealers. They make the drugs look like rock candy and use the sale of rock candy as a cover. Ah? Song Mei couldn't help but be surprised. She turned around and asked Jiang Chen nervously, her voice trembling, Son, don't tell me you're doing that to make money. That's a capital crime. Zhang Dapeng just casually asked Jiang Chen if he was selling rock sugar. Seeing Song Mei like this, he couldn't help but be shocked and immediately looked at Jiang Chen nervously. Could it be that this brat really? Impossible. Jiang Chen, on the other hand, looked at the two elders' serious and nervous expressions and felt at a loss whether to laugh or cry. By the way, where has this happened? Selling rock candy? Are you kidding? I will never be compatible with gambling and drugs in my life. But it's normal to think about it. I suddenly became so lucky. I just graduated and already have luxury cars, mansions and assets worth tens of millions. No one can believe it, and my parents are of course no exception. To avoid worrying my parents, Jiang Chen then took out the property certificate, car purchase contract, etc. to prove that it was his car and his house. Afterwards, he showed the old couple his mobile phone and bank account. All the rewards given by the system are reasonable and legal. Therefore, even if you buy a car or a house, there is a legal source of funds, and this source is the income from stock and Bitcoin speculation. Every detail is recorded. Both Song Mei and Zhang Dapeng have received higher education. After carefully examining Jiang Chen's various incomes for a long time, I found that they were all legal and compliant, with clear sources, and not illegal gains, nor were they paid for by some wealthy woman. I am completely convinced and relieved. I didn't expect this brat to be so awesome. Alright. That little brat gave birth to 3 children at once, that's way better than me. Making money is better than labor. Zhang Dapeng was so happy that he couldn't stop smiling. This son is awesome. As a laborer, shouldn't he also benefit from it? If his son has meat to eat, he can also drink soup. Song Mei was also very relieved. The brat wasn't raised in vain, he's already so awesome right after graduation, he can afford cars and houses worth tens of millions, and even then, he still has over $1 million in cash in his bank account. But I am much better than him. No matter what, I have a daughter-in-law, 3 grandchildren, a promising son, and a successful career. Now my life is complete. Thinking of this, Song Mei was overjoyed. Just when she was feeling happy, she suddenly slapped Jiang Chen in the face. You little bastard, you said you made so much money, why are you still cheating your mother? She said this with a slightly angry expression. Jiang Chen? Seeing his parents so happy, he, as a son, felt a sense of accomplishment. I was suddenly slapped by Song Mei, which was a bit confusing. I thought to myself, what's wrong with this tigress? How could I have let my mother down? Come on, I just got your best friend, what's the big deal? After all, I gave you 3 grandchildren, so why aren't you still not done with it? Could it be that menopause is coming on early? Mom, how did I cheat you? Hasn't the pit yet? Song Mei persisted, you're playing tricks on me, aren't you? First you cheated me out of my 30,000 yuan bonus and subsidy, and then you cheated me and your father out of our life savings of 800,000 yuan. You call that a scam? After Song Mei said this, Zhang Dapeng also reacted. Not to mention the 30,000 yuan for my wife. That 800,000. This is truly the result of half their life's hard work. That's right, son. Your mom is right. You're already so rich, so why would you still need our money? I'll give you the 30,000 for free. But as for the 800,000, although I originally intended to buy you a house, you already have a house, a mansion worth tens of millions. You said you still want that 800,000. Isn't that a bit too much? A barrage of questions. There's no way. Zhang Dapeng is a technician and earns an average of 8,000 yuan a month. It's only in the last few years that my salary has been higher, and I can barely get by. Although Song Mei works in a public institution and looks good on the surface, in reality, the work is heavy and the pay is low, only 6,000 yuan a month. Over the years, after the family's food and drink expenses and the couple's support for Jiang Chen's schooling, there was not much money left. The 800,000 yuan was really saved up by them bit by bit, and it took them more than 10 years to get this amount. To be frank, it's not an exaggeration to say that the 800,000 yuan is the lifeblood of the old couple. Jiang Chen understood his parents' feelings. He smiled silently and took out the 2 cards. He handed it back to the past, Mom and Dad. I'm just keeping it temporarily, how can I say I'm cheating you? Besides, you forced it into my hands back then. We forced it on you, but why did you actually accept it? Yeah, at least you should be humble. I was being humble. I told you I had money, but you refused to believe me. If I didn't accept it, you would have beaten me up. Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng thought about it and realized that it was indeed the case at that time. At that time, I saw that the brat clearly needed money, but he was still so stubborn. I really want to convince people on the spot. Dad, Mom. It's not been easy for you all these years. You've worked hard to support me through college. You guys have a little money now, so I'll take this opportunity to give you a gift. Jiang Chen said sincerely. When Song Mei and the others heard this, their first reaction was to refuse. Give us gifts? No, we are old and weak, what gifts do we need? By the way, could it be that you, the boy, have been philandering and causing trouble for some girl again? Could it be that you have given us some grandchildren? Old man, what nonsense are you talking about? What nonsense? My son inherited my handsome genes. He charmed a few girls outside, and then did that. Isn't that normal? Ouch, wife. Can you be gentler? Don't be gentle. I'm making this clear today. If my son dares to be unfaithful to Qingcheng, be careful or I'll make him a lackey. That's right. If he dares, I'll break his legs. Chapter 32, You peed in your grandfather's mouth, what a filial son. Seeing my mother catch my father, I was so cruel. Jiang Chen held his forehead with his hands. I thought to myself, Dad, when did you become so funny? Where's that grumpy old antique, that domineering macho man gone? Never mind, let's just feel sorry for my dad for 1 second and spend the remaining 99 seconds laughing. Ha 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 ha. Mom and Dad, don't let your thoughts wander. My gift to you is a house. Jiang Chen took out the house deeds and keys and said to the 2 elders seriously. What? Give us a house? Song Mei and the other girl were surprised, but as usual, they objected repeatedly. Silly boy. Even if you have money, why not give us something else? Give us a house. Are we homeless or something? We were thinking of buying you a house before. We can't buy your house with the 800,000 yuan we have, but there are so many affordable communities in Sihai, so we can buy a smaller one with the full payment. Even for the affordable luxury community of Swan Lake, it's easy to pay the down payment. Yes, son, we know you are very filial, so you can keep the house for yourself. By the way, son, which neighborhood did you buy us a house in? It's from the Swan Lakeside community. From the Swan Lakeside community. Well, my goodness, even though it's not as good as Bishuaju, a house by Swan Lake would cost 2 or 3 million yuan in full. You silly kid, why did you buy such an expensive house for us? That's right, if you can't eat or drink it, it's a waste of money. You've just started your business, and you're already spending money lavishly. It's not good to form a habit. Song Mei and Jiang Chen blamed each other for spending money recklessly. They were determined not to take the house. Comrade Jiang Dapeng's performance was particularly obvious. He was heartbroken by Jiang Chen's wasteful spending, but he remained calm and took the house deeds and keys. It makes sense. The son was also very filial and could not refuse the kindness. I can't let my son down, right? Jiang Chen saw this and was also very happy from the bottom of his heart. After all, they are my parents. I've been worrying about myself all these years. They've worked hard and saved all their lives, so it's only right that they enjoy life with me. No matter how good I treat them, it's not too much. Giving them a house is nothing compared to that. Is this really your house? After Jiang Chen resolved his parents' questions and concerns, he came out and ran into Su Qingcheng, who was walking around the room. The three little ones were sleeping soundly, and it was a good opportunity for her to visit the new house they were about to move into. She didn't know much about Jiang Chen. According to her good friend Song Mei's understanding, her family background is just average. There is no prominent family background. Jiang Chen himself was just a recent college graduate, but he first had a BMW X7 and then a house in Bishuaju. Even though she was used to the world, she was still surprised. The BMW X7 costs 2 million yuan when it is launched. The most notable feature of Bishuaju's houses is that they are expensive. The house we are about to move into will cost at least tens of millions. For a recent college graduate, this level of assets is a bit excessive. Of course it's mine. Jiang Chen smiled and said, "How is it, Teacher Su? Does it feel good?" "Yeah, that's not bad." Su Qingcheng nodded, looking at Jiang Chen with a strange look in her eyes. "I thought you were just a poor student, but I didn't expect you to have so many advantages. You're actually a hidden rich man. Then Teacher Su will be a bit busy from now on. I'm full of advantages, just waiting for you, Teacher Su, to slowly discover them." Tisk, who's going to find out? Hearing the hidden meaning in Jiang Chen's words, Su Qingcheng's face inexplicably became hot, and her heart was in turmoil. However, she was very disdainful. After calming down, she suddenly said, "By the way, can I make a request?" "What's your request?" "Tell me. Just, can you please stop calling me Teacher Su from now on?" "Ah. Then what should I call you, wife? Daughter-in-law? Don't want. Mother? Roll. Then what do you think I should call you? Calling you by your first name isn't respectful enough. How about, I call you Auntie?" "Huh? Why?" "Because I call you Auntie, Shiji." Su Qingcheng suddenly felt so embarrassed that she wanted to hit someone. I almost cursed out loud, "Shiji? Shiji, your sister, have you seen how many children the aunt has given birth to for you?" Jiang Chen was secretly delighted when he saw Su Qingcheng's expression, which was as if she was about to die. Girl still can't stand being teased. Ha 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 ha. Su Qingcheng turned her head away angrily, with a deliberately cold expression. After a while, he suddenly remembered and asked Jiang Chen again, "Did you just give your parents a house by Swan Lake? Did you hear that? Your parents are so loud, I'd be surprised if I couldn't hear them." "That's right. I gave them a house by Swan Lake. Why are you reluctant to give it up so soon? What do you mean I can't bear to part with it? It's not my house. I just think you're quite filial. It's not in vain that Sister May and your father have loved you so much because they have a son like you. Of course. Filial piety is a traditional virtue of the Chinese nation. I have always been filial and would rather give my best to my parents." Jiang Chen patted his chest and boasted. Su Qingcheng blinked and asked, "The houses in Bishuaju are much more expensive than those in Swan Lake, right? Since you are so filial, why don't you let Sister May and the others live in Bishuaju?" "Ah, this." Jiang Chen was immediately speechless and scratched his head. "Aunt Su, what you said? You have no friends when asking this question. What do you mean, since I am so filial, why don't I let my parents live in the Bishuaju house? I do this because I consider that the old couple may not be able to get used to living there, ahem, so that I can live comfortably. As the saying goes, filial piety is the most important virtue, and it's the heart that counts, not the actions." Su Qingcheng saw Jiang Chen being humiliated. I couldn't help but chuckle with my hands covering my mouth. "Oh, I see. So you are such a filial son. Well, I am a little filial, but not much. Ha 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 ha." Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng were teasing each other. At the same time, Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng were not idle either. After happily accepting the property keys from their son, they immediately ran towards their 3 grandchildren. The 3 little ones are sleeping. They woke up one after another due to the sudden noise, twisting their little bodies and crying loudly. After checking, Song Mei found that the diaper needed to be changed. When Comrade Jiang Dapeng saw this, he volunteered to help change the diaper. "Change the diaper? Can you do it?" Song Mei asked. "What's the problem? It's just changing a diaper. It's not like I didn't change diapers for that brat back then." Jiang Dapeng said as a matter of course, and then changed his grandson's diaper confidently. See, what's so hard about this? Isn't it just about undoing the diaper first, wiping your grandson's little butt clean, then removing the old diaper and putting on a new one? It couldn't be simpler. Ah. Ah bah. Ah bah. Bah bah. You stinky little bastard, Grandpa was changing your diaper, and you peed in his mouth. Filial piety. You're such a fucking filial son. Chapter 33. Even the cow would be stunned for 3 seconds after eating it. Jiang Dapeng volunteered to change diapers for the 3 little ones. While changing the diaper, he showed off to Song Mei how easy it was to change the diaper. Unexpectedly, when she was changing the diaper of her first grandson, he suddenly urinated, and coincidentally, the urine fell into Comrade Jiang Dapeng's mouth. Song Mei laughed when she saw this. Isn't this beautiful? Change the diaper and let your good grandson pee in his mouth. You are also a talent. Let's see if you can still show off your abilities. Zhang Chen and Su Qingqing couldn't help laughing when they saw it. Zhang Chen had no choice but to pour a glass of water for his father. Jiang Dapeng himself doesn't care. He made 2 poo sounds and didn't even drink the water Zhang Chen handed to him. Instead, he was in high spirits and didn't mind the good grandson who peed on him. He said cheerfully, "The first time I changed my good grandson's diaper, he peed all over his mouth. This shows how close he is to me as his grandfather. Besides, what do you know? This is boy's urine. It's good for your health." In short, he looked nonchalant. When the others heard this, they were speechless. Bite. The host's father was peed on by his well-behaved grandson. A loving father and a filial son. Congratulations to the host for winning the reward, 30,000 yuan. Zhang Chen was a little confused when he heard the system prompt in his mind. The grandson peed in his grandfather's mouth, and he also got a reward? Speaking of dog system, what kind of logic is this? Bite. Logic is that grandfather is kind and grandson is filial. Ding, the system has issued a random task. Continue to encourage the host's father to change his grandson's diapers. If you achieve the goal of a loving grandfather and a filial grandson, or a loving father and a filial son, the host will receive an additional reward. Of course, the host can refuse. There is no penalty or reward for refusal. Jiang Chen. Kind grandfather and filial grandson? A loving father and a filial son? By the way, this random task issued by the dog system, is it something that humans can do? No, I absolutely will not do it. Zhang Chen made up his mind, so he went up to his father and said, "Dad, forget it. Let mom change the diaper this time." What do you mean, forget it? I've lived a long life, and the words forget it have never appeared in my dictionary. Hearing Zhang Chen's words, Jiang Dapeng immediately blew his beard and blared, "I just don't believe it. I'm just changing my grandson's diaper, and I can't do it right. Just watch me, kid, and see how I change the baby's diaper beautifully." As he said that, he rolled up his sleeves and started changing again. Unexpectedly, as soon as he started to move, he cried ouch, again. When everyone looked, they saw that Comrade Jiang Dapeng's hands, while changing the diaper, had used too much force and actually grabbed a handful of the baby's poop. Bite. The host's father grabbed a handful of poop, achieving the mission goal. Congratulations to the host for winning 50,000 yuan. Jiang Chen. Bite. The host's father, unconvinced, successfully caught a second handful of poop, staining his sleeves. He was so angry that he almost wanted to chop his own hand off and throw it away. The mission goal was achieved. Congratulations to the host for winning 100,000 yuan. Jiang Chen. Before I knew it, it was noon. The excitement of the elderly couple, Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng, gradually died down, and their stomachs began to growl. "Qingchun, what do you want to eat for lunch? I'll make you something delicious." Song Mei came over first and asked Su Qingqing for her opinion, because before Song Mei always asked Jiang Dapeng what he wanted to eat when she cooked, and Jiang Dapeng was a little uncomfortable at first. But he reacted quickly. Su Qingchang is her best friend and daughter-in-law, so of course the tigress gives her priority. Ah, the family throne. It seems to be getting lower. It's fine with me. Su Qingchang replied. Okay, today is your first day out of the hospital anyway, so I'll just do something casual. Song Mei said with a smile. They had been good sisters for many years, so she knew Su Qingqing's personality very well. She was not pretentious and meant what she said. She said it was okay, and it really was okay. Of course, as a mother-in-law, Song Mei couldn't do it casually. There was a fresh food supermarket in the community downstairs. After Jiang Chen bought the ingredients and brought them up, Song Mei started cooking. Jiang Dapeng clamored for help. Song Mei refused without even thinking about it. Jiang Chen chimed in, also not wanting his dad to help with cooking. Faced with the resolute opposition from Jiang Chen and his mother, comrade Jiang Dapeng had no choice but to shake his head, then look down at his hands and gave up with self-awareness. "Mom, how about I try to cook lunch?" Jiang Chen suddenly thought of his god-level cooking skills, which he had never used before, so he wanted to take this opportunity to show off his skills. "You cook? Can you do it?" Song Mei expressed her doubts. It was not like she had never eaten food cooked by her son before. If the food was not burnt, it was a high praise. As for the taste, it was better not to mention it. "Son, Dad isn't trying to hit you. You'd better forget about cooking. It's not like you haven't cooked before. The taste of that food is so good that even a dog would shake its head after eating it." Jiang Dapeng spoke, and it was rare for him to be on the same side with his wife. Jiang Dapeng said this. Song Mei and Su Qingqing couldn't help but burst out laughing. Jiang Chen held his forehead with his hands. "Comrade Jiang Dapeng, you are really good at talking. No matter what food I cook, the dog shakes his head after eating it. It was obvious that the food I cooked was so delicious. It tasted amazing, salty and spicy enough. The dog jumped 3 feet high after eating it, squeaking and running away happily. Mom, let me try it just once. If I really can't cook well, just keep doing it." Jiang Chen advised Song Mei again. "Okay, I'll watch from the side." Seeing that Jiang Chen was sincere in showing off his cooking skills, Song Mei had no choice but to agree and let Jiang Chen enter the kitchen. However, she still didn't trust Jiang Chen's cooking skills at all. "Cooking is mainly for Qingcheng. It doesn't matter what we eat. Qingcheng is in confinement right now and has to feed 3 children. She needs to eat well at every meal." "I know, Mom." Jiang Chen responded, his hands busy. The first dish he made was home-style stir-fried meat. After washing the pork belly, cut it into thin slices, slice the garlic and ginger, and cut the green onion into sections. Thanks to the blessing of his god-level cooking skills, he now not only has extraordinary experience and skills in cooking, but also has an extremely fast speed in cutting vegetables. The technique was so fast that it became an afterimage. Song Mei was still chattering about preparing a side dish of stir-fried radish and pork liver. Jiang Chen had already heated up the wok, added some oil, and stir-fried the pork belly slices until the oil released. Soon, a delicious home-cooked stir-fried meat was ready. "Son, Qingcheng is my best friend, I won't nag about this. She gave birth to 3 children for our Jiang family. This alone is not easy. She has made great contributions to our Jiang family. No matter what, we should treat her well. To do otherwise would be truly heartless." While Song Mei was nagging, she put the prepared side dishes next to Jiang Chen. But when he looked up, he found that Jiang Chen's home-cooked stir-fried meat was already ready, and he even slapped a cucumber. "You finished it so quickly?" Song Mei was surprised. "Yeah, Mom, try it." Jiang Chen handed over a pair of chopsticks. Song Mei took the chopsticks and tasted the home-cooked stir-fried pork. As soon as she put it in her mouth, she felt unbelievable. The taste is so delicious that it is simply indescribable. To put it in one sentence, I have never eaten such delicious stir-fried pork in my decades of life. Then, I tried the smashed cucumber, and the taste was equally bizarre. It's just smashed cucumber, which is so simple that it can't be simpler. But she tasted the delicious taste of heaven. This. How did that bastard do it? Mom, how is it? Is it delicious? Jiang Chen saw his mother tasting the dishes without saying a word, and for a moment he doubted his own god-level cooking skills. Song Mei quickly picked up another chopstick to smash the cucumber to satisfy her craving, and then she mumbled, "Delicious. It's so delicious. Son, how did your cooking become so good?" "Well, I've been self-taught lately." "Self-taught? Come on, you little brat, you're pretending again." Song Mei scolded with a smile, "Son, your cooking is pretty good. I'll bring this smashed cucumber over and let your dad try it." "Yeah, okay." Jiang Chen continued to cook, stir-fried pork liver with radish, steamed mandarin fish, beef brisket with tomatoes, blanched shrimp. One dish after another came out. But just when he was getting into the cooking, Song Mei came hurriedly over. "Son, please have another smashed cucumber." Your dad has already snatched up all the smashed cucumbers before the meal even started. Ah, this. Jiang Chen smiled. Comrade Jiang Dapeng was letting himself go more and more as he got older. If he had done this when he was a child, he would have been beaten up by Jiang Dapeng. It's okay after eating, I'll take another one. By the way, Mom, what did my dad think of the dish I cooked after he tasted it? Jiang Chen asked again. That's what your dad said. He said that before, even a dog would shake its head after eating the dishes you cooked, but now even a cow would be stunned for 3 seconds after eating the dishes you cook. Chapter 34 Steamed Mandarin Fish, Tomato Beef Brisket. After the child was born, Xinchang was discharged from the hospital and moved into a new home. It's double happiness. With Song Mei's help, no, with her watching, Jiang Chen cooked a large table of dishes. There were homemade stir-fried meat, stir-fried pork liver with radish, steamed mandarin fish, beef brisket with tomatoes, boiled shrimp, stewed pork knuckle with soybeans, black fungus and eggs, stir-fried spinach, seaweed egg soup, and 2 smashed cucumbers. Jiang Dapeng's eyes lit up when he saw it. If Song Mei hadn't been watching, he would have started eating and drinking long ago. Xinchang, today is our first meal together as a family. Song Mei smiled at Su Xinchang. All the dishes on this table were made by Xiaochen. Come and try them. I guarantee you'll want more after you try them. Just now when Jiang Chen was cooking, Su Xinchang went to the bedroom to take a nap. When he came out, he saw that all the dishes on the table were made by Jiang Chen. He couldn't help but turn his head to look at Jiang Chen and said in surprise, You made all these? Because all the dishes on the table looked very sexy. Just looking at it, it looks delicious. Of course, try it. Jiang Chen said with a smile. Su Qingqing nodded, picked up the chopsticks and tasted the spinach. As soon as she put it in her mouth, she felt it was fragrant and delicious. Saliva started flowing instantly. Afterwards, I couldn't resist trying the stir-fried pork liver with radish, steamed mandarin fish, and beef brisket with tomatoes. Each one is fresh, fragrant and delicious, a feast for the taste buds. It tastes so good that I almost swallow my tongue. Well, not bad. It's really delicious. Su Qingchang was not a greedy person, but after tasting the food made by Jiang Chen, she inexplicably felt high. She ate several chopsticks in a row in a short period of time. Even so, I couldn't stop using the chopsticks in my hand. Jiang Chen, I didn't expect your cooking to be so delicious. It really impresses people. Su Qingqing couldn't help but praise him. Jiang Chen was unabashedly modest. I've said it before, I don't have any flaws, I'm just full of good qualities. Xincheng, if it's delicious, eat more. We're all family, don't be polite. That's right, Xincheng. It's rare that you like the food cooked by that brat, so eat more. To be honest with you, the food that brat cooked before was so delicious that even dogs would shake their heads after eating it. But now it's different. Even cows would be stunned for 3 seconds after eating it. Come, try this shrimp. Although it's blanched, the taste is different. Seeing that Su Qingcheng liked to eat, the old couple Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng were very happy. They kept picking up food for Su Qingcheng and soon filled the small plate in front of Su Qingcheng. Thanks. Thank you. If you add more, I won't be able to finish it. Su Qingcheng couldn't resist the sincerity and tried hard to deal with the plate full of various delicacies. In the past, she would have been in great trouble. But now, she figured that not only could she finish it, she could have another plate, no, maybe even 2. On the other side, although Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng kept picking up food for Su Qingcheng, they were actually enjoying their meal. Comrade Jiang Dapeng even grabbed 2 plates of smashed cucumbers and enjoyed himself to the fullest. There was no way around it, this was the most delicious smashed cucumber he had ever eaten in his life. I feel like the past few decades have been wasted. As a chef, Jiang Chen feels a great sense of accomplishment when he sees his dishes being devoured by the whole family with gusto. Of course, my chopsticks were not idle either. I was busy all morning and was indeed a little hungry. Try a piece of steamed mandarin fish first. Not bad, not bad. Homemade food is so delicious. Oh. When the family was busy eating, Su Qingqing suddenly shouted, covering her chest and frowning. What's wrong? Jiang Chen asked. No, nothing. Su Qingqing said as she stood up, gestured to Jiang Chen, pointed to the cribs where the 3 babies were, and hurried to the bedroom. Jiang Chen immediately understood what Su Qingqing meant. But in my heart, I still couldn't believe it. No way. Speaking of this talent, it's amazing. Zhang Dapeng was busy eating when he suddenly heard Su Qingqing call out and then went into the bedroom. Then Jiang Chen also stood up and pushed the crib into the bedroom. He couldn't help but feel puzzled. What happened to Qingqing? Did something happen to her? Before he could finish, Song Mei interrupted him immediately. Eat well, what's your business? Oh. Zhang Dapeng responded, knowing that it was something he shouldn't care about. So I continued to eat. Chapter 35. I treat you as my best friend, but you want to be my mother. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen, Su Qingqing and their 3 babies came out of the bedroom. The 3 little babies naturally fell asleep after eating. Lying side by side in the crib, both in the surrender position, they looked so adorable at first glance. This scene immediately attracted Song Mei, who loved it very much. At the same time, this also confirmed her guess that Su Qingqing must have gone into the bedroom to breastfeed the baby. Qingqing, come and continue eating, the food is still hot. Song Mei greeted them warmly. Since Su Qingqing and Jiang Chen took the children into the bedroom, she basically kept all the dishes on the table for Su Qingqing, except for 2 plates of smashed cucumbers for Zhang Dapeng to feast on. I also carefully heated it in the microwave. Su Qingqing's face felt a little hot, and she nodded and sat down. It's true, after what happened in the bedroom just now, she was really a little hungry at this time, the kind of hungry that can't be said. In addition, the dishes made by Jiang Chen were not tempting to begin with, so after sitting down, she didn't hesitate and started to eat heartily. Su Qingqing sat down to eat. Over there, Zhang Dapeng finally got the tigress's permission to pick up his chopsticks again and eat dishes other than smashed cucumbers. However, after Jiang Chen came out, he showed no intention of picking up his chopsticks. I couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Son, why don't you eat? There are so many dishes. Song Mei was also a little surprised. Yes, son, you are a grown man after all. Man is iron and rice is steel. How can you survive without eating? I'm not really hungry, you guys eat it. Jiang Chen gave a random explanation. Song Mei and Zhang Dapeng. They all don't quite understand. However, even though he didn't understand, he didn't think too much about it. After all, his stomach was still craving for so many delicious dishes, so he didn't ask any more questions. He started eating again with Su Qingqing and concentrated on eating. However, what no one noticed was that while Su Qingqing was busy eating, her pretty face was secretly burning. If she wasn't hungry, she would really want to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. If all else fails, she would just hide in the bedroom and refuse to come out. For Jiang Chen. This big pig's hoof. Why? Why? My life has really fallen into his hands. Bite. The host's family is reunited, and their marriage is harmonious. To add to the host's happy and fulfilling life, congratulations to the host for receiving a special reward, golden kidneys, and a lucky draw gift pack X1. Jiang Chen was a little surprised when he heard the system prompt in his mind. Is this the reward again? Golden kidneys. Raffle pack X1. Okay. My wife is so talented, how can I, as her husband, show weakness? Jiang Chen thought about this. Immediately received the reward of golden kidneys. I instantly felt a huge surge of power in my body, and then, okay, Tongzi is awesome. Lottery. Bite. Lottery success. Congratulations to the host for winning 3 bottles of Mutai liquor and a business message. There is actually commercial information. Speaking of the system. Is this the next step, preparing to start paving the way for your own business empire? By the way, son and Qingqing, have you named your 3 grandchildren? Zhang Dapeng suddenly thought of this and asked while they were enjoying their meal. When he said this, Song Mei also looked over with interest. Not yet. I haven't been able to come up with a good name yet, so I've put it on hold for now. Jiang Chen said, it's not too urgent anyway. I'll just have to pick a name within a month. How can this not be urgent? Naming a child is a big deal. After all, the child will use the name for the rest of his life. Zhang Dapeng patted his head and said, how about this? I don't care about the name, how about I help you choose a nickname for the child? You? Song Mei immediately expressed her objection. What kind of name can you give me like Go Shang Go Dan? Well, so what? I am an intellectual after all. Zhang Dapeng said embarrassedly. In fact, he had the same idea, but since the tigress had given him a warning in advance, he had to think of something else. The eldest is a boy, so why not nickname him Stone? Stone means strong. He has always been strong. The second and third children are both girls. In addition to Xiaochun, my grandmother and I have always wanted to have another girl. Unfortunately, we were unable to do so for various reasons. Now we have two granddaughters at once, and our wish has finally come true. How about the second and third children, one named Xinxin and the other named Nian? Jiang Dapeng simply put down his chopsticks and spoke a lot seriously. The eldest is called Shirtu, the second is called Xinxin, and the third is called Nian. I think it's okay. Songmei thought about it carefully and said, Xiaochun and Xingcheng, what do you think? Not bad. Jiang Chen nodded. Well, the nickname is indeed good. Su Qingcheng also said. Seeing that everyone unanimously agreed with the nickname he had given the child, Jiang Dapeng was extremely happy. He rubbed his hands and continued, the nickname is now confirmed. It's time for you to come up with the child's full name. Regarding the names of the three little ones, Jiang Chen and Su Qingqing thought about it many times, but neither of them was satisfied. Today, my dad helped me solve the nickname problem. We can't delay giving the child a name any longer. So Jiang Chen took out a large dictionary and looked through it with Su Qingcheng. Song Mei also came over to join in the fun. After looking through it for a long time, the three of them still had frowns on their faces. After looking through it for a long time, Jiang Chen finally got some clues. The eldest is a boy, so why not take Bai Juyi's courtesy name and call him Jiang Letian? Jiang Chen said. The second and third children are girls, so why not give them an idiom like a smile as bright as a flower, and the second child will be called Jiang Yixiao, and the third child will be called Jiang Yanran? Jiang Chen had just finished speaking when Su Qingcheng, who had been frowning and thinking hard, followed suit. Boss Jiang Letian. Second brother Jiang Yi laughs. The third one, Jiang Yanran. Good. Songmei was muttering to herself, and then she slapped her thigh and cheered. When the tigress cheered, comrade Jiang Dapeng also cheered. However, these three names seemed really good to him. After the whole family agreed, the names of the three little ones were finally decided. Son, do you have any wine? There are so many happy events at home today, how can we not celebrate? Jiang Dapeng said on the spur of the moment. Wine. Yes. Jiang Chendao, the system didn't just reward me with 3 bottles of mutai. He pretended to go to the bedroom, took out the 3 bottles of mutai, and put them on the table. Jiang Dapeng's eyes lit up when he saw it. It's Mao 80? This is really good stuff. 1 bottle costs tens of thousands. Where did you get this, son? Just bought it. Jiang Chen said. Just bought it? Jiang Dapeng was surprised. Just when he was thinking whether he had bought a fake, he took a look at the luxuriously decorated living room and immediately swallowed the words that were on the tip of his tongue. Buying fake? You're kidding. With my son's net worth, he has a car worth 2 million, a house worth tens of millions, and a credit card balance of over $1 million. Drinking Maotai 80, which costs tens of thousands of dollars a bottle, is really a piece of cake. Jiang Dapeng was a heavy drinker to begin with, and seeing the 3 bottles of Maotai 80, he couldn't hold back and eagerly wanted to open the bottles. However, Songmei stopped him immediately. You just had surgery and had in 4 this morning. Why are you drinking? Ah, this. Jiang Dapeng suddenly slapped his head and realized that he was indeed it. Wife, how about? I just have a drink, okay? I want to try this Maotai 80. Jiang Dapeng couldn't bear the greed. Indeed, he had never drunk it before, so he begged the tigress again. As expected, the tigress refused without hesitation. Not even 1 cup. You want to die, but I don't want to be a widow. Jiang Dapeng was speechless. Su Qingcheng saw it and almost laughed out loud. Jiang Chen was used to it. Knowing that his father really couldn't drink, he quickly persuaded him, Dad, forget it, you really can't drink this time. Let's just drink water this time, and I'll drink with you to our heart's content next time. Well, okay then. Jiang Dapeng looked at the 3 bottles of Maotai 80 reluctantly. So, Jiang Chen and I drank plain water as wine, one after another. Of course, after drinking a glass of plain water, we would glance at the Maotai 80. Songmei watched from the side for a while, and when she saw that Jiang Dapeng had no chance to drink secretly, she left with peace of mind and went to the crib to see the 3 little babies. Su Qingcheng had almost finished eating it this time and came over. The 2 of them entertained the child and chatted in private. Sister Mei, how about I call you Aunt from now on? Su Qingcheng suddenly said. Call me Auntie? Why? Song Mei was surprised. We have been good sisters for many years. Haven't you always called me Sister Mei? It's awkward. Su Qingcheng said with an awkward expression, think about it, you're Jiang Chen's mom, I'm Sister Mei, and I call Jiang Chen's dad uncle. This doesn't feel right. Song Mei laughed when she heard that. But think about it, they are obviously a couple, but one calls the other sister and the other uncle. It is really awkward and wrong to call each other like this. It's okay, Qingcheng, this address is only temporary, Song Mei consoled him with a smile, you can change the way you address me, and you can do it when you marry Xiaochen. Ah? When I marry Jiang Chen? Yes. Because I don't want you to call me auntie, I want to hear you call me mom, ha. Song Mei said, and couldn't help laughing softly. Su Qingcheng rolled her eyes unhappily. Well, this is true, I treat you as my best friend, but you want to be my mother. Why? Blame the big pig's hoof. Song Mei laughed softly for a while, thinking that the young couple would live their own lives from now on, and as the future mother-in-law, she still had to explain some things. So she said, Qingcheng, I am very satisfied that you are with my son now, but to be honest, you are older than him, so you should teach him some things. There are some things that need to be taught to him, so just teach him? Su Qingcheng didn't react for a moment. Sister Mei, what are you talking about? Ahem. Song Mei was a little embarrassed, but for the sake of their harmonious life, she still reminded him, what kind of things could it be? Just the things that couples do. Su Qingcheng's face suddenly turned red. I thought it was something else, but it turned out to be this. But I teach a pig's hoof? Ha! Sister Mei, you don't know that I'm older than your son, but when it comes to this matter, your son knows much more than I do. Ah? After Su Qingcheng said this, Song Mei immediately reacted. Really? The young people today are not like they were back then. What don't you understand? What can't you do? There were so many outrageous things in the news. Besides, her eldest son was no pushover at all. Otherwise, how did she have these 3 grandchildren? Forget it, let them do what they want. Song Mei suddenly felt that she was worrying for nothing. Looking at Su Qingcheng, he couldn't help but feel a pang of guilt. He said, surely, you little brat, did you save the Milky Way in your previous life? You deserve to have such a good wife in this life. After dinner, the family chatted for a while, and then Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng were about to leave. In fact, after Jiang Dapeng finished drinking the wine, he picked up his eldest grandson and granddaughter, and was reluctant to let go for a while. Until Song Mei called him to leave, he still felt a little unsatisfied and was reluctant to leave. Why are you leaving so quickly? You haven't seen enough of your grandchildren. Jiang Dapeng said with an unsatisfied look. What are you talking about? You want to be a light bulb here? Song Mei immediately retorted, your grandchildren are your own. If you want to see them, can't you come back sometime? Light bulb? Jiang Dapeng was puzzled for a moment, then glanced at Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng and immediately understood. Got it. The young couple needs their own space. Clear. Comrade Jiang Dapeng then packed up and prepared to go back. For a moment, he even forgot what the light bulb meant, and that he actually also had a wife named Tigress. Son, I don't have anything good to take back with me, so just pack those 3 bottles of Mutai 80 for me. After all, you owed me 3 bottles of Mutai back then. Jiang Dapeng said to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen smiled, okay, no problem. But Dad, after all these years, you still remember that I poured your 3 bottles of Mutai down the drain. Of course. Jiang Dapeng said, I'll remember that incident for the rest of my life. I feel regretful every time I think about it. Regret? Regret what? Jiang Chen asked, you're not regretting that you didn't beat me lightly? How is that possible? If I beat you harder, I'm really afraid I'll hurt you. I do regret why I hid it at the time. Why didn't I drink the 3 bottles of Mutai earlier? Jiang Chen packed 3 bottles of Mutai 80 and handed them over. The person who took it was of course Jiang Dapeng's wife. After Song Mei took it, she said to Jiang Dapeng, you can't drink now. I'll keep this 800 Mutai for you. It's Mutai 80, not 800. No problem, honey. My current health doesn't allow me to drink alcohol. I was planning to give this wine to you for safekeeping. Not bad, you're smart. After that, the old couple was about to leave. Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng sent the couple downstairs. Before leaving, Song Mei whispered to Su Qingcheng for a while. Then he pulled Jiang Chen aside and said earnestly, "Son, you'll be living with Qingqing from now on. As a grown man, you should be more accommodating. Women, after all, have a little temper. Don't be so picky. Also, Qingqing is in confinement after giving birth. Don't be anxious. Take your time. Be considerate of Qingqing's feelings. Don't bully her." "I know, Mom. If you keep saying that, my ears will get calluses." Chapter 36. Don't even think about practicing a trumpet. "Mom, why don't I understand what you are saying?" "You don't understand, right? Wait a minute, do you understand now? Oh my God. Can you please be gentler? Twist it a little more gently. Then do you understand?" "I understand. I understand." Although it didn't hurt at all, Jiang Chen still pretended to rub his ear. I broke out in a cold sweat. "This mom, is she my biological child? I've already graduated from college. No wonder Dad kept calling you a tigress in secret. Oh, you're a true tigress, always resorting to violence and using reason to convince others. At least I got my parents into the car." Jiang Chen was about to go back, but when he turned around, he found Su Qingqing standing behind him, laughing. "What are you laughing at? It was so funny just now. Did my mother pinch me just now? What else is there? Ha, come to think of it, you also had that time. Ha 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 ha." Su Qingcheng said, covering her mouth and laughing, unable to hold it in for a moment. "Jiang Chen. It's not this silly woman, my mother twisted my ears, why are you so happy? Just wait. There are times when you cry." Song Mei and Jiang Dapeng drove away. After leaving the Bishuiju community, Jiang Dapeng wanted to go back quickly and take the 3 bottles of Maotai 80 back and hide them. Even though the tigress doesn't let him drink now, he's very satisfied just watching her. If he can show off and brag in front of his old friend, that would be even more amazing. However, Song Mei was driving the 10-year-old Volkswagen and obviously had other ideas. "No, wife, where are you going if you're not going home? Where are you going?" "Swan Lakeside Community, of course." "Swan Lakeside Community?" When Jiang Dapeng heard this, he immediately realized, yes, his son had given him a house by Swan Lake. If he didn't he go and see it now, when would he? The couple had heard of Swan Lakeside a long time ago. The community has a great location and good house layouts. They originally planned to buy a wedding house for Jiang Chen for his future marriage, and they actually planned to buy it in this Swan Lakeside community. But unexpectedly, it is now different. Thanks to their son, the old couple actually moved into this house in the Swan Lake community first. Song Mei drove and took Jiang Dapeng straight to the Swan Lake. After entering the community, I was first amazed by the greenery and public facilities inside. Although it is not as good as Bishuiju, it is much better than the old and dilapidated house they have lived in for more than 10 years. It is shaded by green trees and full of lush greenery. It has flower gardens, fountains, a crescent lake, and fitness facilities. After entering the room, the couple sighed again. Because the decoration inside is really not much different from the house where Jiang Chen lives in Bishuiju. Am I dreaming? My husband and I have been saving for half our lives to buy a house for our son to marry here, but now he's giving us one directly. My son has grown up. Yeah, it's worth it that we loved him so much. You love him? It's true. As a mother, you hit people at every turn. It's okay to hit me. I've been bullied by you for decades and I'm used to it. But our son just gave us a house and you turned around and twisted his ear. Oh, it really hurts. What do you know? Am I such a tactless person? I was just pretending to scare him. Do you think I'm really stubborn? We only have this one son, and I love him so much. Since you know your limits, why did you really hit me? Because I treat you differently. Beating is love and scolding is affection. Ah. How about I also beat you and scold you? Sure, I'll give you 10 times the courage, just go ahead and give it a try. While bickering, the couple toured the house with great interest. From the living room to the kitchen and bedroom, they found that the house was fully furnished with all the necessary furniture and appliances, and was the kind that they could move into right away. Therefore, when I see it, I like it from the bottom of my heart. TSK, not bad, not bad. Excellent in every way. When he saw the warm decoration and Simmons mattress in the master bedroom, Comrade Jiang Dapeng rolled his eyes, looked at Song Mei, and suddenly had some bad ideas. To be honest, Song Mei has a good appearance and figure, and she has always paid attention to maintenance. Otherwise, she would not have given birth to a handsome son like Jiang Chen, and she would not have been able to be good friends with Su Qingcheng. Honey, do you remember when you said we should practice a trumpet together? I remember. But I was just saying that in anger. That brat was too naughty back then and got into a lot of trouble. I was so angry that I didn't want to care about it anymore. I really wanted to practice another trumpet. No need to say angry words now. Come on, honey, let's practice it now. Ah. Shame on you. What are you thinking? Your wounds haven't healed yet. It's okay, it's okay. Get lost, you shameless old man. Don't even think about practicing trumpet. Bishuiju, Jiang Chen's home. Soon after Su Qingcheng returned to the house, she felt a little sleepy and went straight to the bedroom to sleep. In fact, on the one hand, she was sleepy, and on the other hand, she was not quite used to it. From now on, she would have to live with a man? Even so, this man made her pregnant and gave birth to 3 lovely babies. But I am not familiar with it, I really am still not familiar with it. Especially since this person is the son of a good friend. Su Qingcheng slept from the afternoon to the evening, and was still woken up by the crying of several babies. She immediately got up and ran to the crib in the living room, but saw Jiang Chen standing there, comforting the babies and feeding them milk powder. Why, are you hungry? Su Qingcheng asked. Well, they've already had one this afternoon, and the breast milk in the refrigerator is all gone. This time I have to make them milk powder. Jiang Chen said. Then why didn't you call me? Su Qingcheng said with a slight complaint, at this stage, breast milk is better for the baby than formula. I wanted to, too, but I didn't see you sound asleep. You didn't respond at all when I called you. Su Qingcheng's pretty face turned red and she said nothing more. She immediately took the 2 babies from Jiang Chen, placed them in her arms, undressed them, and fed one at a time. Jiang Chen was no longer surprised by this and helped her. Soon, the 3 babies were fed. Jiang Chen placed the babies one by one in the cribs before standing up. It's time for dinner tonight, what do you want to eat? Whatever, anything is fine. Whatever? Anything is fine. Jiang Chen smiled deliberately, how about ordering takeout? Su Qingcheng rolled her eyes speechlessly, I have to feed my child. If you are willing to leave your child, it's okay to order takeout. That's what I'm saying. You're still in confinement after childbirth, so you should be more particular. Jiang Chen said generously, tell me what you want to eat, and I'll make it for you myself. Because Jiang Chen showed off his cooking skills at noon, the food tasted really good, much better than what Su Qingcheng remembered, or the food made by the state banquet chefs. So when Su Qingcheng heard that Jiang Chen was cooking himself, she swallowed unconsciously. Besides, I was indeed hungry by then. I've been craving fish lately, so let's have some sweet and sour fish. Just a sweet and sour fish? Ha? Not enough? How about some garlic shrimp? Just another garlic shrimp? 2 dishes are not enough? Forget it, let's have a seafood soup. 2 dishes and 1 soup will be enough. I can't finish anymore. Su Qingcheng was afraid that Jiang Chen would make too much and waste it, so she hurriedly explained. Then, I thought about what Guang said he wanted to eat. I hadn't asked Jiang Chen yet, so I asked out of concern. What about you? What are you having for dinner? But as soon as I asked, I regretted it. What would that pig eat for dinner? Just kidding, he wasn't even hungry. Jiang Chen didn't think too much about it. Because he was still sighing, the silly wife was really honest. She actually ordered 1 dish for dinner at the beginning, and only added another dish and a soup after he asked her. It seems that he is afraid that he can't support her, or something like that. Since there was not much food left at home, Jiang Chen went downstairs to buy some more. Su Qingcheng saw Jiang Chen coming back with bags and bags, and asked in confusion, you bought so much, how many dishes are you planning to cook? It's not for this meal. Eat less at night, so just make a few simple ones. After Jiang Chen bought the ingredients, he started cooking. Thanks to his god-level cooking skills, he cooked extremely quickly. After more than an hour, dinner was ready, come out for dinner. Su Qingcheng came to the dining table and was shocked by the sumptuousness of the dinner. In addition to the sweet and sour fish, garlic shrimp, and seafood soup she ordered, there were also stewed lean meat with daylily, stir-fried meat with shredded lettuce, steamed egg with minced meat, stewed chicken with mushrooms, stir-fried green vegetables, etc. There are almost 7 or 8 dishes in total. So you should eat less at night and just make a few simple dishes? Su Qingcheng was surprised. With so many dazzling dishes, she was afraid that there was some misunderstanding about eating less and making it simple. My mom said you're in confinement after childbirth, so she asked me to be nice to you. I just made a few dishes. It's okay to eat them, Jiang Chen said calmly. Su Qingcheng saw the dishes on the table, and almost all of them were what she wanted to eat. Her appetite was suddenly aroused, so she picked up her chopsticks and started eating without hesitation. However, after taking a few bites, she suddenly remembered an important thing. Aren't you going to eat? Eat, I'll get 2 glasses of honey coconut water and come over. Oh, okay. Su Qingcheng finally breathed a sigh of relief. Just now, she really thought that this person was not going to eat dinner again, and was leaving his stomach empty. Wow. AA. AA. After Su Qingcheng and Jiang Chen finished their dinner, it was time for the 3 little babies to eat. This is basically the case for babies. They sleep when they are full and eat when they are full. They are not awake for very long in a day. As they grow up, the time they spend awake playing will gradually increase. As for the 3 babies, basically as long as one blows the trumpet, the other 2 will start crying too. It was as if everything had been agreed upon. Anyway, for a while, loud crying sounds came one after another. Many people have no feelings about the crying of babies, and may even feel disgusted and irritated. But for Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng, the babies crying at dinner time sounded like a symphony. It was nothing else but that every child was a treasure in the eyes of his parents. Be good, don't cry. You'll be fed soon. Jiang Chen was the first to reach the crib and pushed it over to Su Qingcheng. The 2 of them worked together and quickly fed the 3 little ones. It's hot and they've been discharged. Can we give them a bath later? Well, it's time to take a good shower. Due to the baby's delicate stomach, he couldn't take a bath right after eating. So Jiang Chen pushed the stroller and strolled around the living room balcony for a while. It feels about right. Jiang Chen then took them to take a shower. After dealing with the 3 little beasts and coaxing them to sleep, it's time to rest in the evening. Because of her cesarean section, Su Qingcheng couldn't take a shower for a short period of time. However, the weather was hot, and she was sweating so much that she felt sticky and uncomfortable, so she asked Jiang Chen to help her wash her body. Jiang Chen naturally agreed to this request. Before in the hospital, he had only scrubbed the area. But now, of course not locally. Jiang Chen quickly got into work mode, but Su Qingcheng suddenly became shy and a little confused. Wait a minute, you should close your eyes. You mean, let me close my eyes and help you wipe it? Right. Okay, no problem. Jiang Chen agreed without hesitation. Chapter 37. Maybe this is fate. Su Qingcheng was a little too shy to expose her body in front of Jiang Chen, so she asked Jiang Chen to close his eyes and help her wash. Jiang Chen readily agreed. She breathed a sigh of relief. After all, I am naked. What's the big deal about being naked in front of Jiang Chen? Having him close his eyes would make the scrubbing job more difficult, but it would be less embarrassing. However, what puzzled her was that even though Jiang Chen had his eyes closed, his scrubbing work went incredibly smoothly without any hindrance. She couldn't help but ask, "Did you close your eyes?" "It's closed. If you don't believe me, just look." "But you, since you closed your eyes, you know how to wipe it?" "Of course, I can feel it. I know where it is just by the feel of it." Su Qingcheng was stunned at first, but she quickly understood what was going on. She felt it, based on the feel of her hands. Well, it seemed to be true. "Hey, you big pig's hoof, you are indeed the one." Thinking of this, her face suddenly turned as red as a persimmon. But since that's the case, she had nothing more to say, so she simply closed her eyes and lay down, letting Jiang Chen do whatever he wanted. Because it is a 4-bedroom and 2 living room layout. In addition to the master bedroom, there are actually 3 other bedrooms, and the bedding and sheets are all ready. However, because he has to take care of 3 babies, Jiang Chen sleeps in the master bedroom at night. Of course, I also sleep in the bed. He only slept at the end of the bed, and most of the bed was occupied by Su Qingcheng. So often, he would lie down at the end of the bed and take a nap. Anyway, with my current physical condition, taking a short nap is better than sleeping for a few hours before. Why don't you come and sleep over here? It was late at night, and Su Qingcheng was tossing and turning in bed, unable to fall asleep. After all, you still need to adapt to living with someone. In my subconscious, it seemed as if just yesterday I was an innocent and carefree little girl, and suddenly, I became a married woman with 3 children. Unable to sleep, Su Qingcheng simply opened her eyes and found Jiang Chen sleeping at the end of the bed. I couldn't bear it, so I called out softly. Good. Jiang Chen hadn't fallen asleep yet, so after answering, he lay down at the head of the bed. There was enough space at the head of the bed, so Su Qingcheng moved to the side a little to make room for Jiang Chen. So you weren't asleep either? Well, I don't sleep much. Since you're both awake, why don't you talk for a while? Okay, so what should I say? Whatever, for example, you and your parents. Su Qingcheng said, inexplicably wanting to laugh. Jiang Chen felt helpless after hearing this. Me and my parents? Well, my dad has a bad temper, and my mom has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. When I was little, I was a notorious naughty kid. They beat me in all kinds of ways, singles, doubles, and mixed matches. I was also annoyed with them at that time, as they would always try to convince me with reason. But I understand now. They didn't really hit me, they just wanted to scare me, afraid I would learn bad things. Yeah, I see, Su Qingcheng nodded. Although your father has a bad temper, it's your mother who hits you more often. Moreover, there's a clear difference between your mother hitting you and your mother hitting your father. I wonder if you've noticed it. What's the difference? That's right, your mom only pretends to hit you, but when she hits your dad, she really hits him. Ah? I thought they were all pretending. This was the first time Jiang Chen heard of this, but after Su Qingcheng reminded him, he thought about it again and it seemed to be true. My mom is always very cruel to my dad. Do you know the reason? Su Qingcheng covered her mouth and chuckled. I don't know. Jiang Chen shook his head in confusion. Do you know? That's about right. Your mother didn't say it directly, but it's basically this: she only has one son, and he can't be exchanged or returned, so she can't really hit him. If she holds a grudge, who will take care of her in her old age? But my husband is different. If you really want to get your skin done, then you can do it. If that doesn't work, try another one. Jiang Chen was speechless when he heard this. So that's what my mom thought, no wonder. Why? I can't help but feel sorry for my dad for just 1 second. The remaining 99 seconds. At the same time, in his new home by Swan Lake, Comrade Jiang Dapeng, lying on a Simmons mattress, was sleeping happily with his wife in his arms. I was sleeping soundly when I was suddenly awakened by an inexplicable nightmare. When I saw my wife was still in my arms, I felt a little relieved, but when I thought of the nightmare just now, I couldn't help but reach out and touch my wife. Who knew my wife's response would be? Bang! A slap in the face without any hesitation. By the way, how did you and my mother meet? Seeing that Su Qingcheng was quite familiar with his mother, Jiang Chen couldn't help but ask curiously. That was several years ago. We met in a yoga class together. Su Qingcheng didn't hide anything and said directly, because we have similar personalities, we can chat with each other, and then we get to know each other better and become good sisters. Several years ago? I guess I wasn't in college yet? No, maybe still in junior high school. Ah. So, I was still a little kid back then. Almost. As Su Qingcheng was speaking, her thoughts went back to a few years ago when she had just met Song Mei. She felt that she was a straightforward person who did not beat around the bush. She even helped her solve problems several times out of loyalty. I was very lucky at that time to have made a good sister. But I never thought that a few years later, I would get involved with my best friend's son, and planted a few seeds that blossomed and bore fruit. And thinking back to when I first met Song Mei, this Jiang Chen is really a little brat. Maybe this is fate. What you think is reality has actually been quietly planted at some point in time a long, long time ago. There was a silence. Su Qingcheng felt a little sleepy and closed her eyes to sleep, but after trying for a while, she still couldn't fall asleep. So he had no choice but to nudge Jiang Chen next to him with his arm and said, "Let's talk for a while." What? Jiang Chen wasn't sleepy at all, thanks to his improved physique. Anything. Well, I told you about me and my parents, so you can tell me about yours. I don't have much to say to my parents, but I can tell you about my personality and hobbies so that you can have a deeper understanding of me. Good. I'm actually quite cheerful, but I prefer quietness to activity and don't like crowded places. Yeah, that's good. My hobbies are also very simple. For example, I like to take a walk alone when I have nothing to do, listen to music, read books, sit in a corner of the park and meditate. Also, I like to play the flute. Chapter 38. How about giving him a little sweetness? What? Zhang Chen was thrilled. Wang Defa? She was known as the goddess professor at Sihai University, a man of many talents. She could even do this? But please. You are a cool goddess. Not really? Su Qingcheng was calm at first, but was shocked by Zhang Chen's reaction. Quickly understood. After all, she was an adult. Although she had never been in a relationship, she had seen pork before and had never eaten it. Therefore, she knew a little bit about it. That's not what you think. It's a wind instrument. Su Qingqing realized that she was misunderstood, and it was a misunderstanding of that degree. Her pretty face suddenly turned red and she hurriedly explained. Ahem, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought. Zhang Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. That's right. After all, she is a well-known goddess professor at Sihai University, and she is so cold and aloof. How could that happen? Because of this accident, Su Qingqing suddenly felt a little embarrassed and her face was extremely hot. Fortunately, she couldn't see clearly at night. In order to divert her attention, she quickly asked Zhang Chen a question. But I regretted it as soon as I asked. Can you? No, I can't. I can only whistle. Oh. There was a moment of awkwardness and silence. Su Qingchang would never have thought that she would have such an embarrassing day. She was so ferocious that she actually blew that thing in front of a man, even though she didn't think about it in that way. But after all that word. Now it has been ruined and it has become unbearable to look at. I have no scruples about this at all, which is not right. Only. What a pig's hoof. Su Qingcheng couldn't help but glared at Zhang Chen in shame and anger. What a dirty idea. But let me be frank. Even though it is not clear in the dark, the pig's hoof's face is extremely attractive, with sharp edges and a heroic look. Once you take a look at it, you can't help but want to take another look. To be honest, this might be the most handsome boy she has ever seen. Thinking about these days, Big Pig's Hoof has been taking good care of himself and his children with all his heart. A strange feeling also surged in her heart. Or, how about giving him a little sweet treat? Su Qingqing's mind suddenly flashed with some unspeakable and shameful images. After quickly reacting, she was shocked by her own horrible thoughts. When had she become so dirty? Her pretty face immediately turned red again. This, that. Let's take a step back and say that even if you leave everything to that big pig's hoof, even help him with that, it definitely can't be now, but it must be a long time in the future. Forget it. I will definitely ignore this pig's hoof for a while. It will save me from feeling so upset. At this time, the baby in the crib next to him suddenly started crying. Zhang Chen always took care of the child at night, but Su Qingcheng was still awake, so she naturally wanted to check on the child. But just as she was about to get up, Zhang Chen was faster than her and came to the crib in an instant. I guess I'm hungry again. The baby had just been born and needed to be fed at night. Zhang Chen was already used to it. After checking and changing the diaper, he touched the baby's mouth with his finger, and the baby immediately stretched out his mouth to suck. You're still hungry. Zhang Chen smiled indulgently. Su Qingcheng heard this, and because she was still a little embarrassed and angry with Zhang Chen just now, she deliberately didn't want to talk to Zhang Chen. So he came over, picked up a baby and started feeding it. The baby stopped crying immediately after drinking milk. It seems like the girl is angry? Zhang Chen also noticed it. He shook his head and smiled, but said nothing. So in an awkward silence, the two of them cooperated with each other as usual to feed the three babies. After feeding the babies, Zhang Chen continued to deal with the aftermath, burping each baby and coaxing them to sleep. Bite. The host and his wife spent a perfect and unforgettable day together. Congratulations to the host for winning the reward, 100,000 yuan in cash and a lucky draw gift package. Early in the morning, Zhang Chen was woken up by the sound of the system. Because I stayed up until late at night. Even though Zhang Chen's physique had improved, he still woke up a little later than usual. Just after hearing the system prompt, I couldn't help but complain. Perfect, that's all. Only the kind that is perfect is like the wedding night. As for unforgettable, it is really unforgettable. Lottery. Bite. Lottery successful. Congratulations to the host for winning a lucky card. Luck card? Nice one. Afterwards, Jiang Chen got up, checked on the three little ones, and went to wash and cook. After all, the mother of the children was still in confinement after giving birth, so it was only right for him to take the initiative to take care of them. With the blessing of God-level cooking skills, making breakfast is so easy. Get up and eat. He shouted into the bedroom. Okay, I understand. Su Qingcheng responded. She had just woken up, and because of what happened last night, it was impossible for her not to feel sleepy. He yawned and prepared to get up and wash up. He was indeed hungry at this time. After tasting the meal made by Jiang Chen yesterday, he was also looking forward to the breakfast made by Jiang Chen. Of course, for Jiang Chen himself. She felt a little bit reluctant to watch it, but there was nothing she could do. Recently, there were so many things that made her want to crawl into a hole in the ground. After washing up, Su Qingcheng came to the dining table. On the table, there were scallion pancakes, stir-fried potato shreds, fried eggs, and vegetable porridge. Su Qingcheng took one look and felt that the breakfast looked very delicate and delicious. Just as she was about to eat it, she suddenly realized that the portion was actually very small, as if it was made only for her. I couldn't help but ask out of concern, have you had breakfast? Well, you eat. I've already had breakfast. Jiang Chen smiled faintly and pushed the babies to the balcony, wanting to let the three little ones bask in the sun. Newborn babies are prone to jaundice, and sunbathing is helpful in eliminating jaundice. Buzz. At this moment, Jiang Chen's phone rang. Chapter 39. The water of the senior sister is too deep, you can't grasp it. Jiang Chen looked over and saw that it was his classmate Zheng Chang who had hit him. Hey Qianzi, what's going on? Jiang Chen, something happened. Zheng Chang said anxiously as soon as the call was connected. Something happened. Who? Lu Wei. Lu Wei is heartbroken. Broken heart? It seems like this kid has never been in love before, so how could he be heartbroken? Hey, isn't it all because of you? Because of me? Yeah, forget it, you should check the WeChat group first. Jiang Chen then hung up the phone and opened WeChat. 99 plus messages immediately popped up in WeChat group 303. Jiang Chen browsed through them and finally understood what was going on. It turned out that Lu Wei had actually provoked Feng Rongrong. Feng Rongrong is a senior from the same class. Because of her outstanding appearance and figure, she was once known as one of the school beauties. During her 4 years in college, many boys pursued her. She has had 7 or 8 public boyfriends, and it is said that she has had quite a few too, which she has not acknowledged in private. As for the bootlickers behind him, there are even more. Unfortunately, Lu Wei is one of the many bootlickers. In the past few years, too much time, energy, and of course, money have been wasted on Feng Rongrong. Available at any time, come when called and go when dismissed. She even did something ridiculous like washing the socks for Feng Rongrong's boyfriend. And the result in return? It could be a smile from Goddess Feng, or it could be having dinner with Goddess Feng, but there is no possibility of anything going any further, and don't even think about holding hands. As for that, don't even talk about the operation. Of course you don't even have the right to lick it. This Lu Wei also experienced disappointment again and again. Finally learned from the pain. Wake up from the myth of being a dog licker. But recently, I don't know what happened, or what nerve was disordered, this guy suddenly started licking again, not only spending a lot of money, but also bravely confessing his feelings in public. The results are no surprise. The gift that cost thousands of dollars and was carefully prepared was thrown directly into the trash can by Feng Rongrong without even looking at it. She then got into a middle-aged man's luxury car in front of him. Now Lu Wei couldn't hold it anymore and felt a little depressed. A few of his friends cared about him and asked him why he was doing this, but he still had a very convincing argument. I have liked it for so many years, I really don't want to give up. Besides, as the saying goes, if you are brave enough, Master will give you maternity leave. With Brother Chen's successful case in mind, he no longer seeks to be a master. He just wants to be bolder and let the senior student he likes take maternity leave. This request is not excessive, right? It is reasonable, right? Is that a reasonable request? Beaver, very beaver. But, it's still a bit fierce. Jiang Chen couldn't help but hold his forehead and complain after understanding it. In the 303 WeChat group, Zheng Chang and Wu Hao kept persuading Lu Wei. Weizi, stop it. That Feng Rongrong is clearly just teasing you. To put it bluntly, Feng Rongrong has so many boyfriends, both openly and secretly, that's about the same size as a bus. Why would you like someone else but a bus? You're really bold. Jiang Chen also tried to persuade her, Weizi, think more positively. Your senior Feng Rongrong is too deep, you can't control her at all. Yeah, Weizi. Senior sister, the water is too deep, you can't grasp it +1. The water is too deep, you can't grasp it +1. Faced with the advice of several buddies, Lu Wei was still a little unwilling. Actually, I didn't want to either, but Feng Rongrong took the initiative to ask me out these past 2 days, giving me all kinds of hints, smiling at me, and holding my hand. I have to say, I'm such a loser. No girl has ever smiled at me like that in my entire life. I've never touched a girl's hand before. So, I was really confused. I thought someone was interested in me. I never expected that within a day, they would just throw me away like a doormat and get me into a middle-aged man's car. Why? Weizi. Feng Rongrong is just using you as a trick to attract the real boss's attention. What's interesting to you? Let me put it bluntly, Weizi, we are not allowed to operate anything. We must be teasing you. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao were filled with righteous indignation, and for a moment they seemed to be back in college. We are all good friends in the same dormitory and our relationship is really close. Jiang Chen also offered his own advice, Weizi, do you know the biggest difference between you and Feng Rongrong's boyfriends? It's not about being handsome or anything like that, it's about being poor. So the most important thing for you is to pull yourself together as soon as possible and become rich. Brother Chen is right. Weizi, if you have money, think about it. Feng Rongrong will definitely crawl into your bed in the middle of the night and beg you to do it. Yeah, Weizi, cheer up. I also want to be rich, but I don't have the means. If you didn't ask for directions, ask Brother Chen. That's right. If you don't ask for directions, ask Brother Chen. Brother Chen, don't hide it now. Look, you have won the goddess Su, and you have a wife and children. Just show us your secret to getting rich. Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao all started to make a fuss. Jiang Chen was speechless for a moment. By the way, I do have a secret to getting rich. I just lie there and do nothing every day, and I can earn tens of thousands of dollars. But that's because the system is cheating. After scratching his head and thinking about it, he suddenly slapped his forehead and actually came up with a secret to getting rich. Previously, the system rewarded a business message. Jiang Chen initially thought it was a business opportunity or something, but unexpectedly it was a god-level barbecue technology. Actually, it's just his current cooking skills. It can also make very delicious barbecue, and the taste is even comparable. But compared with the two, this god-level barbecue technology is more professional, more commercial, and very suitable for large-scale commercial applications. Jiang Chen now has to take care of his wife and children. I'm too busy at the moment, so this is a good opportunity for them to try their hand at it. But Jiang Chen hasn't said anything yet. Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao have already started arguing over the so-called secret to getting rich. Hey guys, I'm already in such a miserable state, why are you two still fighting with me? Can you guys please have some conscience? Ahem, Weizi, we also want to be like Brother Chen, becoming rich overnight, marrying a beautiful, wealthy woman, and reaching the pinnacle of life. Besides, your misery is nothing special. It's just that you failed to lick the goddess. The key point is, you didn't succeed before. Yes, actually you are the worst off. Isn't it just washing socks for the goddess boyfriend? To be honest, I have done this kind of thing too. What the hell? Xianzi, you thick-browed, big-eyed guy, you've done it before, no, licked it before? That's so miserable. Do you think washing the goddess's socks is the worst thing? Wrong. Actually, let me tell you a secret. I even washed the goddess boyfriend's underwear. Lu Wei's last words immediately dumbfounded Zheng Chang and Wu Hao, who were just fooling around. So much so that everyone was stunned. Holy crap! You even helped wash the goddess boyfriend's underwear. Okay. You are the worst, you are the most awesome. Chapter 40 Delicious, taste buds explode. To be honest, as soon as Lu Wei said that, not only Zhang Chang and Wu Hao, but even Jiang Chen was stunned. No. Even a cow would be stunned for 3 seconds after hearing this kind of thing. Jiang Chen previously thought that helping his goddess boyfriend wash socks was outrageous enough, but now there was someone helping wash his underwear. What was even more outrageous was that, not bragging, it was actually his good buddy who used to share a dormitory with him. This great man. It's so miserable. Jiang Chen knew that Lu Wei was a sincere and honest person with no bad intentions. When he learned about his miserable state, he couldn't help but shake his head and sigh for 3 seconds, and then told him about the secret to getting rich. Lu Wei agreed readily. Okay, Brother Chen, I'll find time to visit your house. I've figured it out. Money is a man's courage. I swear to make money, a lot of money. One day, I'm going to make that Feng Rongrong understand that you ignored me back then, but now you can't afford me. Don't bully the young man because he's poor. 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Come on, Weizi, don't be so confident. Jiang Chen urged, come over here first and see if you want to do it. After talking to Lu Wei, Jiang Chen prepared to make some barbecue first. While going downstairs to buy groceries, I also bought some barbecue ingredients, seasonings, etc. The kitchen at home has barbecue equipment, which saves me a lot of trouble. Since it is a god-level barbecue technology that focuses on commercial applications, speed and batch production are very important, and of course there is no need for the kind of meticulous craftsmanship in pursuit of the ultimate taste. And of course, the texture and taste are unmatched. The secret lies in the barbecue dipping sauce. Hey, are you making a barbecue? Su Qingchang was taking care of her child in the living room. She had smelled the fragrance from the kitchen a long time ago and pushed the stroller past the kitchen door several times. When the food was done, the rich aroma of barbecue filled the air. She couldn't bear it any longer. Just like a kitten smelling the fish and seeing the fish, if it doesn't pounce on it and have a good meal, it will feel itchy in its heart. Come and try it. This is your first time grilling like this. Let's see how it tastes. Jiang Chen saw Su Qingcheng coming and immediately picked up a grilled skewer and handed it to her. Su Qingcheng was not polite either. After taking the skewers, I didn't care about the heat and took a small bite on the side. After eating it, I was stunned for 3 seconds, and my mind felt confused. Because. So delicious. So delicious. It's a taste bud explosion. Su Qingcheng dared to swear that she had never tasted such delicious barbecue since she was born. So a very substantial kebab. She ate it all up quickly. Well, can I have a few more? Su Qingcheng felt a little embarrassed about the way she ate just now. She felt that if others saw her, they would think she was starving. But in fact, she had eaten quite a lot in the morning. Sure, you can eat as much as you want. Jiang Chen just had a long string, and he understood Su Qingcheng's greedy mood at the moment. So he stretched out his hand and handed over the large handful of freshly grilled skewers, a total of more than 10, and said, "Go sit in the living room and eat there. There is smoke in the kitchen." Su Qingcheng took it and was about to excitedly take the skewers to the living room to eat, but suddenly reacted, "I took all the skewers away, how are you going to eat them?" "It's okay, take it away. I'm still roasting it. Besides, it doesn't matter whether you eat it or I eat it." Jiang Chen kept laughing while holding his hands. "Does it matter whether you eat or I eat?" Su Qingcheng heard the hidden meaning in Jiang Chen's words and couldn't help but give him a good-looking roll of the eyes. Then, without being polite anymore, she took the skewers, pushed the stroller, and went to the living room. Just at this time, Song Mei made a video call. I was having a good time video chatting with my bestie while eating delicious barbecue. Song Mei was mainly looking after her eldest grandchildren, but when she came up and saw Su Qingcheng eating grilled skewers, she was a little surprised for a moment. Firstly, as a good sister, she knew that Su Qingcheng was not a foodie and was not particular about what she ate. Second, the skewers were so tempting. It must have been freshly baked, with a golden color and sizzling oil. Just watching it in the video, I couldn't help swallowing. Qingcheng is eating barbecue? This barbecue looks delicious. Yes, your son baked it. Do you want to try it? My son baked it? That's great. I'll go over and try it sometime. No problem. Afterwards, the two chatted about family matters and played with the child through video. Song Mei then changed the subject and asked about Su Qingcheng's recent day and night. How was it, Qingcheng? How was my son? Did he bully you? It's okay. Su Qingcheng said. But thinking back to yesterday and last night, the pig's trotter seemed to be doing okay, except that he would occasionally eat too much at night or during the day. Fine. That's fine. Song Mei said happily, I was really worried that this brat wouldn't know what was going on, and if he suddenly lived with you, he'd be a bit rude to you. By the way, Qingcheng, what about you? How is your recovery? Song Mei asked again. Overall, the recovery is pretty good, and the wound doesn't hurt that much anymore. Su Qingcheng replied truthfully, but she rubbed her stomach and said with a complaining look on her face, "It's just that your son's meals are too good. It's only been a short time, and I feel like I've gained weight again." While complaining, he still stuffed barbecue into his mouth. Song Mei laughed when she saw this. It's good to be a little fat, it means you're getting enough nutrition, and enough nutrition means you're going to produce enough milk. It seems that the 3 little babies will definitely not starve. Su Qingcheng smiled bitterly when she heard this. Hey, I have more than just enough nutrition and milk. I feel like I've been eating more and more recently and I'm almost turning into a pig. What should I do? Thinking of this, I was suddenly overwhelmed by a sense of guilt. So I quickly ate a few more bites of the skewers to calm myself down. After finishing the phone call with Song Mei, Su Qingcheng finished eating the dozen or so skewers, but still felt a little unsatisfied. I want to eat more, but I can't eat anymore. My stomach is so full. You finished them all so quickly? Jiang Chen finished grilling another batch and came into the living room. He saw a pile of bare skewers in front of Su Qingcheng and couldn't help but be surprised. That's about 10 skewers in total. You finished them all so quickly, can you bear it? These words touched Su Qingcheng's heart. But to be honest, the skewers were so delicious. After trying the first one, I couldn't stop eating them. It was like I was addicted. My stomach feels a little uncomfortable, would you mind rubbing it for me? Okay, but be more careful next time and don't eat so much at once. Okay, next time for sure. Chapter 41. This barbecue dipping sauce is so delicious that even the soles of your shoes will taste good when dipped in it. Lu Wei came in the afternoon. She was carrying a bag of fruit and a rattle for her child. Jiang Chen opened the door and welcomed Lu Wei in. Weizi is here, what are you buying? Hey, it's not worth much, Lu Wei said, this rattle is specially for children to play with. Lu Wei entered the house, placed the fruit and handbell on the table, and greeted Su Qingcheng, hello, sister-in-law. He then teased the child for a few moments before excitedly going to the kitchen with Jiang Chen. Brother Chen, what's your secret to getting rich? The thought of a prosperous future and marrying a beautiful, rich woman. Lu Wei was getting a little impatient. But after entering the kitchen, I saw the barbecue ingredients, dipping sauce, and grilled skewers. I couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Isn't it asking me to learn how to barbecue? Yes, it's barbecue. Jiang Chen said with a smile. Damn. Lu Wei looked a little embarrassed. After all this time, the secret to getting rich is barbecue? Brother Chen, you're not kidding me, are you? What are you trying to trick me into doing? Don't underestimate barbecue. If you cook it right, it will keep you eating delicious food for the rest of your life. Jiang Chen said, picking up a skewer and handing it to Lu Wei, try it first. Try it? Lu Wei took the skewers skeptically. The skewer in his hand had been grilled for a while and was a little cold now. He guessed that it would not taste very good. In fact, he had worked in a barbecue restaurant before. I felt that the skewers were just so-so, and I didn't think they were that delicious. Thinking this, Lu Wei put the skewer into his mouth, took a bite, and chewed it lightly. Suddenly the whole person shuddered. What the hell? This tastes so delicious. Fuck. His eyes were wide open, with an expression of disbelief on his face. He finished the skewers in his hand in 2 or 3 bites, but he was still not satisfied. He then set his eyes on the skewers on the plate, pounced on them, grabbed them, and was about to eat them, when he suddenly remembered and asked, Brother Chen, can I eat more? Eat. It was originally reserved for you. Jiang Chen said. During the 4 years of college, the guys in the same dormitory had a good relationship. This Lu Wei is particularly good. Jiang Chen got into a dispute with someone while playing basketball. The other side had a bunch of people, all of them were tall and strong. Lu Wei was not afraid at all. He was the first to rush forward and stand in front of Jiang Chen. One day, Jiang Chen didn't go to class because he had something to do. It just so happened that the teacher was particularly strict. If Jiang Chen missed the roll call twice, he would be disqualified from the exam. Jiang Chen had already missed class once, so Lu Wei gave up his own chance and took the initiative to answer the questions for him. This allowed Jiang Chen to keep his qualification for the final exam. That's all. Jiang Chen had a reason to help his brother. Of course, his brother is also quite miserable. Not only is he a bootlicker, but he also helps wash the underwear of the goddess boyfriend. This is so. It's one of the most miserable things in the world. Lu Wei is a foodie. When he came across something delicious, his eyes lit up and his legs couldn't move. Now, hearing Jiang Chen say that they were all reserved for him, he simply ate all the skewers on the plate in one go. Finally, he wiped the grease nozzle and recovered with satisfaction. Fuck. Delicious, delicious. This kebab is so damn delicious. Lu Wei praised it rapidly. Now you understand why this is the secret to getting rich? Understood. But Brother Chen, did you cast a spell or use some magical method to make these skewers? How come they are so delicious? I finished eating them and they were so delicious that I wanted to cry. It's not that exaggerated. Whether the skewers are delicious or not depends on the ingredients, grilling method, and heat. But the key to the flavor of the skewers I make is the barbecue dipping sauce. Barbecue dip? Yes, this is my ancestral recipe. With this barbecue dipping sauce, it's delicious even if you dip the soles of your shoes in it. Afterwards, Jiang Chen demonstrated to Lu Wei the main contents of the god-level barbecue technology, including the selection of ingredients, barbecue methods, heat control, etc. These contents are actually very simple. Most people just need to watch it twice to understand it. What's more, Lu Wei has worked in a barbecue restaurant before, so learning these things is no problem for him. As for the most critical barbecue dipping sauce, Jiang Chen needs to mix it himself. This is not because Jiang Chen deliberately wants to keep it to himself, but because it requires the use of some god-level cooking techniques and skills. Even if Jiang Chen wanted to teach him, Lu Wei would never be able to learn. Weizi. Just tell me what you think of this barbecue? Is there any money to be made? Awesome, so awesome. Of course there is a great future for making money. Lu Wei said excitedly. As soon as this barbecue is released, it tastes just like this. Even gods wouldn't be able to move their legs. I guarantee it will be popular throughout Sihai City, on the streets and alleys, and everyone, young and old, will love it. Lu Wei used to work in a barbecue restaurant. You know what those barbecues taste like? Compared to Jiang Chen's barbecue, it's just garbage. Jiang Chen's barbecue is just about to be launched. No doubt it will be a hit. Take grilled lamb skewers for example. If you sell 1,000 skewers a day for 4 yuan each, that's 4,000 yuan a day, or over 1 million yuan a year. If you sell 10,000 skewers a day, that's 40,000 yuan a day, or over 10 million yuan a year. Thinking about how much money I can make in the future. Lu Wei was excited and eager to try. Damn it! When I have money. The first thing to do is to use money to throw at Feng Rongrong, hit her face, scold her and question her, make her kneel on the ground and cry in regret, preferably for 3 days and 3 nights, and then consider whether to forgive her or not. Thank you, Brother Chen. I got tricked by that woman Feng Rongrong this time. I'm in a bad mood and lost my job. I feel like my life is going nowhere. Weizi, why are you thanking me? We are classmates and good friends, you are being so formal. Besides, we don't know what will happen, you should set up the barbecue stall first. Yeah, okay. Jiang Chen saw Lu Wei off. When I came back, I saw that the child was still sleeping soundly and nothing was wrong. I went to the kitchen again and prepared some food, such as crayfish with 13 spices, stir-fried clams, fish baked in tinfoil, baked oysters with garlic, etc. This time I didn't make any experimental dishes or anything. It's just that I'm greedy and want to satisfy my craving. And to be honest, the food you make yourself is delicious. Jiang Chen was preparing something delicious, and Su Qingcheng came over again after smelling the aroma. Of course, I ate some of everything. Then, as expected, I ate too much again. Why do you eat so much every time? After you're full, you ask me to rub your stomach. Can't you control yourself? Jiang Chen said helplessly. This is all your fault. You said you were fine, so why did you make so many delicious dishes? And you keep changing the style. Before it was grilled skewers, now you have crayfish, oysters, clams. You're making people commit crimes. Is it a sin if I cook delicious food? Fine, I'll just cook it casually next time. No. I was just kidding. Just act normally from now on. After a brief argument, Su Qingcheng suddenly became embarrassed. Her face flushed as she stared at Jiang Chen, making Jiang Chen feel uneasy. Seeing this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but wonder, what's wrong? Did I hit you too hard? Are you uncomfortable? That's not the case. No, then why are you looking at me like that? Is it possible that I'm looking at you like this because you've been rubbing the wrong spot? Ah. Jiang Chen looked down and saw that it was indeed true. Ahem, I'm used to it. Don't mind. I'll change it right now. Chapter 42, A Small Test, A Great Experience. After Lu Wei returned from Jiang Chen's house, he started to get rich. I got a set of second-hand barbecue equipment and a second-hand tricycle, and used Jiang Chen's barbecue dipping sauce. After trying it out, I felt that the taste was almost the same, so I thought about setting up a stall. He had no money to open a shop, so he could only set up a barbecue stall first. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao were very curious about what the secret to getting rich was. After finally finding Lu Wei in a food street, I was surprised to find that Lu Wei was actually setting up a barbecue stall on the roadside. Holy shit! Am I seeing this right? Lu Wei, you idiot! Didn't you get the secret to wealth from Jiang Chen? Why are you setting up a stall? Don't tell me the secret to getting rich is setting up a stall. Lu Wei glanced at the two of them unhappily. What's wrong with setting up a stall? Can't you get rich by setting up a stall? Lu Wei's words immediately confirmed Zheng Chang and Wu Hao's suspicions. The secret to wealth was actually setting up a stall. Fuck, it's true. Weizi, this is the secret to wealth you gained by selling yourself out for your misery, and this is the end? Damn, this kid Jiang Chen must have been trying to trick you, right? But that's not necessarily the case. There are top talents in every profession. Maybe Weizi can really reach the pinnacle of life and marry a beautiful, rich woman by setting up a stall. Ha ha ha. Lu Wei didn't care about the sarcastic behavior of Zheng Chang and Wu Hao. They had been in college together for 4 years and he knew their personalities too well. So I started making skewers. With the help of the god-level barbecue dipping sauce, the skewers on the grill soon began to sizzle with oil and filled the air with fragrance. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao, who were standing by, were immediately envious. However, Lu Wei is a stranger. New barbecue stall. Therefore, although there seemed to be a lot of people walking on the street, no one stopped in front of his stall to buy or taste. Some were even attracted by the aroma, but after looking at Lu Wei's barbecue stall, they hesitated and left again. Weizi. Look, no one's buying your barbecue. Why don't you give it to us to try? Right. Let's try it and give you some advice. Okay. It was Lu Wei's first time setting up a stall and he had no experience. Seeing so many people in the food street and many stalls crowded with people, he waited for most of the day but not a single person showed up. I couldn't help but wonder if the skewers I made were not good enough. You can try as many as you want, but each person can only try 2 skewers at most. No more than that. I'm still doing business here. No problem. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao agreed readily, but when they put the skewers in their mouths, their taste buds exploded and they were so delicious that they exclaimed "Oh my god" repeatedly and couldn't stop eating. Lu Wei was worried about why the store couldn't be opened. When I turned around, I suddenly found that most of the skewers I had just grilled were gone. Suddenly angry. Damn it! You two pigs, you ate all my food. How can I still run my business? Weizi. Your skewers are so damn delicious. We two brothers can't bear it. Suddenly, 4 or 5 beautiful women dressed in cool clothes came to the barbecue stall. Boss, are you selling skewers? How much is one? These beauties are college students from a nearby dance academy. They were shopping together when they suddenly found a new stall selling grilled skewers. The skewers smelled delicious, so after hesitating for a moment, they still came to the stall. Lu Wei was still pretending to beat Zheng Chang twice. Seeing a group of beautiful women coming up to ask, he immediately smiled and said, "Sell. Sell. Each lamb skewer is 4 yuan. Then give me 5 skewers," said the leading girl. Okay. Lu Wei started eating immediately. He had grilled the skewers in advance, firstly to attract customers with the aroma, and secondly to reduce the grilling time since there were customers. However, he saw that the first order finally came. Out of concern, Lu Wei simply baked it again. Sizzle. Sizzle. The 5 grilled lamb skewers soon became oily, golden in color, and fragrant. 5 skewers. How good are you? Okay. The leading girl took the skewers and distributed them to each girl around her, 1 skewer for each. Because they were so tempting, the girls tried to take a bite without caring about the heat. Afterwards, they all showed expressions of surprise and admiration. So delicious. Boss, 5 more skewers. No, 5 skewers per person. Okay. Lu Wei was immediately overjoyed. It seemed that this first order was a success. After the first order, which came from a few attractive and cool beauties, more people followed and came to buy and taste the skewers. Everyone who ate the skewers looked amazed and praised the taste of the skewers. Lu Wei was extremely busy for a while. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao volunteered to help. In just 2 or 3 hours, Lu Wei sold out all the skewers. After counting the money and deducting the costs, he made a net profit of more than 800 yuan. Fuck. In 2 or 3 hours, I made a net profit of over 800. It's much better than working alone. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao were surprised, and Lu Wei was overjoyed. Damn, I'm one step closer to using my money to hit Feng Rongrong. Then he called to report to Zhang Chen. Brother Chen. Today's stall was a huge success. We sold out all the skewers in less than 3 hours and made over 800. We'll split it in half. I'll transfer the money to you right away. Not bad, not bad. Zhang Chen said on the phone. But forget the money. You've just started out, and you've earned your money through hard work. Besides, these few $100, do you think I'd be willing to pay them? Lu Wei thought about it, and it was true. The car Jiang Chen drives now is worth nearly 2 million, so he really doesn't care about these few hundred yuan. Alright then, Brother Chen, I'll keep this money in mind. When the time comes, we can work out a profit-sharing ratio. It's not the right thing for you to suffer the loss anyway. Clear water at home. Zhang Chen and Su Qingcheng were in the living room, watching TV together. Su Qingcheng listened to the call Lu Wei made to Zhang Chen just now. You're a pretty good classmate. You're selling barbecue with your recipe and even give you a share of the profits, Su Qingcheng said. But from the sound of your voice, do you plan to venture into the catering industry in the future? About the same. Zhang Chen said. Ah. You really have such plans. Su Qingcheng's eyes lit up. Then how big do you expect the business to be in the future? She also admired Zhang Chen's ability to make money. After all, it was rare to see someone as successful as Zhang Chen right after graduation. So when she heard that Zhang Chen was interested in starting a business, she was quite interested. Maybe trillions. Trillions? That's bullshit. Su Qingcheng didn't believe it at all. Actually, Zhang Chen. He didn't believe it either and was just saying it casually. Let us talk about barbecue. His current plan is that since he doesn't have time, he will help his good friends if he can. At the same time, he also wants to try it out to see what the market effect is. If you continue with the next step, it definitely takes some more effort. If you have god-level barbecue skills and a system that can unlock cheats, and you open thousands or even tens of thousands of barbecue restaurants that are booming, then you should be a beaver, right? But for the time being, he was just thinking about it casually. Now, he cooks delicious food every day, takes care of his wife and children, and earns a lot of money just by lying there every day. His life is very comfortable. It made him work hard and painstakingly to start a business. He really doesn't know how much willingness he has. Chapter 43. How about I let you hold me while sleeping? The weather forecast for today says it will rain in the evening. Sure enough, around 8 or 9 o'clock, snap. As a huge flash of lightning flashed, a deafening thunder suddenly resounded through the night sky, followed by rumbling thunder, flashing lightning, and heavy rain began to pour down. After days of hot weather, it finally rained. It was a rare rainy night. After Jiang Chen coaxed the 3 little ones to sleep, he sat aside leisurely and watched videos. Su Qingcheng was also not asleep. She was concentrating on reading a book. She was reading well when she suddenly coughed and felt her throat itchy. Then she had a violent coughing fit and it took her a while to recover. Why are you coughing so badly? Are you getting a sore throat? Jiang Chen asked. Maybe. Su Qingcheng took a sip of water to moisten her throat. I only coughed halfway before, but I don't know why I started coughing. My throat is itchy and a little painful. Come on, open your mouth. Zhang Chen came in front of Su Qingcheng. What for? Su Qingcheng was puzzled. Zhang Chen suddenly made such a request, and it was hard to say whether he had bad intentions. Let me check your throat to see if it's really inflamed. Zhang Chen felt like laughing when he saw the girl being so alert. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? Su Qingcheng said this, but still hesitated. Opening her mouth in front of a man was a little ambiguous, not to mention that the other party was a big pig's hoof. Open your mouth wider, or I can't see. At Jiang Chen's further request, Su Qingcheng had no choice but to open her mouth a little wider, and her pink tongue stretched out a little. Jiang Chen shone a small flashlight inside, looking at it for a moment, his movements very serious. Then he put the flashlight down and said, "It's true that I have a sore throat, but fortunately, it's not that serious. I'll make you some special honey and pear water later. I promise you'll stop coughing after drinking this." Jiang Chen has a complete range of parenting skills. Although they are mainly used to take care of infants and young children, in fact, it is no problem for him to solve minor daily physical problems. Of course, if Su Qingqing's cough is more serious, she will have to see a doctor, and there is nothing she can do. I didn't expect you to know so much. Su Qingqing couldn't help but praise Jiang Chen when she saw his calm look. That's right, I'm multi-talented after all. Jiang Chen wasn't being modest at all. He continued, by the way, a lot of the heatiness is caused by the food you eat. You've been eating almost everything lately, and that's why you're getting so hot. You better be more careful next time. Because of internal heat, it may be passed on to the child through breastfeeding. I know. Su Qingqing blushed and thought to herself that this big pig's hoof was obviously young but seemed to know everything. Good to know. Jiang Chen smiled and prepared to go to the kitchen to make honey and pear juice. However, just as he was about to go, he heard a cough from the crib, cough cough. Ahem. Jiang Chen went over to check and found that the three little ones were coughing. They obviously had the same symptoms as Su Qingcheng, and they were also suffering from heat. See? That's what happened. Jiang Chen said to Su Qingcheng. Su Qingcheng's face suddenly turned red. Suddenly, I thought of a more critical question and blurted out, "Well, you seem to eat more than the three children, why don't you have a sore throat and cough?" After asking, my face turned red and I felt that I shouldn't have asked. Jiang Chen was a little caught off guard by this question. He said, "I eat more than the three kids. I'm a decent man. Please don't slander my innocence." Well, the reason is very simple. Because I'm an adult. Jiang Chen prepared honey and pear juice. I gave Su Qingqing some to drink, and the effect was immediate. The symptoms of itchy and sore throat were greatly relieved. Then I added water to dilute it and fed some to the three little ones in turn. The three little ones soon stopped coughing and fell into a peaceful and comfortable sleep. Jiang Chen made this honey and pear juice completely according to the recipe given by the system. As for why the effect was so good, he actually couldn't explain it. Anyway, it was a god-level skill. Yes, you are really good at it. Su Qingcheng praised and took the initiative to peel an apple for Jiang Chen. I worked hard for a long time, and you reward me with an apple? Then what else do you want as a reward? At least it should be like this. Jiang Chen smiled and tapped his cheek with his finger. Su Qingqing's pretty face flushed, and she spat, "Why don't you just dream? Dreams can contain anything." Suddenly, the phone rang. It was Su Qingcheng. Su Qingcheng picked up the phone and looked at it. Her expression changed. She looked up at Jiang Chen and said, "It's my mom calling." "Is it Qingcheng's mother calling?" Jiang Chen was a little surprised, because after spending some time together, Qingcheng had gotten used to her own parents, and she didn't contact her family anymore. He almost forgot that Qingcheng also had a father and a mother. Seeing that Su Qingcheng's expression was not very good, Jiang Chen thought that there might be something between the mother and daughter that was not convenient for him to hear. So he said, "You answer it. I'm going to take a shower." Then he was about to get up. "It's okay, you can just listen from the side." Su Qingcheng pulled Jiang Chen back to his original seat and pressed the answer button, "Mum." There was a middle-aged female voice on the other end of the phone, her tone full of concern. "Qingcheng, how are you and the kids doing lately? Are you all doing well? Do you have enough money?" "Mom, the children and I are fine, and we have enough money." "That's good." "Hey, you." There was a sigh on the other end of the phone. "You and your dad are both stubborn, neither of you willing to give in. Now look, your dad is sulking at home all day, sighing and groaning. He clearly cares about you, but he's just being stubborn and refusing to admit it. What about you? I made you take care of the child outside and kept you being wronged. If your father wasn't in poor health and the company wasn't busy, I would have gone straight there. Mom, you don't have to come. If my dad knew, he would definitely be mad at you." Besides, I'm fine, don't worry. That's true, but whose daughter is away from home? Wouldn't a mother be worried if she gave birth alone? By the way, how is that guy treating you? Does his family dislike you? No, he and his family are all very nice to me. Su Qingcheng glanced at Jiang Chen. As long as it's good to you. That's all right, Qingcheng. I won't say any more. If you have anything, just contact me on WeChat. I'm calling you secretly without your dad's knowledge. Once I convince your dad, we can go to see hi together to see you and the child. Yeah, okay, Mom. Su Qingcheng hung up the phone. He looked at Jiang Chen, wanting to say something, but hesitated for a moment and finally said nothing. Jiang Chen also had many questions, such as what happened between her and her parents. But since she doesn't want to talk for the time being, I won't force her. Before I knew it, it was already midnight. Su Qingcheng lay in bed, tossing and turning, thinking about something, but still couldn't fall asleep. In the dark night, she tried to call out softly to Jiang Chen, who was lying on the other side of the bed. Jiang Chen. I didn't expect Jiang Chen to respond. Unexpectedly, as soon as I shouted, the other side immediately responded, yeah. Ah? You're not asleep. Aren't you the same? I couldn't sleep because of the phone call just now. What's wrong with you? I couldn't sleep because I was heartbroken. Heartache? Yeah, I couldn't sleep because I felt sorry for you. Su Qingcheng burst out laughing when she heard this. Go to hell. She punched Jiang Chen lightly with her pink fist. She looked disgusted, but inexplicably felt happy inside. But it's not bad. You know how to care for others. I'll show some appreciation too. How do you want to express it? How about, I let you hold me while you sleep? Chapter 44, The Swollen Mouth is Because of a Dog Bite. What? Let me hold you while sleeping? Jiang Chen was startled and wondered, when did this little girl become so bold? He actually took the initiative. At this moment, Su Qingcheng's face was flushed. To be honest, this was the first time she was so bold and explicit. So after she finished speaking, she was so embarrassed that she wanted to find a place to hide. Fortunately, it was dark at night and I couldn't see his expression clearly. Otherwise, she really felt a little ashamed. Let me hold you while sleeping? No problem. Of course, he would not be polite to the little beast that finally fell into his trap, and he took Su Qingcheng into his arms without hesitation. Su Qingcheng's delicate body trembled, and she seemed to be frozen, her body stiff, and she dared not move. It took a long time before I gradually recovered. Afterwards, the two pretended to sleep, but how could they sleep in such a state? Let's talk for a while. Su Qingcheng said first. What? Jiang Chen replied. Whatever. For example, tell me what your dreams were when you were a child. It was my childhood dream. This is actually quite simple. I remember when I was in primary school, the teacher asked many children what they wanted to be when they grew up. Some said they wanted to be doctors or scientists, while others said they wanted to be generals or martyrs. When it was my turn, I said I wanted to be a swordsman who could fly over rooftops and walls, which made the whole class burst into laughter. Teachers said we should believe in science. There is no such swordsman as you described in the world. I swear there is, but you just haven't discovered it. It's quite strange, but for a long time afterwards, I truly believed that the world was so vast that nothing could be impossible, and that there must be martial arts, mysterious skills, and the like. I also naturally thought that one day I would have a fortuitous encounter, and that a hermit master would pass on his skills to me. Because being a swordsman is way too pretentious anyway. Roaming the world with a sword, plucking leaves from flying flowers, all can kill people. There is still one person to kill in every 10 steps, and no trace will be left in 1,000 miles. When the task is completed, I will leave, hiding my body and name. Su Qingcheng listened carefully and couldn't help but interject. Yes, that's right. Anyway, I'm a chivalrous man who helps the weak and the weak. So apart from being a hero and doing good, there is nothing else? Su Qingcheng asked again. Yes, it would be even better if I had a female knight by my side while I was wandering around the world. Jiang Chen said. You have a nice dream. Su Qingcheng chuckled. So what about you now? Do you still want to wander the world and be a knight? That's definitely not the case. Besides, if I want to be one, there's nothing wrong with that in this world. Jiang Chen glanced at Su Qingcheng in his arms. As for now, I just want to make some money to support my wife and children, and live a simple life. When Su Qingcheng heard Jiang Chen talk about supporting his wife, her pretty face flushed again, but she praised him. That's not bad, you still have a conscience. I have to have this, otherwise my mom will get it for me. Jiang Chen, tell me, how did I meet you? After a moment's silence, Su Qingcheng suddenly said slowly. This. Maybe it's fate. Jiang Chen scratched his head. Will you be nice to me in the future? Of course I should. If I don't treat you well, who else can I treat well? Besides, my mother is here. If I dare to treat you badly, she will be the first to kill me. By the way, we will live together from now on. Do you have any ideas or requests? I don't have any requests, just stop bullying me in the future. Stop bullying you? What do you mean? Can I bully you occasionally? Jiang Chen said deliberately. Get lost. Su Qingcheng certainly understood what Jiang Chen meant. It's not the kind of bullying you think. Besides, can you bully me in this state? As he spoke, he glanced at Jiang Chen with a hint of resentment. This young wife-like look immediately made Jiang Chen feel a little overwhelmed. There is nothing I can do, it's too awesome. That. I won't bully you, but I can at least give you a kiss. This time, Su Qingcheng didn't say anything, but her pretty face turned red and she quietly closed her eyes. The room suddenly became silent. For a moment, it seemed as if I could hear the sound of my heartbeat. Su Qingcheng closed her eyes and waited for a while, but found that the other party was motionless. She couldn't help feeling anxious and disappointed. Oh, this idiot. Why are you so stupid? I closed my eyes and kept silent, which meant I acquiesced. Just when I was about to feel a little disappointed, suddenly, a warm breath blew towards me. The next day, Su Qingcheng slept until dawn and woke up at around 9 o'clock. Woke up? Wash up and have breakfast. Jiang Chen, who was teasing the child at the side, glanced at Su Qingcheng and smiled. Su Qingcheng nodded. Just as she was about to get up and wash up, Jiang Chen stared at her suspiciously and asked, Why is your mouth swollen after sleeping? Su Qingcheng looked in the mirror and found that it was true. But once she thought about it, she understood what was going on. She couldn't help but give him a resentful look and said, What do you think? Your mouth is swollen because you got kissed by a dog? Jiang Chen reacted immediately. This. Okay. At that time, he was indeed a little tempted by her beauty, but to be honest, this kind of thing, can't be blamed entirely on him. Just after breakfast, Song Mei's video call came again. But before he could even glance at his grandchildren, he was suddenly attracted by Su Qingcheng. Qingcheng, what's wrong with your mouth? Why is it so swollen like two little sausages hanging from it? This. My mouth is swollen because I was bitten by a dog. Su Qingcheng wrote lightly. Song Mei? Bitten by a dog? The key point is that the brat doesn't have a dog at home. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in my head, and I thought of a possibility. My expression suddenly became as exciting as if I had discovered a new world. Could it be? Is it a bad boy? Why? Song Mei secretly sighed for a moment, thinking, why is she so impatient? What if she gets pregnant again before the end of the confinement period? What a big deal. Chapter 45, Getting Pregnant Just by Kissing, How is that possible? When Song Mei thought of this, she was surprised and helpless. Thousands of warnings and instructions. Why can't you be patient? Although as a mother-in-law, the more grandchildren the better, as a good friend, she doesn't want to see Su Qingcheng get injured or even collapse. Qingcheng, did that brat bully you yesterday? No, your son is very nice to me. No? Song Mei was a little surprised. Did he force you? That is, if you didn't want to do something, he would force you to do it, and you had to do it. Oh, there are some things you said. What? Really? Song Mei was excited when she heard this. This brat really didn't take my words seriously. It's okay, Qingcheng. Just tell me, I'll take care of it. If that brat really does anything to you, don't worry, I'll break his legs. Sister Mei, it's not that serious. It's just that your son always forces me to go to bed and eat breakfast on time. Ha? Then, what about the others? Other than that, just recently, my child and I have been coughing due to internal heat, and your son won't let me eat anything, especially spicy food. Song Mei was confused for a moment. How is this? Why do I feel so caught off guard and forced to eat so much dog food? I thought to myself, What's wrong with Su Chingcheng? I mean, well, and I'm helping you as a good friend, not as a future mother-in-law. Why are you showing off your affection? Could it be that the two of them are in collusion? Chingcheng is also voluntary? When Song Mei thought of this, she was startled and thought that this possibility could not be ruled out. Her son is so handsome and heroic, and the two of them fell in love with each other over time. Su Chingcheng is a grown-up girl, so it is normal that she cannot control herself. So, she advised in a tactful tone, Chingcheng, I know you young people tend to be hot-tempered, but you just had a cesarean section, so you have to control yourself. You really can't joke with your body for the sake of temporary pleasure. It's a great pleasure, but the after-effects are still severe. For example, there may be inflammation in that area, as well as pelvic inflammatory disease, which will greatly affect your recovery. Also, it can easily cause miscarriage. If you want to have a second or third child in the future, it will be difficult. Song Mei gave a sincere advice. I have poured out my heart and hope that my good sisters can understand my good intentions. But Su Chingcheng was stunned when she heard it. Sister Mei, what are you talking about? What inflammation caused the miscarriage? I don't understand. Don't understand? Song Mei was a little unhappy. Please, we have been good sisters for many years. We used to talk about everything and were very close. Why are you ignoring me and pretending not to understand my earnest advice now? Are you closer to my son or to me, your good sister? Just as he was about to say something else, Su Chingcheng suddenly reacted. Oh, I see. Sister Mei, do you think your son and I did that? But how is that possible? I've always been very careful. I'm not very familiar with your son. We just kissed. So, you and my son don't have it? Song Mei couldn't believe it. No. Su Chingcheng's tone was firm. We're still in the stage of developing our relationship. Last night, we just kissed. Because neither of us is very good at kissing, my lips were a little swollen when I woke up this morning. It's not what you think. Besides, how is it possible that she could get pregnant just by kissing her? This. Song Mei held her forehead with her hands. Ahem, why didn't you tell me earlier? I thought. Okay, this time it's my fault. I thought too much and misunderstood you too. Su Chingcheng originally had a video call with Song Mei in the living room, but as Song Mei's words became more and more outrageous, she felt embarrassed to let Jiang Chen, who was beside her, hear them, so she went to the balcony. What did my mother tell you? She was so mysterious. Su Chingcheng came back from the balcony after making a phone call, and Jiang Chen saw her and asked. Nothing, just some sisterly chat. Su Chingcheng wouldn't say that Sister Mei misunderstood that she and the pig's hoof had done something, or even that she was pregnant before the end of her confinement period. A whisper between sisters? Okay. Jiang Chen didn't ask any more questions, because it was pointless to ask about this kind of thing unless the other party was willing to talk about it. Don't you want to know what we talked about in secret? Well, that depends on you. If you don't want to talk about it, there's no point in me asking. Su Chingcheng thought for a moment, and finally revealed a little. Your mother just called me and told me about my second and third child. What? Jiang Chen was surprised. My mom is so anxious. Didn't she just have 3 grandchildren and she's already thinking about having a second and third child? Who knows? Maybe your mother still thinks in the old way, believing that having more children means more blessings. Su Chingcheng said, the key is, if I really give birth to a second or third child, what would you think? What else can I do? Just keep him. But I do have a hope. Didn't we have 3 children with our first pregnancy? I hope to have 4 children with our second pregnancy, and 5 children with our third pregnancy. For babies on the second litter, 5 on the third. Wouldn't that make me a sow? It's okay. If you really become a sow, I won't mind. Get lost. Su Chingcheng glared at Jiang Chen. If I'm a sow, then what are you? After the rain, the air is fresh. The weather is not very hot. Su Chingcheng was in confinement after giving birth and had been at home for many days. She felt so bored that she wanted to go out for a walk and take her child out with her, so that they could breathe some fresh air and get in touch with nature. Jiang Chen saw that Su Chingcheng had recovered well in all aspects. So I agreed. The two agreed to go to a sculpture park near Bishuaju. The sculpture park is a newly built internet-famous park in Sihai City. In addition to sculptures of various shapes, it has an elegant environment and abundant vegetation. It is known as a natural oxygen bar, so many people go there to check in and play. Jiang Chen and his wife had never been there before, so they decided to take their children there for a stroll. After taking good care of the children, the family of 5 set off and soon arrived at the sculpture park. Because of the good weather, there are many tourists inside. Seeing that Jiang Chen was pushing triplets, many people were surprised and amazed. Wow, triplets! This is the first time I've seen you. Wow, the baby is so beautiful. My wife gave birth to twins, and I felt so happy. But this guy is amazing. He actually gave birth to triplets, a boy and a girl. That's amazing. That's what we call getting it done in one go. While triplets are good, raising 3 at once would be a real financial burden. You're being too narrow-minded, aren't you? These triplets are 2 girls and 1 boy. In other words, they're like 1 China construction bank and 2 China merchants banks. You're not going to need to worry about them. That's right. If I had 3 children like this, I'd wake up laughing in my dreams. Jiang Chen felt so happy listening to the praise from passers-by. What father doesn't like his child to be praised? Turning his head to look at Su Qingqing next to him, he felt even more comfortable in his heart. She is indeed the best goddess. Su Qingqing is still in the confinement period and is afraid of the wind when going out, so she wrapped herself tightly, wearing long-sleeved long clothes, a hat and a mask. But even so, she still has a slim figure and proud curves, and you can tell at first glance that she is a delicate beauty. As the saying goes, beauty lies in the bones, which is absolutely true. Jiang Chen, let's play with that too. After visiting the sculptures for a while, Su Qingqing, who was in high spirits, was not satisfied. She naturally took Jiang Chen's arm and suddenly pointed to a place not far away and said, "Are you sure you want to play?" Jiang Chen glanced over there, a little surprised. Chapter 46 Unexpected Encounter. Hello, counselor. The place Su Qingqing was referring to was an area specially designated in the park with many playgrounds. She said she wanted to play. It was obvious that a group of kids were having a lot of fun playing bumper cars. Yeah, Su Qingqing answered immediately and clearly after hearing Jiang Chen's question, her tone slightly playful. We have nothing to do anyway, so let's just have some fun. But that's for kids, or for children to play with. Are you sure you want to play bumper cars as an adult? Jiang Chen glanced at Su Qingqing. Besides, you can't play in your current state, right? Who said I was playing bumper cars? I was letting you play. Su Qingqing blinked. What, I'm playing? Then what are you doing? I'll watch you play. Are you sure? Sure. Jiang Chen suddenly felt a deep sense of helplessness. He was just playing bumper cars, and yet someone had such a bizarre request. He didn't even want to play, but just watched others play. What kind of abnormal mentality was this? Bite. The host faces a choice. Choice 1, obey your wife's wishes, make her smile, and receive a mysterious gift. Choice 2, refuse your wife's unreasonable request, earn the title of straight man of steel, and shorten your body by 1 centimeter. Jiang Chen? What a choice this is. Being shortened by 1 centimeter is something no man can tolerate. Choose 1. Jiang Chen said with his mind, then walked to the bumper car ticket office and bought a ticket for 20 yuan. Actually, he hadn't played bumper cars for many years. It's really exciting to play this again suddenly. To be honest, it's full of childhood memories. The bumper car ride lasted for 3 minutes in total. Jiang Chen, who felt like he had regained his childhood, had a lot of fun. Su Qingqing, who was watching from outside, was also very happy. She was so happy that she couldn't help but take a few photos and sent them to Song Mei. Sister Mei, come and see what your son is doing. Does he look like the stupid son of a landlord? Ha 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 ha. Picture. But the silly son and silly wife are such a perfect match. Bite. The host obeyed his wife's wishes and made her smile. Congratulations on receiving the mysterious gift, ripped stockings. You deserve it. Ripped stockings? This dog is better than the system. Just rewarding some useless and dishonest things. Jiang Chen couldn't help but grumble when he heard this. You could at least give me a few tens of thousands of dollars as a reward, but I'm just giving you a pair of stockings, and they have holes in them. Why are you grinning like an idiot by yourself? After chatting with Song Mei, Su Qingqing recovered from her overjoyed state. Turning around, she found a strange smile on Jiang Chen's face and couldn't help but ask. Nothing. Just now, I bought you a gift online. Jiang Chen said casually. You bought me a gift? Gee, it's rare that you're thoughtful. That's great. But, could you tell me what the gift is in advance? This. Hey. You'll know when the time comes. Anyway, it's something you wear. Wear it on your body? Great. Su Qingcheng looked expectant. Jiang Chen glanced at a pair of straight and long beautiful legs, and a certain image emerged in his mind. Although this was a bit unauthentic, he couldn't suppress the anticipation in his heart. Oh, the dog system is harming me. Back then, I was such a serious person, but now. Took a long walk around the amusement park. Even if Su Qingcheng didn't want to play, in fact, she couldn't play due to her physical condition, but she still watched with great interest. Finally, we arrived at one place. Su Qingcheng was eager to try. This game is a ring toss. There are dolls on the ground. You can take the one that the ring hits. Want to play? Jiang Chen asked. Su Qingcheng nodded. Okay, I'll buy you a few rings. Jiang Chen said. You just need to stand and swing your arms to put the rings on. It's not a big activity, and it's perfect for a girl. There are quite a few people playing around the ring. Everyone aimed at the doll they wanted, posed, and put the ring on it, having a lot of fun. But there are very few who actually wear it. Therefore, the boss was very happy to collect the money, and his mouth was grinning from ear to ear. Boss, how do you play this ring? 10 pieces for 10 yuan, whichever one you put on is the one you get. Okay, give me a 20 yuan circle. Okay. Here are 20 rings, keep them. Jiang Chen took the ring and handed it to Su Qingcheng. After Su Qingcheng took it, she immediately started playing with great interest. It is hard to believe that such a naughty person who plays like a child is actually the cold and aloof female professor of Sihai University. However happy she was, Su Qingcheng put on 20 rings in one breath but didn't catch any doll. Jiang Chen, I still want to. Su Qingcheng turned her head and looked at Jiang Chen pleadingly. Jiang Chen. Boss, 20 more laps. Okay. Here are your 20 rings. I'll give you 5 more. Have fun. The boss said happily and handed the 25 rings to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen handed it to Su Qingcheng again. Su Qingcheng continued to play with great interest. Result. 25 circles were gone, and still nothing was achieved. Forget it, let's go. Su Qingcheng looked at a doll she liked with disappointment and pulled Jiang Chen to leave. She threw 45 circles in one breath, but didn't catch any of them. It seemed that her skills were not good enough. It seems like you quite like that doll? Jiang Chen asked. It's okay, I just like the look of the doll a little bit. Su Qingcheng glanced at the doll again. Forget it, it won't fit. Let's go. Let me try it. Jiang Chen said, and then bought another 20 yuan ring from the boss. When the boss saw this, he was very happy. He liked people who refused to admit defeat. Okay, there are 20 rings in total, I'll give you 10 more. The boss continued to be cheerful and handed the numbered rings to Jiang Chen. It felt like he had picked up another 20 yuan for free. Because he had tried that circle before, and even if he tried to put it on 100 times, he might not be able to put it on a few. Since Jiang Chen had already paid, Su Qingcheng couldn't stop him and could only watch from the side. However, she didn't believe that Jiang Chen could hit the doll she liked. It can't even fit any doll. But a few minutes later, the boss of the ring-tossing business was almost crying. Damn, that young man had 30 loops in total, and he put on 30 dolls in one go. That's right, not a single one was missed. The young man's technique is obviously very good, but even if the angle is not good and the power is not strong enough, he can still hit the target by accident and successfully put the doll inside. Damn it, this is so weird. Su Qingcheng was overjoyed. It was impossible for her to take all the dolls away, so she picked out a few that she liked and returned home with a full load. She never imagined that Jiang Chen could be so good at nesting dolls. Jiang Chen was also quite surprised. The luck card produced by the dog system is really awesome. It can actually make the success rate of ring tossing 100%. In one word, it's awesome. The two of them strolled around the sculpture park for a while with satisfaction and were about to go back. Su Qingcheng went to the bathroom, and at this moment, Jiang Chen saw the figure of a familiar girl. The girl obviously saw Jiang Chen as well. Jiangchen couldn't hide anymore, so he had no choice but to bite the bullet and step forward to greet her. Hello, counselor. Chapter 47. The Master Doesn't Like Men. The girl walking towards him not far away was his college counselor. Her name is Yenli and she is actually not very old. She looked about 27 or 28, about the same age as Su Qingcheng, but she had a memorable nickname, the Iron-Boned Old Maid, and also had a nickname, the Female Devil. Anyway, he is not a good person, especially when it comes to playing tricks on others. Back then, Lu Wei and his friends actively applied to join various social activities in order to pick up more girls and get rid of their single life as soon as possible. Because they had too much fun, they missed classes for several days in a row. As a result, he was targeted by the Female Devil from then on. The next few years were a real torture for them. They take care of all the dirty work. If there is a benefit, I would feel embarrassed not to take part in it. He always uses negative examples. Whenever they complained, Yenli would ask them what they had been doing before, saying that they had impure thoughts and spent all day thinking about picking up girls. Such a life was too superficial and too vulgar. They need her, the engineer of human souls, to correct them. Then, one winter, Lu Wei and his companions were caught red-handed for making a mistake, and were drafted into the army again. I'm addicted to playing games during the holidays. She called me away to help her clean up. Because the weather was cold and there was no heating, the breath almost turned into ice. Lu Wei and the others were caught off guard and their hands were frozen red. So they made some requests, hoping that Yenli could be considerate of her subordinates and provide them with things like gloves and hand warmers, otherwise it would be difficult for them to complete the task on time. However, Yenli immediately patted Lu Wei on the shoulder and said with a smile, "It's okay, teacher believes in you. You can finish it on time without gloves. Come on." Lu Wei and his companions almost cried when they heard this. Come on? Add your sister. This is a fucking female devil, more like a female king of hell. From then on, Lu Wei, who was filled with resentment, stopped calling her the devil and secretly called her the old maid. Compared to the unlucky Lu Wei and others, Jiangchen didn't do anything weird at that time, so he wasn't bullied by Yenli. On the contrary, because he is the school idol, he seems to have received a lot of preferential treatment. But even so, Jiangchen still felt a little uncomfortable when he saw Yenli in the park. After all, she was his counselor and also the female devil. Jiangchen? Yenli, who was walking towards them, immediately spotted Jiangchen and exclaimed in surprise, "You're here at the sculpture park too? What a coincidence!" After a casual greeting, Yenli quickly noticed the baby carriage next to Jiangchen. There was an immediate exclamation. Wow! 3 little babies. Oh my god, they're triplets. How come each one of them is so adorable? Yenli bent down and used words to tease the 3 little babies. As she did so, she said to Jiangchen, "These are your relatives' children. They're so cute. Can I pinch their little cheeks?" "It's better not," Jiangchen replied. "A child's facial nerves are still developing, so you can't pinch them, but you can touch them with your hands." "Okay, then I'll touch their little faces with my hands." "Wow, so white and tender, like a porcelain doll." Yenli looked at the 3 little ones in the stroller, her eyes shining. She gently touched their faces one by one with her hands, looking like a naughty little girl, completely different from the female devil who liked to play tricks on people. After teasing for a while, Yenli stood up with a reluctant look on her face. Not bad, not bad. Jiangchen, which relatives are these? These 3 little babies are so adorable, they're melting just by looking at them. Which relative's child is this? This. Jiangchen held his forehead with his hand, paused, and then said, "Teacher Yen, if I say this is my child, would you believe me?" "What? Is this your child?" Yenli was shocked. He looked Jiangchen up and down, his expression showing complete disbelief. "Jiangchen, I remember you weren't the type to brag. How come you're bragging now that you've graduated?" "Teacher Yen, I'm not bragging. These 3 are really my children. Why don't you believe it?" Jiangchen argued. "I don't believe you, you idiot. How old are you? You just graduated and haven't even gotten your hair done yet, and you dare say you have 3 children?" Yenli looked at Jiangchen again as she spoke. Suddenly, his expression became a little strange. "Jiangchen, you're not relying on your good looks and being the most popular guy on campus back then, so you're using your child as a shield to reject others and keep your distance, right? If it were another girl, I wouldn't be so sure. But you can rest assured about me. Because I don't like men." Jiang Chen broke out in a cold sweat when he heard this. He thought to himself, this counselor is a role model for teachers, how could he say something like a teacher? This. Why? No wonder she was called a female devil and an old maid with a body of steel. I can't say anything nice about her. She's even more outrageous than Nun Niju. Which man would dare to want her? No wonder she was so focused on playing tricks on people back then, yet there's a man chasing her. Well, if you don't believe me, I can't help it. Jiang Chen said helplessly, he really couldn't get along with this female devil. I was just thinking of finding an excuse to say goodbye. Suddenly at this moment, Su Qingchang had just finished using the restroom and was walking towards Jiang Chen. She was still wearing a hat and a mask, covering herself tightly. After all, she was still in confinement after childbirth, and it would not be good to go out in the wind. Outsiders can't tell what she's wearing. I only vaguely know that she should be a great beauty. But for people who know her well, no matter how tightly Su Qingcheng covers herself up, it is still visible. There is no way around it, her figure is too proud to be hidden, and when she walks, she is graceful and elegant. Although Lin Daiyu is a little plumper. But when she walked, she also inexplicably felt like a weak willow swaying in the wind. Because I'm too thin. There was even a feeling that a gust of wind could blow her away. Therefore, Jiang Chen noticed such an obvious feature at a glance, and Yanli, as Su Qingcheng's colleague, was of course no exception. Qingcheng. Yanli immediately went to meet him. I haven't seen you for a long time. I didn't expect to meet you here. What a coincidence today. He immediately enthusiastically took Su Qingcheng's hand. Actually, there are two goddesses in Sihai University. One is Su Qingcheng, the real goddess, and the other is Yanli, the iron-willed old maid. The two are equally famous in school. In addition, they are of similar age and have some interactions in school, so their relationship is pretty good. However, due to the short time they have known each other, Yanli cannot compare with Song Mei, who has been a good sister for many years. But did this stop Yanli from being excited to see Su Qingcheng? It can't be stopped. What did she say just now? Master doesn't like men. Yes, it's quite a coincidence. Su Qingcheng said with a smile. In fact, she didn't really want to see her colleagues at this time. After all, she got pregnant before marriage and gave birth to triplets. It wouldn't be good to spread it in the company. Coincidence, right? I knew it. Ha ha ha. Qingcheng. Come, meet my good student and the former school idol of Sihai University, Jiang Chen. Yanli giggled like a sparrow and pulled Su Qingcheng in front of Jiang Chen. He introduced it enthusiastically and eloquently. You don't even know it, Qingcheng. I was also strolling around this sculpture park when I happened to meet this good student of mine. See those triplets in the stroller? They're clearly Jiang Chen's relatives' children, yet Jiang Chen insists on claiming they're his own and even swore to me so. The key is how old he is. He became a father of 3 right after graduation? And the father of triplets? Tell me if it's outrageous or not. Also, what kind of brainless idiot would give birth to a bunch of kids? Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. If you want to show off, at least find someone reliable. Qingcheng, let me tell you, if these triplets are really this kid's, I'll eat my phone right there. Chapter 48, Early Marriage, Soul Questioning. Yanli talked a lot. Su Qingcheng listened patiently. As for her expression, it was of course a bit strange. Just complain about your good students. But why did you take me with you? Together. Am I that big, brainless idiot? And I'm giving birth to a child for a fool. Come on, I'm already an adult, graduated from college, and I'm already a big kid now. Jiang Chen was also speechless. I could only silently repeat in my mind the female devil, the iron-willed old maid, and Nun Miju. Why? No wonder no man dares to marry her at such a young age. Teacher Yan. If you don't believe me, there's no need to bring someone else along. Jiang Chen held his forehead and said to Yanli, after all, she's the mother of my child. Yo! Jiang Chen, you're addicted to pretending to be cool. The mother of the child has come out, okay, where is the mother of your child? Come, let me see what I look like. Yanli still didn't believe what Jiang Chen said. Such a handsome guy actually got married at a young age and had a baby? Why are you so pessimistic? Besides, she really thought Jiang Chen was not that old. In front of her, a counselor, he was just a bunch of little brats who didn't even have all their hair standing up. How dare you pretend to be like that? Teacher Yen. Zhangchen couldn't stand it anymore and just came clean. Do you think it's possible that the person next to you is the mother of my child? Yanli was shocked. What the hell? The person next to me is the mother of your child? But there is only Su Qingqing by my side. You don't want to say that Su Qingcheng is the mother of your child, or your wife, right? Come on, Su Qingcheng is a well-known goddess professor at Sihai University. To marry you and give birth to your children? You are dreaming. But just when Yanli was about to continue complaining about Jiang Chen, she suddenly saw the expressions of Su Qingcheng and Jiang Chen. She swallowed the words that were on the tip of her tongue and pointed at Su Qingcheng with an incredible look on her face. Qingcheng, you. Yes, Jiang Chen is right. The triplets are his children, and I am their mother. Su Qingcheng nodded and admitted it openly. What? Holy crap! Are the triplets Jiang Chen's children? Su Qingcheng is the mother of Jiang Chen's child? Yanli was instantly struck by lightning, her skin charred on the outside and tender on the inside, sizzling with oil and golden in color. What a delicious skewer! Ugh, what a confused person. No way, Qingcheng. Yanli's eyes opened wide, her brain froze for a moment, and she was a little confused. I couldn't believe it. Such an outrageous thing was true. One of my former students actually had an affair with the goddess professor of Sihai University, and she even gave birth to 3 adorable children for him. Damn it! It's a shame that I just laughed so hard. This is so embarrassing now. This is too incredible. Yes, it's true. Su Qingcheng confirmed again. There is nothing much to say about this. If it's true, it is. If it's not, it's not. But having said that, when I think about it again, I still feel that, well, it's outrageous, really too outrageous. Qingcheng. Come, let me tell you something. Yanli gestured to Jiang Chen and took Su Qingcheng's hand to the side. Of course, what they wanted to say was a private conversation between girls, and it was difficult to say it in front of Jiang Chen. When did you two get together? Yanli was shocked and full of gossip. Ahem. Ours was purely an accident. Yanli is a female devil and an old maid in front of her students, but she has a good reputation among teachers. She has helped Su Qingcheng many times before, so when Yanli asked, Su Qingcheng also explained the general situation. Damn, this is outrageous. It's so outrageous, like a TV drama. Yanli couldn't help but swear. She couldn't imagine that such a thing would happen to her. No, such a thing would never happen to her. So you guys have a child and are living together now? Yeah, what else can I do? I have to take care of the children. Okay. You just said you met the parents? Well, I met his parents, but I haven't met my parents yet. It's okay, we'll see each other sooner or later. Yanli said, looking at Su Qingcheng with envy. Zhangchen is a good guy, he's handsome. You and him are a good match, handsome man and beautiful woman. But who said at that time that some brainless idiot would give birth to a baby for him? Su Qingcheng brought up the old matter. Ahem, sorry. Yanli apologized quickly. I really didn't mean it. I didn't think about it at the time. Qingcheng, you said Zhangchen looked like a nice guy, but who could have thought that he would actually do something so ridiculous? But, to be honest, this kid is pretty good overall. He's handsome and capable, and he was on the school basketball team when he was in school, so he's got a strong physique. It's lucky you got there first this time, so you can get it done in one go. Otherwise, one of my friends might take action. A friend of yours? Yes, he's a friend of mine. After chatting with Su Qingcheng for so long, Yanli's burning gossip heart was finally satisfied. However, there was still a small question that made her feel anxious if she didn't get the answer. She might not even be able to sleep. Qingcheng, I have another question. You say. So, you gave Jiangchen 3 babies. How many times did you have sex that night? Su Qingcheng's face flushed immediately, and she glared at Yanli unhappily. What do you think? We were both drunk at the time, how many times could we have done that? So? It only happened once? 3 kids at a time? Yanli was shocked. What the hell? Not only did it hit the target with 1 shot, it also hit 3 targets at once. Awesome. Chapter 49, An old maid is also a virgin. Jiang Chen, you are quite amazing. You actually made Qingcheng give birth to 3 babies for you at once. Awesome. After whispering to Su Qingcheng, Yenli turned around and said to Jiang Chen, "That's the truth." This was the first time she had seen triplets in her life. What's more, it happened to people I know, one is my colleague and the other is my student. To describe it in a more exciting way, it's like a cow stepping on an electric wire, so awesome. Good. Not bad, Jiang Chen said. It's better not to brag in front of the old maid. Besides, who knows if the old maid's words are true praise or not? Yo! You're still being modest. Yenli smiled and praised casually. What job do you do now? I don't do much work. I take care of Qingqing and the kids, and then work part-time at home to earn a little extra money. Good. You are very responsible. Yenli praised again, because she originally came to the sculpture park to wander around, and after talking for a while, it was time to go back, so she said goodbye to Su Qingcheng. Goodbye, Qingcheng. I'll come to your house to see you and the baby when I have the chance. Okay, you're welcome anytime. Goodbye, Jiang Chen. Yenli said goodbye to Jiang Chen and was about to leave, but Jiang Chen suddenly said, Teacher Yen, did you forget something? What's the matter? Yenli asked puzzledly. Didn't you say then that if the triplets were my children, you would eat your phone? This. Yenli immediately held her forehead in her hands, thinking that it was all because she had been too confident at that time. But Jiang Chen was really something. The teacher just boasted at the time, why did you have to hold on to it? Can a teacher make a mistake? Why? It was such a waste that I took care of him for 4 years. Jiang Chen, it's not that I don't want to, but, you see, it's obviously a bit difficult. Yenli weighed a large-screen mobile phone of the Juhua brand with one hand and said with embarrassment. What's the difficulty? Jiang Chen asked knowingly, thinking to himself, weren't you quite impressive at playing pranks on people back then? Come on, Teacher Yen. That is. This phone is so big, the teacher can't eat it. Alright. It was all a joke, Jiang Chen, don't bother with your Teacher Yen. At this time, Su Qingcheng came out to smooth things over and rescued Yenli. That's right. Jiang Chen, I was just kidding. You really made me eat my phone. Besides, you're just a student, why would you bother with me, your teacher? Ha ha ha. Yenli smiled apologetically and acted like a senior. Afterwards, Yenli said goodbye to Su Qingcheng and Jiang Chen. Before leaving, Su Qingcheng suddenly said, Yenli, please don't tell anyone else about my triplets. I still have a job to do. Clear. Don't worry, Qingcheng. Are you still worried about me? I'm famous for being tight-lipped. Looking at Yenli's back as she skipped away alone. Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng both had a look of, how to say it, surprise in their eyes. Because it's a bit too similar to Qi Hua. Some say she is heartless like a little girl, and she always shows off her seniority and likes to take advantage of her age. Some say she is an old maid in Nun Miju, but in fact, she is only 28. This Yenli is quite special. Su Qingcheng tried her best to think of a euphemism to describe her. Of course not. She's so special. When she was our counselor, we secretly gave her a lot of nicknames. Jiang Chen complained. A bunch of nicknames? Tell me about them. For example, the female devil, Nun Miju, and the iron-willed old maid. This. Su Qingcheng looked surprised. You gave her so many nicknames. She blinked and smiled at Jiang Chen, I'll tell her secretly tomorrow. Hey. No need, she knows the nickname we gave her. What? She knows, so how does she react? I'm not sure about her specific reaction, but I heard that she didn't seem to be ashamed of it at all, and was actually proud of it. Why? Because, she thinks that an old maid is also a virgin. Jiang Chen's explanation immediately silenced Su Qingcheng. She didn't know what to say for a moment. An old maid is still a virgin. Okay, that's cold enough. It's been a while since I left home. It's time for dinner. Su Qingcheng had been holding it in for too long, so even though she wanted to stay in the sculpture park for a while longer, she had to go back. Even if she doesn't eat, the baby still has to eat. Asking her to feed 3 little ones outside was really difficult for her, not to mention that due to her talent, there was also a big pig's hoof who often liked to help with meals. What did you and Yenli whisper about at that time? Jiang Chen asked on the way back. You guess. I guess it must be referring to me. Then guess again, what did I say to you? They said I was handsome, so awesome, and that I made you give birth to triplets. TSK. That's not the case. Su Qingcheng said with disdain, but she was slightly surprised in her heart. Well, the big pig's hoof really guessed it right. Only. Talking about something amazing. She had some different opinions. Because scientific research shows that when it comes to giving birth to twins, women are the decisive party compared to men. In other words, it is not the pig's hoof that is powerful, but you yourself are the one who is powerful. Of course, the big pig's hoof is also very powerful, in all aspects. Otherwise, I really don't want it anymore. Because the three little ones were starving, Su Qingcheng didn't even take a rest as soon as she got home and rushed to feed the three little ones. Of course, according to convention, Jiang Chen's help was indispensable. Nothing happened after that, and it was evening in a blink of an eye. Buzz. At this time, Jiang Chen's phone rang. It was Lu Wei calling. Hey Weizi. How's the stall going today? Jiang Chen asked on the phone. Very good. Brother Chen. You have no idea how popular your barbecue skewers are. I made over 1,000 yuan in just one afternoon selling them. Now you're exhausted as a dog. Lu Wei spoke excitedly on the phone. Then he reported the situation to Jiang Chen. Basically, the skewers are delicious and the business is booming. Compared with Zheng Chang and Wu Hao, he is very busy and sweating, and of course he makes a lot of money. The urban management officers come every now and then. As soon as the urban management arrives, they run away, and come back as soon as they leave. Anyway, it's a battle of wits and courage. Just like the guerrilla warfare back then. Brother Chen, you've earned 1,280 yuan since noon. I've kept your share of the money. After all, without your ancestral recipe, I wouldn't be able to make so much money running my barbecue stall. We brothers should settle our accounts clearly. Damn it. Enough talk. The urban management is here again. We have to run away again. Lu Wei hung up the phone in a hurry before he finished speaking. A barbecue stall earned more than 1,000 yuan in one afternoon? It's profitable. Su Qingcheng, who was standing aside, listened to the entire call between Jiang Chen and Lu Wei and couldn't help but say, to be honest, based on the time, it was much higher than her salary. That's right, don't you see who taught you the barbecue technique? Jiang Chen said. Su Qingcheng immediately rolled her eyes in disdain at Jiang Chen's boastful behavior. Then, she said with a touch of emotion, but it's not a big deal for your classmate to be constantly chased away by the urban management. But once I finished speaking, she and Jiang Chen both thought of the same fact. Song Mei is actually an urban management officer. Jiang Chen was away from home for most of the year, and his mother had been called back and forth several times, so he almost forgot that his mother worked in the urban management system. As for Su Qingcheng, it was because Song Mei rarely mentioned her work before. As a result, she didn't realize it at first. In fact, Song Mei is not only an urban management officer, but also an official in the prison, a fairly high-ranking official. At the same time, near the food street, Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, and Wu Hao, who were pushing their barbecue stall, had just escaped a sudden attack by urban management officers. At this time, he was hiding in a corner and catching his breath. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao actually both have proper jobs, but ever since they learned that Lu Wei had set up a barbecue stall in the food street, they have been coming here almost every day, ostensibly to help out and patronize their miserable brother. Actually, I was craving that skewers. Carrot. It's strange to say, but these grilled skewers are so damn delicious that I get addicted to them once I eat them. That feeling is better than being bored at home and doing handicrafts. And it makes money. In just this short afternoon, I made more than 1,000 yuan. Just a bit of a waste. In addition to playing cat and mouse with the urban management, the three of them stood there barbecuing, constantly threading skewers, grilling skewers, turning them over, sprinkling ingredients, and packing them into bags. Because business was so booming, they were so busy that they didn't even have time to drink a sip of water. They were all spoiled before. I can't stand this. In addition, the weather was hot, so at this time, the three of them were sweating all over and their hands were almost cramped from fatigue. This was especially true for the obese Lu Wei, who was now as tired as a dog, gasping for breath. Why? Damn it. I do this to make money, but honestly, I've never been this tired before, even doing manual labor 3 times a day. Chapter 50, Arresting People? That's not the case. A brigade of the Sihai City Urban Management Bureau. A heroic female urban management captain is giving a mobilization speech to many urban management team members on a special campaign to improve the city's appearance. The appearance of a city is its face. The atmosphere of fireworks is the spirit of a city's economy. However, dirt and disorder are not just a sign of everyday life, but a major enemy of urban civilization. Recently, the phenomenon of random street vendors setting up shop near Jiefang Avenue in Sihai City has become extremely serious. A food street has even emerged. The environment is terrible, dirty and messy, seriously affecting traffic, and nearby residents are complaining. Our special operation this time focuses on the Jiefang Avenue area, and the food street is the top priority. Also, we have reporters from Sihai TV participating in this operation, covering this operation together. At last. Let me remind everyone again, although this is a special rectification campaign, we must abide by the law and regulations, enforce the law in a civilized and impartial manner. The TV stations are recording it live. Anyone who uses violence in public and messes with the people will be punished. The mobilization speech received applause. The female urban management captain who was speaking was none other than Jiang Chen's mother, Song Mei. Outsiders just think that Comrade Jiang Dapeng is a henpecked husband. In front of the ferocious tigress, Jiang Dapeng often behaves like a mouse before a cat, completely obedient. Little did they know that back then, Song Mei was also as beautiful as a flower, gentle as water, and as docile as a kitten. Otherwise, how could she have been dragged into the woods and tricked into being with Jiang Dapeng after just one blind date? Song Mei is now so fierce and capable. It is also the result of years of work, bit by bit. Okay, let's set off now. Song Mei waved her hand, and a large group of people began to move out, heading straight for Jiefang Avenue, and the food street was the focus of their operation. It was getting close to evening. The food street is crowded and bustling. There are all kinds of snack stalls everywhere, and it is the busiest time of the day. Lu Wei and the other two also pulled the barbecue stall over, chose a better location, and prepared to make some more money. According to the current situation, it should not be a problem to earn more than 1,000 yuan. The three of them set up their stall and worked hard no matter how tired they were. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Lu Wei suddenly panicked and tried to find a place to hide. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao saw this and also panicked. What's going on? Are the urban management officers here again? No, she's an old maid, said Lu Wei. Ah. It's the old maid. Zheng Chang and Wu Hao hurried to see, and indeed they saw it. Fuck, it really is her. Why is she here? And she's heading towards us. Hide quickly, brothers. The three of them didn't say a word and quickly hid aside. There was no other way. This old virgin was their nemesis. Although they had graduated for some time, the old virgin's power and shadow were still there. But unfortunately, even though Lu Wei and the other two wanted to hide and their movements were very happy, the sharp-eyed Yanli still spotted them at a glance. Lu Wei, Zheng Chang, Wu Hao. What are you three doing? You hide as soon as you see your counselor? Am I that scary? Yanli said with a malicious laugh. Clear water at home. After dinner in the evening, Jiang Chen and Su Qingqing sat on the sofa to rest. Jiang Chen was looking at his phone. Su Qingqing was also looking at her phone. Suddenly, Su Qingqing looked up and said in surprise, I was just chatting with Sister Mei. Sister Mei said that she will lead a team to carry out a special rectification activity on the city appearance tonight. The place we're going to is Jiefang Avenue, and the food street is our main destination. Your classmate is finished now. This rectification campaign is very powerful. I hope your classmates won't be arrested. Jiang Chen was also a little worried. They won't arrest him, he hasn't committed any crime. At most, he'll just fine him. He scratched his head and said, forget it, I'd better talk to Weizi. Chapter 51 This world is too crazy, the mouse is the bridesmaid for the cat. Food street. Just when Lu Wei and the other two saw Yanli coming and hurriedly tried to avoid her, Yanli had already seen them and smiled with ill intent, which immediately made Lu Wei and the other two feel scared. Teacher, am I that scary? You actually wanted to run away when you saw me. Well, I've always been kind and courteous to you. Lu Wei and the other two saw that they couldn't escape. There was a moment of silence. Come on, are you kind? Do you treat others with courtesy? Is there anyone as nice and affable as you, to the point of being creepy? Also, you treat people with courtesy, but more importantly, you convince them with reason. Hello, Teacher Yin. Hello, Teacher Yin. Seeing they couldn't escape, Lu Wei and the other two had no choice but to bite the bullet and greet Yanli. Zheng Chang, the more sophisticated of the three, after the initial awkwardness, quickly smiled at Yanli and said, "Welcome, Teacher Yan. By the way, what gust of wind brought you here? Are you also interested in visiting the food street?" The attentive smile and attentive tone made it hard to imagine that Zheng Chang, who had just been acting like a virgin, held as much resentment towards Yanli as Lu Wei, the one who had suffered the most abuse. "I'm just wandering around. Just taking a walk outside to relax." Yanli still looked carefree. "I just didn't expect that the food street here is so lively." "That's right." Zheng Chang agreed. Now this is a popular check-in spot for internet-famous street food. He then turned to Lu Wei and Wu Hao and said, "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and grill some skewers for Teacher Yan. Didn't you see that Teacher Yan has been standing there for a while?" "Good. Okay." Zheng Chang's impressive performance stunned both Lu Wei and Wu Hao. After they came to their senses, they quickly started roasting them. Soon, several golden and fragrant buns were baked out. "Give. Teacher Yan, try it and see how it tastes." Zheng Chang enthusiastically handed the skewers to Yanli. Yanli is a foodie, the kind that can't even walk when she sees food. But when faced with the skewers grilled by her former students, she was still a little hesitant. After all, these three students were notorious troublemakers and she had disciplined them many times. What if these three students want to take revenge on me? What if someone poisons the skewers? What if they don't poison it, but pee in it? There's no way around it, old maid Yanli. Her train of thought is just so bizarre. She suspected poisoning and urination, but she didn't doubt that the skewers were not tasty, because just looking at them, they looked delicious. The color is golden and the aroma is rich. My mouth starts to water just looking at it. After hesitating for a second, Yanli finally made up her mind and accepted the skewers. "Okay, considering your enthusiasm, I will reluctantly accept your skewers." "Ah. A mouthful." Yanli was stunned for a moment. What the hell? She knows kebabs are delicious. But I didn't expect it would be so delicious. I just took a bite and it was so delicious that I wanted to cry. I felt like I was about to be sublimated. It was better than anything else, although I haven't had it once so far. Not bad. The three of you set up a stall, and the grilled skewers you made are surprisingly delicious. Yanli praised the food while enjoying the meal. I ate the first string in 2 or 3 bites, and then continued to the next one, fearing that if I ate it a second slower, I would let down this exquisite delicacy. It's delicious. Teacher Yan, please eat more. Weizi, Haozi, what are you two doing standing there? Hurry up and grill some skewers for Teacher Yan. Zheng Chang hurriedly greeted them when he saw that Yanli was almost done eating. Oh, okay. Lu Wei and Wu Hao were both mesmerized watching Yanli eat the skewers. Turn out to be. This is how an old maid eats kebabs. After coming to his senses, he quickly grilled skewers for Yanli as sizzle. 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 The skewers were grilled soon. Teacher Yan, the skewers are ready. Oh, how can I be so embarrassed? It's okay, please eat. This is a little gift from the three of us. Teacher Yan is eating the skewers to give us face. Zheng Chang advised diligently like a lackey. All right then. Yanli then started eating without any hesitation. Zheng Chang, you guys are setting up a stall here, so why don't you go to work? I'm at work. Wu Hao and I are at work. Lu Wei set up the stall, so Wu Hao and I came to help. Oh, I see. Then, Lu Wei, do you make money by setting up a stall? Not bad, I earned over 1,000 yuan in one afternoon. Yanli, who was chewing on a skewer, asked. I earned more than 1,000 yuan in an afternoon, which is not bad, right? I may not even earn 1,000 yuan after working hard for a week. So after hearing what Lu Wei said, the skewers in my mouth almost lost their flavor. Okay. Master, now that you've eaten your fill, it's time to go back. Although Yanli is petite, she's a big eater. She's actually eaten 20 skewers in just a short while. After finishing, Yanli rubbed her stomach with satisfaction, then took out her phone to scan the code. No, Teacher Yan. Consider it our treat. Zheng Chang, Lu Wei, and Wu Hao saw this and hurriedly tried to stop him. After all, they were his former counselors, so there was still some affection between them. It's okay, I just want to show my appreciation and scan some 10 or 8 yuan. Yanli said. Zheng Chang and the other two. Just a hint? Scan for 10 or 8 yuan? Okay, you're so polite. Master is leaving, bye. Yenli scanned the code to pay, waved to the three people, and walked away leisurely. Teacher Yen, take care. Teacher Yen, take care. Zhang Chang and the other two sent Yenli away like a plague god. As soon as Yenli disappeared, Zhang Chang, who had just been as attentive as a lackey, immediately changed his expression and cursed helplessly, "Ah, this old maid. As expected of her, she's still the same." Wu Hao echoed. Only Lu Wei was staring at the payment information from Zafubo, a little dazed, because the old maid didn't pay 10 or 8 yuan for eating a bunch of skewers as she said, but actually paid 100 yuan. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao soon discovered it as well. Fuck. The sun is rising from the west? There's something wrong with the old maid. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao expressed their feelings. Is it possible that our teacher Yen has always been like this and has always been nice? Lu Wei said, and his words were immediately refuted by the other two. Please pull it a few times. Who was it that tried so hard to bully us back then? And you, Weizi? It said that the old maid abused you and made you look like a dog, and now you're actually defending her? Weizi, wake up. You should know that the two women who abused you the most in your life were Feng Rongrong and the old virgin. You have to stand firm. How can you waver just because of 100 yuan? But what Zhang Chang and Wu Hao said? Lu Wei seemed to ignore her, scratched his head, and said dreamily, actually, Teacher Yen has a nice figure and good looks. It would be nice to have a girlfriend like Teacher Yen, right? What? The old maid has a nice figure and a pretty face. Having a girlfriend like an old maid? Damn it! As soon as Lu Wei said this, Zhang Chang and Wu Hao were both scared to death. I could hardly believe my ears. Chapter 52. If I lose, I'll let you kiss me. Weizi, what did you say? Why would you want a girlfriend like an old virgin? Zhang Chang was shocked when he heard this. Weizi, please explain clearly, what the hell do you mean? Wu Hao thought that Lu Wei had said something wrong and didn't express his meaning clearly. Unexpectedly, Lu Wei was quite serious. What else could it mean? I mean, I want to flirt with girls. I want to date Teacher Yen and have a romantic relationship with her. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao were both going crazy. Wipe. It really is a witness to history. I never thought that there would be such a day. Weizi would actually pick up an old virgin. I want to be her boyfriend. He kept calling her Teacher Yen. Weizi. You're dating an old virgin? Are you seriously ill? You were the one the old virgin messed with the most back then. Are you PTSD or something? Yenli tortured you like a dog back then, and you still want to date her? Holy shit. Are you tired of living? Besides, as the saying goes, if you have the guts, Master Zun will take maternity leave. Jiang Chen can do it, but you, are you capable of forging a key? Putting aside other things, with your intelligence, you were devoured alive by that old virgin, and you don't even know what happened. Jiang Chen can go out for 3 months with his sister-in-law, but you got an old virgin and you were fucked to death in one night. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao caught Lu Wei and tried to persuade him earnestly. What I said was from the bottom of my heart. Lu Wei was very moved after hearing this, and suddenly felt that the idea that suddenly popped up in his mind was a bit too outrageous and absurd. So he scratched his head and tried to make amends. Hi. I was just talking nonsense, but you guys took me so seriously. How could I possibly pursue that old virgin after she abused me so much before? I'm glad you understand. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao breathed a sigh of relief when they heard this. They both felt that the familiar Lu Wei was back, and their efforts to persuade Lu Wei just now were not in vain. However, Lu Wei's next words shocked the two again. But then again, Teacher Yen is really quite feminine, with a pleasant voice and attractive looks. It's a pity that she's at most a B. If she were a C or above, I would definitely pick her up. Zhang Chang and Wu Hao. Damn, you, Lu Wei with your thick eyebrows and big eyes, actually notice such a detail that an old virgin is at most a bitch? Have to. He's crazy, 100% crazy. But the three of them did not dwell on the issue of insanity for too long. Because there were many diners gathered in front of the barbecue stall waiting to taste the delicious food, and they were already impatient. No matter what, you can't go against money. The three of them started together. Here are your 10 strings, please keep them. Boss, give me another 20 skewers. Okay. Boss, I want 30 skewers. Okay, wait a moment. Business is booming. Lu Wei was exhausted, yet he was still beaming with joy as he collected the money. Damn, working with Brother Chen meant there was a future for him. If he worked harder, the day would come when he could use his money to flirt with Feng Rongrong, no, to flirt with Teacher Yen. Suddenly, there was a commotion among the crowd. The urban management is here. I heard they're serious this time. It's a special campaign to improve the city's appearance, with the focus on the food street. Everyone should retreat quickly. Fuck, is this a special rectification operation? Withdraw, withdraw. The surrounding vendors were panicked. Although they were used to fighting wits and courage with the urban management officers and engaging in guerrilla warfare in the food street, many people were scared and ran away when they heard that it was serious and a special rectification campaign. Lu Wei and the other two were also panicked. Although I don't understand the specific content of this special campaign to improve the city's appearance, just by looking at the literal meaning and the sight of many vendors fleeing in panic, I know that the situation is very serious and more dangerous than before. So I wanted to slip away. Suddenly, Lu Wei's eyes lit up. Look. Isn't that the one leading the group Chen's mother? Then he pointed in that direction. Wu Hao and Zhang Chang were also surprised when they saw it. Ah? Really? I heard from Jiang Chen that his mother seems to be the captain of the Urban Management Bureau. If she leads the team this time, doesn't that mean she can show some leniency to the three of US brothers? The three of them looked around and saw that many vendors were still setting up their stalls. Suddenly my mind became active. It makes sense. This barbecue stall is making a lot of money right now, so I can't bear to let it go. Suddenly at this moment, Jiang Chen called, and Lu Wei took a look and answered the phone immediately. Weizi, my mom is leading the team this time to conduct a special cleanup operation on the food street. You three should stop setting up stalls and run. It's okay, Brother Chen. I see there are quite a few stalls around here. And since your mom is leading the team, isn't that even better? We're all college classmates, good buddies who once shared a dormitory. Your aunt is the captain of the Urban Management Bureau. She should at least give us some face, right? But Weizi. Don't worry, Brother Chen. The worst that can happen is your stall will be closed and you'll be fined. Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. A customer is coming. I'm hanging up now. Clear water at home. After Jiang Chen finished the call, he shook his head helplessly. This Weizi, I told him everything, but he was still so stubborn. Ugh, he's addicted to setting up a street stall. This is... How? Your classmates don't listen? Su Qingcheng asked. Yeah. Jiang Chen nodded. Su Qingcheng chuckled, now we're going to have a good show. Ha, your classmate didn't listen to my advice, and now he might be in trouble. Seeing the girl so smug, even a bit gloating, Jiang Chen couldn't help but have some crooked thoughts. How about we make a bet? Let's bet on whether they'll get into trouble. How to bet? Su Qingcheng asked. I bet they won't get hurt. If I win, you let me kiss you. Jiang Chen said, Weizi and the others are so stubborn that they will probably get into trouble, but what if, since his mother loves him so much, she lets them go because they are his classmates? You never know. Besides, it's just a bet, so you won't suffer any loss. Su Qingcheng blushed, hesitated for a moment, and then asked, what if you lost? If you lose, Jiang Chen glanced at Su Qingcheng and said, I'll let you kiss me. Tisk, isn't that the same thing? Ah. Same. How about if I lose, I'll let you sleep tonight? Roll. Chapter 53, Too Lack of Sensitivity. Looking at Su Qingcheng's feigned shyness and anger, Jiang Chen felt a surge of joy in his heart. Well, this little girl is becoming more and more interesting. But regarding the bet with Su Qingcheng, although he was joking at first, after thinking about it carefully, he felt that there was still a possibility of winning. Because he knows his mother quite well. For reasons that are well known to all, the work of urban management has always been difficult. Some things are wrong to do, and not doing them is also wrong. They often find themselves in a difficult position. Since her mother was transferred to the urban management department of Sihai City, she changed some of her previous simple and crude practices and really moved people with emotion and reason. In the hot summer, we help melon farmers sell melons and vegetable vendors buy vegetables. Therefore, it is very popular among the people. It was for this reason that my mother was promoted to team leader. As for the food street, Just kidding, it was indeed occupying the road for business in the past, but now it has become a big business. It's a famous check-in destination for internet celebrities in Sihai City. My mom has nothing to do, so why would she bring people to clean up the place? Isn't that just asking for trouble? And my mother is famous for her gentle working style. If she didn't help sell skewers and candied haws there, she'd be lucky. Besides, I am her only precious son. My mother has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. She may say she dislikes me, but she actually loves me very much. Everything that has happened in recent days has proved this. So, it doesn't make sense that she might help others sell skewers, candied haws, etc., but when it comes to her own classmates, she deliberately makes things difficult for them and doesn't even give them any face. Of course. Having said that, Lu Wei and the other two had already been warned in advance, so if they really got into trouble and were fined and had their car confiscated by their mother, they couldn't blame anyone else. Look at you, do you want to gamble or not? Jiang Chen laughed again. No bet, Su Qingcheng refused directly, because whether we win or lose, you will take advantage. This. Jiang Chen was helpless. Look at what you're saying. If I win, you let me sleep for a while. If I lose, I let you sleep for a while. It's obviously fair and reasonable. How can you say I'm taking advantage? Regarding Jiang Chen's lies, Su Qingcheng rolled her eyes and said, "TSK. Who wants to sleep with you?" Buzz. At this moment, Jiang Chen's phone rang. It was Lu Wei calling. "Hey, brother Chen. I was so damn arrogant. Seeing so many vendors around us still around, the three of us stayed too, thinking the timid ones would starve to death and the bold ones would die of gluttony. Who knew the authorities would actually take action this time? I was caught right away, and it was my aunt who brought me here personally. I thought maybe my aunt didn't recognize me, so I took the initiative to mention your name. As a result, when it was mentioned, wow. We were supposed to just give her a warning and pack up and leave, but after we brought it up, the aunt fined us 500 yuan and confiscated our barbecue stall, saying we were illegally occupying the road." Jiang Chen heard this. Well, generally speaking, the feeling is as expected. It's just that my mother loves me very much. After all, I am her only son. Why did Weizi become even more aggressive when he mentioned his name? After saying a few words to comfort Lu Wei, he hung up the phone. Buzz. At this time, Jiang Chen's phone rang again. Seeing it was his mother calling, Jiang Chen immediately answered, "Mom, my classmate is setting up a stall in the food street." "Did you catch him?" "Well, I caught you. They illegally occupied the road for business and refused to accept rectification suggestions." Song Mei said. "Oh. But Mom, you guys weren't like this before. Why are you so serious now? Also, aren't we all talking about the city's hustle and bustle now? And you're still. What else? We didn't take it seriously before because there were few complaints. Now the people around here are complaining, and the traffic is so congested that we can't even get through. How can we not take action? Besides, if something is dirty and messy, then it's dirty and messy. Does that mean the smell of fireworks is dirty and messy? As for your classmates, I'm a bit bold. I saw that it was not easy for the three young people to set up a stall. When I checked their location, I was ready to let them go. Thinking about them not wanting to leave and wanting to continue setting up their stall, they tried to get close to me by calling me auntie and saying they were your classmates. What do you think I can do? There were so many people watching, including leaders, my teammates, and reporters from the TV station recording the video. If I let those classmates of yours go, wouldn't that make me publicly abusive and perverting the law? Especially since they've already recorded their crimes." Jiang Chen was speechless after hearing this. Well, that is how it is. Looking at it this way, it's not unfair at all that Weizi and the other two were caught by their own mother. It's also too ignorant. Chapter 54 Yoga Master Skills. But don't worry, little brat. Your classmates are all fine. They weren't really arrested. They were just taken there to fill out a letter of guarantee and then released. The barbecue stall has also been returned to them. Song Mei continued. "Thank you, Mom." "Why thank me? I'm your mother after all. But you should also tell your classmates that street vendors won't last long. The food street is a key area for cleanup. Don't even think about setting up stalls there anymore. It would be best if you let them find a shop and run their business legally." "I know, Mom. By the way, I'll transfer 500 yuan to you later, and you can return this money to your classmate. Is that the 500 yuan fine he received? No, that's a fine. It's all recorded and turned in. This is my own money. No need, Mom. Just 500 yuan. I'll give it to him. That's different. What's your fault? I'm an elder after all. I confiscated your classmates' money and didn't give you face. It's not appropriate. This money is compensation to them. Well, that's good. The matter has come to an end. It can be said to be perfect. However, I can no longer set up a stall in the future. As my mother said, setting up a stall is not a long-term solution. It still needs to be formalized. So the next step, and the most urgent thing, is to open a store. It just so happened that Lu Wei had accumulated enough experience from setting up stalls these days, and he also had a clearer understanding of the barbecue industry, which was that there was great potential for him. Bite. Since the host lost the bet, congratulations on receiving the reward, Yoga Master level skills. What? Can this also be rewarded? This is so. Other people's sons get rewards when they successfully accomplish something, but my son doesn't follow the usual path. He can get a reward even without losing the bet. Tonzi, you've been so naughty lately. Bite. Thank you for the compliment, Tonzi will keep up the good work. Good. Jiang Chen praised and received the Yoga Master level skills. In just a few seconds, he possessed all the experience and skills equivalent to a Yoga Master. Before, when people mentioned yoga, the first thing that came to mind was women's exercise. But after receiving the Master level yoga skills, he instantly felt that a new world had opened up, because yoga can be practiced not only by women but also by men, and the best part is that they can practice together. What's the point of being alone and laughing like an idiot? At this time, Su Qingchen came to Jiang Chen and asked. No. I was just thinking, judging from this incident, my mom is actually quite reasonable. Jiang Chen said after coming back to his senses. That's right, Su Qingchen agreed, Sister Mei has always been very reasonable. After saying that, he suddenly blinked his eyes, and then continued, you didn't expect it, did you? I actually won the bet this time. Ha ha ha. His smug look was beyond words. Jiang Chen was immediately surprised when he saw this. This chick is only happy. Did you forget something? Well, you seem very happy? I agreed to the bet. Shouldn't I be happy? You should be happy, but according to the bet we made back then, it seemed like if you won, I'd let you sleep, right? Su Qingchen reacted immediately and her pretty face turned red. Pooh. I don't want to sleep with you even if I win. Forget it, I won't tell you anymore. I'm going to practice yoga. After saying that, he walked away as if escaping. Chapter 55 What if my animal nature takes over? Su Qingchen had practiced yoga before, and she and Song Mei met in a yoga class. This is because I am in confinement. Because I have some excess nutrition, I want to exercise and lose some belly fat. Of course, because of the cesarean section, although the wound has almost healed, she can only try to practice yoga and do some simple movements. She will resolutely avoid anything more complicated. Jiang Chen was fine, so he just watched from the side for a while. What are you looking at? Su Qingchen felt a little uncomfortable and glared at Jiang Chen with a red face. She had changed into a set of yoga clothes at this time. Her curves were beautiful and well proportioned. Her proud figure was clearly revealed under the thin layer of yoga clothes. Jiang Chen was watching with great interest. No wonder there was such a term as yoga beauty. Wearing this yoga suit really had a different charm compared to wearing nothing or other clothes. And if I didn't know that Su Qingchen couldn't do strenuous exercise because of a cesarean section. He really wants to cooperate with us. After all, I am now a yoga master, so it is more than enough for me to give her a little guidance. What am I looking at? Of course, I'm looking at the scenery. To see the scenery, go to the window. The scenery there is great. No, your place is fine, the scenery is unique. Okay, I'll let you see enough later. Su Qingchen said this last sentence in a low voice. After she finished speaking, she didn't even look at Jiang Chen, and a look of embarrassment flashed across her pretty face. Because Jiang Chen had gained 10 points in physical fitness, his hearing was excellent, so he finally heard what Su Qingchen said. But even after hearing it, he was still a little confused. What did she mean by let me see enough later? Could it be that later? What big drama can't be staged? But that's not right. There are only two of us at home now. The girl is still in the recovery period and is in confinement. The doctor said there is a 42-day deadline. How could there be any big drama? Jiang Chen scratched his head and thought for a long time, but still couldn't figure it out. Well, it's not sisterly. It wasn't until about half an hour later, when Su Qingchang was sweating from practicing yoga, and he was in the bathroom, helping her take a shower. He finally understood what the girl meant at that time. This is not the first time Jiang Chen has helped Su Qingchang take a bath. But before? Strictly speaking, just scrubbing. Facing the graceful Su Qingchang, Jiang Chen was immediately at a loss for words. The scenery was picturesque, breathtaking, and charming. The beauty was truly captivating. He even felt the need to retract a previous idea. To be honest, Su Qingqing's current state is much more beautiful than when she wears yoga clothes. How is the scenery? Is it nice? Nice. Of course it looks good, it's absolutely beautiful. Jiang Chen responded immediately after hearing Su Qingqing's question. Is it better than the yoga I just did? Certainly. So, am I in good shape? Great. Teacher Ozawa is weak compared to you. Ah. Mr. Ozawa. Roll. Neither of them slept well that night. When Jiang Chen closed his eyes, he saw the beautiful white scenery and had all kinds of strange dreams. Su Qingcheng was the same, she also had all kinds of strange dreams. When she couldn't sleep at night, she actually wanted to chat with Jiang Chen like before to pass the time. But after thinking about it again and again, I gave up. He had just seen enough of the scenery, and now in the middle of the night, he called that big pig's hoof over to chat. What if he misunderstood him? What if he got excited and acted like a beast? Forget it. I can't sleep, so I'd better count sheep alone. Bite. The host and his wife spent an unforgettable night, and their relationship deepened. The host should work harder to give his wife and children a better future. Bite. The system issues a new task: get a shop and prepare for the upcoming barbecue business. Jiang Chen was still half asleep early in the morning when he heard the system notification sound. About the new task. Get a shop. In fact, this was originally within Jiang Chen's plan. After what happened yesterday when his mother led people to raid the food street, it was obviously inappropriate for Lu Wei to continue setting up a barbecue stall and fighting guerrilla warfare with the urban management. We definitely need a whole shop. To quote my mother's words, it needs to be formalized. But whether to rent or buy depends on the specific situation. I'm going out for a while this morning to take care of some business at the shop. I'll try to be back by noon, but time is tight, so I might as well. After they finished breakfast together and fed the child, Jiang Chen said to Su Qingcheng, "It's okay, go ahead." Su Qingcheng agreed immediately. "If you don't have enough time in the morning, don't rush back. I can cook lunch myself." "Can you cook?" Jiang Chen asked. "Yes, please don't underestimate me, okay? Although I can't cook as well as you, I can still do it. How about if you come back in the afternoon, I'll make you a sumptuous dinner." "Okay," Jiang Chen said with a smile. I thought to myself, how quickly has this little girl become a good wife and mother? Not bad, not bad. Jiang Chen drove out of the Bishuiju residential complex. The destination is directly the food street in the university town. Compared with the evil ways of the food street, which is raided by the urban management from time to time, the food street in this university town is the most prosperous and popular food center in Sihai City. He had intended to go directly there. But Lu Wei happened to call, and when he heard that Jiang Chen was going to the food street to look for a shop, he immediately wanted to go too. Jiang Chen then went to his residence to pick him up and go together. Fuck. BMW X7. After arriving, Lu Wei saw Jiang Chen's car and was filled with envy. It was not like he had not seen Jiang Chen driving this car before, but he was still surprised to see it again. He walked around the car and then sat in it, still praising it. Impressive. Awesome. Speaking of which, when the hell can I drive a car like this? Follow me, and within 3 years, I guarantee you'll be driving a car like this, Jiang Chen said. Brother Chen, are you serious? I'm not lying to you. If you work harder, maybe it will take only a year. It's okay, Brother Chen, even if you're lying to me, it's fine. I'm really dreaming, I want to drive a car like this. As the two were talking, Jiang Chen stepped on the accelerator. With a bang, the car immediately rushed out like a wild beast. Chapter 56, Bargaining to the Heels. By the way, Wazy, my mom didn't give you any trouble that day, did she? Jiang Chen suddenly remembered and asked Lu Wei on the way to the food street in University Town. No, it's not difficult at all. Even though the auntie arrested us that day, confiscated our barbecue stall, and fined us 500 yuan, but actually, the auntie was very nice. We were taken there to write a letter of guarantee and to give a few more instructions. They let us go and returned the barbecue stall to us. That means it's a 500 yuan fine, and nothing else will happen, Jiang Chen said. But it's okay. I'll transfer the 500 yuan to you later. You'll give me that 500 yuan? Lu Wei was surprised. You've got to be kidding me. Besides, I'm not short of 500 yuan. It wasn't me who gave it to me. It was actually my mother's money. She thought that fining you 500 yuan was reasonable, but after all, you are my classmate, and it's not easy to set up a stall. So she transferred the money to me and asked me to give it to you. No need. I haven't given you my share of the money from the barbecue sales yet. Why are you being so stubborn? The split of the profits is another matter. This 500 yuan is my mother's money. She asked me to transfer it to you. I can't just swallow it all. Well, okay then. Thank you, auntie. Only then did Lu Wei agree to take the money. By the way, Wazy, you have to be more discerning when doing things from now on. Yeah, sure. About half an hour later, Jiang Chen and his friend arrived at the food street in the university town. Because it was morning, there were not many people in the food street. After Jiang Chen parked the car nearby, he and Lu Wei observed the shops on both sides of the food street. Before coming, Jiang Chen also did some homework. I know that the food street has all kinds of delicious food, but there is only one barbecue restaurant. And coincidentally, that barbecue restaurant has put up a sign for transfer due to poor management. So after Jiang Chen and the others took a quick tour of the food street, they headed straight to the barbecue restaurant. The door of that barbecue restaurant was open. In fact, its location is very good. When you come to the food street, you can basically see its eye-catching sign at a glance. In terms of external conditions, it is very superior. However, as soon as Jiang Chen and Lu Wei entered the barbecue restaurant, they immediately felt that it was disappointing. At first glance, the interior decoration is of average quality with a few tables placed inside. It looks a little dirty and messy. Anyway, it was obvious that the place was not cleaned up properly. Of course, the shop owner might have just been dealing with it. And that's what it comes down to. There can only be one reason: the barbecue restaurant is not doing well, and the owner has no energy to serve customers. Hello, our barbecue restaurant is open in the afternoon. Inside the barbecue restaurant, the owner and his wife were having breakfast, which consisted of pickled vegetable porridge and a few buns. When they saw someone coming in, the owner came forward with a bowl in his hand and said, "We're not here for a barbecue." Jiang Chen turned around and pointed at the word "for sale" on the door. "I see your barbecue restaurant is for sale. If it's suitable, we'd like to buy it." "You want to buy my barbecue restaurant?" The shop owner was stunned for a moment, then quickly put down his bowl and chopsticks and said enthusiastically, "Great, welcome. We are indeed interested in selling this shop recently. To be honest, this shop is our hard work. The barbecue restaurant is currently making steady profits, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars every year, easily. We have something urgent to do now. Yes, if there wasn't an emergency back home, we wouldn't be in a hurry to transfer." The proprietress put down her bowl and chopsticks and joined in the conversation. "How much is your transfer fee?" Jiang Chen asked directly. "The transfer fee is 300,000, the shop owner said neatly. 300,000 yuan for the transfer fee? Jiang Chen didn't say anything, but Lu Wei, who used to work part-time at the barbecue restaurant, was immediately surprised and asked, "How much is your daily turnover?" "How dare you ask for 300,000 yuan? We say this, of course it's our truth. Daily turnover is 10,000, and after deducting utilities and labor costs, the net profit is 3,000. For such a popular barbecue restaurant, this is just a small transfer fee." "That's right. If you don't believe me, you can ask around. We're asking for 300,000 and it's still less." When Lu Wei heard this, he couldn't help but laugh on the spot. With a daily turnover of 10,000, after deducting utilities and labor costs, the net profit is 3,000? Are you kidding me? In that case, let me do the math for you. With a daily turnover of 10,000, and each table taking the higher rate of 100 yuan, that's 100 tables. But you currently have less than 10 tables. In other words, your barbecue restaurant needs to turn over tables more than 10 times to achieve a daily turnover of 10,000. Turning over tables more than 10 times, is that even possible for a store like yours? This. Lu Wei's words stunned the shop owner and his wife. They originally thought that the two people who came to visit the shop looked quite young and should be easy to deceive, but they didn't expect that they were so knowledgeable. Turn the table over a dozen times, why not? Our business is booming, with customers lining up to dine in every day. Our highest record is 20 table turnovers. Isn't it reasonable to average more than 10 times? After the proprietress came to her senses, she started to make specious arguments, even ignoring basic facts. Lu Wei shook his head and laughed. Jiang Chen smiled and said, "That is quite reasonable indeed. Just look at the dust covering the tables in your store. Not to mention an average of 10 turns a day, even an average of 20 or 30 turns a day is possible." As he spoke, he ran his finger across a table in the corner. The table was immediately covered with a mark of dust, and his fingers were also covered with dust. The shop owner and his wife felt very embarrassed when they saw this. The tables are covered with such a thick layer of dust. You said this barbecue restaurant turns over tables 10 times a day on average? No one would believe that. Well, the transfer fee of 300,000 is indeed a bit high. How about you make an offer? The shop owner wiped his forehead and said helplessly. In my opinion, the maximum is 150,000, no more, said Lu Wei. 150,000? No, when we took over the store, the transfer fee was 180,000. The store owner complained, thinking that this guy was too ruthless in bargaining. He directly cut the price in half. Seeing that Jiang Chen looked like a person who was easy to talk to. Then he turned to Jiang Chen and said in a pretentious manner, "Brother, please name your transfer fee." Seriously. If it's roughly the same, I'll just give you the store at a loss. Jiang Chen directly raised a finger. The shop owner saw it and couldn't help but be surprised. 100,000? I thought about these two young people. Each one is haggling harder than the other. The previous one chopped the 300,000 transfer fee in half, but this one is even better, he has bargained all the way down to 100,000. Chapter 57. I am willing to do so even if you kill me. Yes, that's 100,000. Brother, you're so cruel. You cut off most of my body in one go. Yes, brother, give us a little more. If you give us a little more, we will give you this store, the boss and his wife advised with an embarrassed look. Seeing that the couple's reaction was not that strong, Jiang Chen had a rough idea in his mind. Then, after walking around the store, he said to the boss and his wife, "Is this barbecue restaurant also yours?" "Yes, because we are in the catering business ourselves. After we bought this shop, we simply started the barbecue business," the shop owner said casually. When Jiang Chen asked this, he suddenly had an idea. Could it be that brother wants my shop? Yes, I want your shop. Jiang Chen nodded and said, "Will you sell it?" What? You want to buy a shop? The shop owner and his wife were surprised and looked at Jiang Chen. Sell. Then they asked Jiang Chen and the other man to sit down, served tea and water, and told him about the shop. I bought the shop 5 years ago. I took out a loan for 2 million yuan. If you don't believe me, I can show you the purchase contract later. The first floor is a restaurant, and the second floor is a warehouse and living space. I originally thought that since the shop is located in the food street of the university town, whether it is a barbecue restaurant or waiting for the shop's value to appreciate, I can make a lot of money. But we didn't expect to encounter a viral pandemic. The pandemic has dealt a heavy blow to the restaurant industry in the past few years. I won't hide it from you, brother. Now our barbecue restaurant business is not very good, and the value of the shop has dropped instead of rising. I think my brother is sincere. Well, I won't ask for much. The shop is 1.8 million. As for the barbecue restaurant, I'll just give it to you as a bonus. What do you think? The shop I bought for 2 million. The current asking price is 1.8 million. The barbecue restaurant is just a bonus, in other words, no transfer fee is required. Jiang Chen estimated that the price of 1.8 million was about right, and there was no water in it. Besides, he could afford it, so he decided not to bother with it. Okay, deal. After finishing the shop, Jiang Chen took Lu Wei to a decoration company and finalized the renovation and decoration plan for the barbecue restaurant. The second floor of the barbecue restaurant was originally a warehouse and residence, but Jiang Chen converted it all into a restaurant, adding private rooms and a lounge. After finalizing the renovation plan, Jiang Chen handed the barbecue restaurant's keys and the contract to Lu Wei. Lu Wei was taken aback. Brother Chen, what are you doing? Didn't you say you wanted to work with me? Now that I'm busy, I'll leave the barbecue restaurant to you and run it for me. Leave the barbecue restaurant to me? Yes, just tell me whether you are willing or not. I'm willing. Damn it. I'd be willing to do it even if you kill me. Lu Wei replied immediately without any hesitation. When he was running the barbecue stall before, he knew that Jiang Chen had some skills in the catering industry. There is definitely money to be made if you follow him. But he didn't expect that Jiang Chen would directly hand over the barbecue restaurant to him this time. Okay, Weizi, we're classmates and buddies, so I'll be frank. I'll hand this barbecue restaurant over to you. There are two ways to run it, one is to be my store manager, and the other is to be my co-founder. Which one do you choose? Lu Wei blinked. Brother Chen, who has more money? The store manager's monthly salary is 10,000 yuan, and the entrepreneurial partner's monthly salary is 5,000 yuan, plus a 5% stake. Jiang Chen said. A monthly salary of 10,000 yuan. A monthly salary of 5,000 yuan, plus 5% of the shares. Of course I'll choose the one with more money. Brother Chen, I choose to be your business partner. Lu Wei scratched his head and chuckled. Following you and owning 5% of the barbecue restaurant is much better than that 8,000. Okay then, it's a deal. Well, it's a deal. For Lu Wei. Jiang Chen still trusts this classmate and good friend of his 4 years in college. But there are two options. If Lu Wei was greedy for money and chose to be a store manager with a monthly salary of 10,000, Jiang Chen would have been a little disappointed. Fortunately, Lu Wei did not let him down. Finally, he made the choice that Jiang Chen wanted most. The two finished their work and were about to go back. Lu Wei's cell phone suddenly rang. I took a look at who was calling. This guy was so mysterious that he hid aside and answered the phone. After returning, he said to Jiang Chen with a playful smile, Brother Chen, can I borrow your BMW X7 for a while today to show off? What are you going to do? Jiang Chen asked. Hey, I just made a date with a girl, and she agreed to go out with me. Holy crap, you're on a date? Jiang Chen was immediately shocked. He thought to himself, Weizi, this perpetual bootlicker, finally got it and finally got a date with a girl. Awesome, Weizi, which girl? Yeah, it's a date. As for which girl it is, Brother Chen, don't ask. He. Even if Lu Wei didn't say anything, Jiang Chen's first reaction was to that female devil and the counselor, Yan Li. But no way. Jockey Nizu. This kid is so fast, he can use what he learned right away? Chapter 58 God-Level Scar Removal Potion. Since Lu Wei let it slip that day that he was interested in the female devil, Zheng Chang and Wu Hao immediately told Jiang Chen about it. There was nothing they could do about it, it was too shocking. It's like a mouse being the bridesmaid for a cat. Isn't that crazy? Jiang Chen was also shocked when he heard this. This is so. Isn't Weizi asking for trouble? You have to know that the person who was abused the most by Yan Li was Lu Wei. In the cold winter, Lu Wei, who was playing games to keep warm, was caught by Yan Li to clean the house. Lu Wei's hands were red and he was shivering all over with cold. He was almost crying at that time. How long did it take to graduate? Lu Wei has forgotten the pain after his wound healed and is actually dating a female devil? This is outrageous. With Yan Li's means, even though Lu Wei is fat, he is no match for Yan Li. It is possible that he will be eaten up by her without even leaving a bone residue. Thinking of this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but worry about Lu Wei. Weizi, can you do it? Teacher Yan is no ordinary person. Be careful or he'll eat you up completely and you won't even know what's going on. Before, you licked Feng Rongrong desperately. It's a good thing that you've changed your target now, but Teacher Yan, it's still too difficult for you. Jiang Chen persuaded. It's okay, Brother Chen, I know what's going on. Besides, it's not clear who is right or wrong when it comes to eating everything. Lu Wei, however, didn't care at all. He drove all the way back to Bishuiju. After Jiang Chen got out of the car, Lu Wei said to Jiang Chen, "Brother Chen, I'll return the car to you tomorrow morning. You guys are going to spend the night outside?" Jiang Chen was surprised. He currently has little need for the car, so returning it the next day is no problem. But Lu Wei and the devil want to stay overnight? These two are progressing so fast. Right. We have agreed to go to the beach and watch the sea together, Lu Wei said excitedly. Jiang Chen suddenly felt something was wrong. But seeing Lu Wei so excited, he didn't know what to say. Possible. This is the boy's fate. Shaking his head, Jiang Chen walked towards home and bought some fresh fruits at the fresh food supermarket downstairs before going back. Bite. The host successfully completed the task of taking care of a store today. Task evaluation, excellent. Congratulations to the host for winning the reward, 1.8 million in cash and a lucky draw gift pack. Oh shit. A reward of 1.8 million? I spent only 1.8 million to buy a shop, and now I get a direct reward to make back my investment? Tonzi is awesome. Thank you for the compliment, host. Tonzi will keep up the good work. Tonzi, draw the lottery. Yes, sir. Bite. Host's lucky draw is successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a bottle of God-level scar removal potion. This divine scar removal potion can be used on any scar. Once applied, the scar will be completely healed overnight, and the scar will be perfectly removed, leaving the skin smooth and new. Special reminder, the scar removal potion is of divine level, and therefore has unexpected effects. Please use it with caution. I actually got a bottle of God-level scar removal potion. Jiang Chen instantly thought of the scar on Su Qingqing's belly from her cesarean section. After all, she was his child's mother, so this magical scar removal potion was just right for her. As for the unexpected effects, Jiang Chen didn't take it seriously at all. It's just a scar removal potion, what unexpected effects could it have? It can't possibly be a genetic potion, right? You're back so soon? When Jiang Chen returned home, Su Qingqing came up to him and said, I was worried that you would be hungry at noon, so I came back early. Jiang Chen said with a smile. TSK, how can I be hungry when I'm cooking at home? Su Qingqing said, I won't even starve you. So, you had a good lunch. Of course. I made braised chicken, braised pork trotters, and a bowl of seafood soup. They tasted so good that I wanted to eat more after I ate them. Su Qingqing said boastfully. So, there's a hidden chef in my house. Jiang Chen said with a smile. What do you think? Su Qingqing looked proud, but before anything happened, the smile on her face froze. Because. In front of her, Jiang Chen took out the takeaway packaging bag from the trash can, and the takeaway order was still on it. Uncle Yang's Braised Chicken Shop number 007, 1 braised chicken, 1 braised pork trotter, 1 seafood soup, 1 rice. Note, I don't want spicy braised chicken, and I don't want cilantro in seafood soup. Jiang Chen read out the order. So, this is the meal you made, no, ordered for lunch? This, that. Su Qingqing suddenly felt extremely embarrassed, and her expression was as awkward as a thief who was caught red-handed. Okay. His image as a great chef was ruthlessly exposed. Jiang Chen rummaged through the takeout and found that almost none of the dishes had been eaten. Confused, he asked, You ordered takeout, but why aren't you eating it? Isn't that wasteful? It tasted terrible, so I only ate a few bites. Did you cook lunch? I've made it. It's still in the pot. When Jiang Chen heard this, he immediately became interested and wanted to see what the girl was cooking. As a result, he went to the kitchen, lifted the lid of the pot, and found a large lump of black stuff with a pungent smell. What is this? It's scrambled eggs. I put too much soy sauce and turned the heat up too high, so it turned out like this. Jiang Chen was speechless for a moment. It takes a real talent to be able to make a simple dish like scrambled eggs look like this. So today, you cooked first, but found that the food was not tasty, so you ordered takeout. But then you found that the takeout was not tasty either, so you threw it in the trash. Do you think I'm right? Jiang Chen asked. Right. But actually, this is all your fault. Blame me? Yeah. It's all because your cooking is so delicious that it filled my mouth with greed. Originally, I wasn't particular about food. I could eat my own cooking as long as it was well cooked. But now that I'm used to the food you cook, I can't eat my own cooking anymore. Even my favorite takeout makes me want to vomit after taking a bite. Su Qingcheng argued. This. I cooked delicious food, and you're blaming me. Jiang Chen held his forehead. Originally, I was looking forward to the sumptuous dinner you mentioned this morning, but now it seems, forget it, I'll do it. Just name the dishes you want. Okay. I want to eat braised chicken, braised pork trotters, seafood soup, boiled shrimp, bok choy, king oyster mushrooms, steamed sea bass, sweet and sour beef tenderloin. Su Qingcheng jumped for joy and listed all the dishes she wanted to eat in one breath. So much, can you finish it? Jiang Chen was surprised. Yes. I guarantee I can finish it. Su Qingcheng patted his chest and promised. Jiang Chen broke out in a sweat and thought to himself, girl, you must be going crazy from being hungry all day. Chapter 59. 3 little babies are not enough to eat. Jiang Chen went to the kitchen. An hour later, a table full of delicious dishes was prepared according to the dishes ordered by Su Qingcheng. Su Qingcheng was indeed starving. He pounced on it and ate it heartily without caring about his image. Jiang Chen watched from the side and couldn't help laughing. I guess from now on, you can only be my wife. Why? Su Qingcheng asked while stuffing a piece of beef tenderloin into her mouth. Why do you think I'm hungry? I've only been out for less than a day, and you're already this hungry. If you leave me, do you think you can survive? But if you were my wife, I would definitely not let you go hungry. I would make sure you're well fed every day. Su Qingcheng glanced at Jiang Chen. That's what I meant, but why does it sound weird? What's with the well-fed thing? Please, she's not a child. But deep down, that's exactly what she meant. A great female writer once said that if you want to capture a man's heart, you must first capture his stomach. If you want to capture a woman's heart, you must first capture her something. Her something had already been caught by the big pig's hoof. She even had 3 children. At present, his stomach is in a tight grip. It seems that I can't escape in this life. Forget it, why think so much now, just fill your belly first. Su Qingcheng ate for a while, and when she felt full, she slowed down and asked Jiang Chen about his work today. How is it going? Is everything done? It's done. Just wait to be your boss lady. Are you really planning to start a business? Otherwise, how can I support you and the children if I don't start a business? Su Qingcheng wanted to say, actually, you don't need to support me and my child, my money is enough. But when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. Then she changed the subject. By the way, Sister May called me this morning and told me that your father's birthday is coming up soon, and asked us to bring the children to their house for a gathering in a few days. Okay. Jiang Chen said. Should we prepare a gift for your dad? Su Qingcheng asked. This. Su Qingcheng's question stumped Jiang Chen for a moment, because, to be honest, since he was a child, it had always been his parents who prepared birthday gifts for him, and he had never prepared birthday gifts for them. Yes, of course we need to prepare it. Jiang Chen said. After all, I have graduated from college and now I am a father. It would be unreasonable not to prepare a gift for my father on his birthday. Then what gift should we prepare? Su Qingcheng asked again. Jiang Chen was also troubled when he heard this. Since I have never given one before, I really don't know what gift to give. Forget it, let's eat first. There are still a few days left anyway, so I can think about it carefully during these few days. Afterwards, the two ate quietly. Although Jiang Chen made this meal for Su Qingcheng, it was almost time for dinner and he was hungry, so he ate with Su Qingcheng. If Su Qingcheng ate alone, she would definitely not be able to finish it. But no matter what, Jiang Chen wanted to be a supporting role. But as they were eating, Su Qingcheng suddenly kept urging Jiang Chen to eat more, and even picked up her chopsticks and kept putting food into his bowl. Come, eat. Eat more, it's best to eat until you are full. Jiang Chen was a little confused. Why do you let me eat so much? Because. Su Qingcheng's face flushed slightly. After hesitating for a moment, she tried to organize her words as tactfully as possible and said, the babies have grown a lot. My appetite has also grown a lot. They've been eating more and more recently, and the rations I have here are almost running out. Jiang Chen understood instantly after hearing this. No. That is not enough, what does it have to do with my dad? After dinner, it was almost evening. The two of them rested in the living room. Jiang Chen naturally agreed to Su Qingcheng's request for dinner. He would no longer snatch her away, or, help her. After resting for a while, Su Qingcheng went to do yoga as usual. In fact, it was just a few very simple yoga moves. This time she ate a lot without realizing it, and she couldn't sleep well unless she did some exercise. Jiang Chen played games on his phone for a while, and suddenly remembered something: the God-level scar removal potion. That. Is the cesarean section wound on your stomach healed? Jiang Chen came to Su Qingcheng and asked. Su Qingcheng, who was doing some simple yoga moves, blushed when she heard this. Didn't you see it that day? It's almost done. The day she was talking about was, of course, the day when Jiang Chen helped her take a bath. Ah, the wound is almost healed, but the scar is still there. I have a bottle of special scar removal potion here. Would you like to try it? Jiang Chen said as he took out the bottle of divine scar removal potion. It was a small bottle of green potion. When Su Qingcheng heard this, she was immediately moved. As she recuperated after the month of confinement, her wounds gradually healed and her figure gradually returned to its former state, but the ugly and somewhat hideous scar on her belly left by the cesarean section would eventually remain. Can this potion of yours remove scars? Where did you get it? Su Qingcheng took the bottle of green potion and asked curiously. This was given to me by an old man. Jiang Chen made up a story. He knew the secret couldn't be leaked anyway. Ah. It was given to me by an old man. Don't tell me it was from some fortune teller. I tell you, they are all liars. Su Qingcheng immediately refused. Ahem, I just wanted to tease you. Forget it, forget it. Let me tell you the truth. This is the latest technology product I bought from abroad online at a high price. It's very effective in removing scars. Jiang Chen introduced seriously. That's more like it. When Su Qingcheng heard this, her expression relaxed. Afterwards, Jiang Chen helped to carefully apply the scar removal potion on Su Qingcheng's scar. Because he was worried about the effectiveness, he applied it over and over again, and then wrapped it with a piece of gauze. Is your scar removal potion effective? I hope it doesn't work and makes the scar bigger. That would be bad. Su Qingcheng was worried. Don't worry, it will definitely work. Jiang Chen said in a firm tone. Anything produced by the system must be of high quality, and this scar removal potion is no exception. However, in order to achieve a scar removing effect, Jiang Chen applied too much medicine, almost the entire bottle of scar removing medicine, on the scar. Therefore, during the gauze bandage process, some of the medicine still seeped down. Su Qingcheng's expression changed immediately. Chapter 60 Unexpected Effects. Is there any problem with your scar removal potion? Su Qingcheng asked. No, no problem. Jiang Chen replied subconsciously, but to be honest, this answer was a bit empty, because this god-level scar removal potion, although it can remove scars, stretch marks, etc., is definitely effective. But the key is, when the system is introduced, there is a special reminder. That is, this potion is of divine level, and it will have unexpected effects. The potion leaked downwards, and judging from the girl's expression, there would definitely be an unexpected effect, but what would this unexpected effect be? Jiang Chen actually didn't know either. Are you sure there's nothing wrong? Su Qingcheng asked. Well, there must be no problem. This is a high-tech product that I spent a lot of money on. If there is any problem, I wouldn't dare let you use it. Jiang Chen gritted his teeth and insisted. It's okay, it's really okay. The effects should be seen tomorrow, and then you'll know whether this potion is effective or not. But it won't break, right? Su Qingcheng's face was a little stiff, and she was still a little worried. Broken? No, that definitely won't happen. Jiang Chen said this time in an extremely firm tone. But after scratching his head, he still felt a little uneasy. Damn, recently, I just praised the dog system a lot. This time it's a god-level scar removal potion. Damn it, please don't do anything weird. No words were spoken that night. Jiang Chen and Su Qingcheng took care of the three babies as usual, helping them bathe, feed, and coax them to sleep. Afterwards, the two of them fell asleep quietly. Except that Su Qingcheng went to the bathroom several times at night, everything was normal. But, well, there was actually one thing that was unusual, which was that Jiang Chen didn't have his usual midnight snack. But that's nothing. The three little guys grew rapidly and their appetites became bigger and bigger. Even someone as talented as Su Qingcheng found it increasingly difficult to cope with the food and drink demands of the three little babies as time went by. In this situation, if he went to grab food and drinks, it would be totally unreasonable. Early the next morning, Su Qingcheng suddenly exclaimed in surprise. It turned out that when she woke up, she felt a strange sensation on her belly, so after removing the gauze, she found that the scar removal potion was indeed magical. Ah! Oh my god! Such a long scar is actually gone. And the stretch marks are gone too. This potion is so magical. Su Qingcheng exclaimed in disbelief. Jiang Chen heard her voice and came over to find that it was indeed true. Not only were all the scars and stretch marks gone, but her skin was also as smooth as new. The god-level scar removal potion is really awesome. However, Jiang Chen did not forget the unexpected result, so he tried to ask again. Do you feel bad? Su Qingcheng blushed immediately upon hearing this and glared at Jiang Chen angrily. No. The blunt answer left Jiang Chen confused. What does this no mean? When he asked again, Su Qingcheng simply said guess, then gave him a very beautiful, charming and meaningful roll of the eyes, then got up and went to wash up. Jiang Chen. I stood there for a while, not sure if I had figured it out or not. Anyway, I shook my head and went to make breakfast. As for guessing, it's impossible to guess. Don't try to guess what a girl is thinking, because you won't understand even if you try.